What's going on, guys? Good evening. Welcome back to United View. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Manchester United versus AFC Bournemouth at Old Trafford. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is in specifically 44 minutes' time. Yes, 40, a minute late. Slap on the wrist, naughty Owen. Yes, I know. But yes, indeed, how we all feeling? Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Just 50 away from 207,000. Yes, indeed. How are we all feeling? We feeling good? We feeling confident? We feeling optimistic? Let me know where you're watching from, what the time is, and what the weather is like where you are as well. Tabrez is in the chat. He says, I've parked up, I've ate, or shall we say eaten. I'm early. Let's do this, United. We've got Non-Alien saying, come on. We've got Javid saying, hiya, Hoen. If you know, you know. Or do I have to play the reggae? Well, maybe I will in a bit. Maybe I will. I've got Aaron in there saying, evening all. Chalaboy Comics says, huge game today. Big up, everyone. We got a lot to talk about, indeed, as well. This is a really, really busy pre-match. As I've said, team news is coming out in 45 minutes' time. But where have you bloody been today is what I will say when it comes to formation changes, people being available, people being unavailable, squad news, manager news, the youngsters, they're hitting out possibly and then deleting posts on Instagram, and they're disappointed with Ruben Amorim, and it's all going off. Where's my flex button to say it's all going off? Where is it? I've got to find it. All going off. God, I hate something. There we go.
It's all going off.
Yes, indeed, that's what it is. Flex, tell me again.
It's all going off.
Yes, indeed, it's all going off. Right. We only got time. To get into the niceties. We've done the niceties. Click the like button. Be sure to subscribe and scan to subscribe to the Football Flex as well. Yeah? Oh, we're ready. I'm ready. What's the best way to do this? Because there's actually quite a lot. Should we start with some quick squad news? Once in the chat for some quick squad news. Then we'll do formation. Oh, but kind of... Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start with squad. Let's start with squad news. Let's do that first. And then we can kind of move around a little bit. Okay. Start with Benjamin Šeško. Benjamin Šeško, available. He will be in the squad. According to Sully, in the last couple of minutes, has said that Benjamin Šeško, or should I say, where's my voice? Where's my voice? Wait a minute.
Benjamin Šeško.
Nice. Will return to the Manchester United squad to face AFC Bournemouth this evening at Old Trafford. That had been kind of expected, of course, returning from the knee injury, which he should have played on through, according to Marcel. You just have to rub the fascia, whatever that means. And he would have been available. He would have been ready, despite the fact he's been out for like 6 weeks. There was a bit of concern, wasn't there, about, what was it called? Food poisoning. But he's all right. He's okay. And he's good enough to make the squad. He won't start because he's been out for a long time. So food poisoning and vomiting and diarrhea aside, which you do want to put that to the side because, well, in the toilet mainly, if you it's irrelevant. He wouldn't have been starting anyway had he not had food poisoning, is the point I'm making, because they're going to ease him back in, aren't they? So he is in the squad. Benjamin Šeško is in the squad this evening. So that's a tick on that one. An update as well when it comes to some, not all, but some of the AFCON players. Now, the reason I say some is we've got a bit of a mixed bag here. Positives. Let's start with the positives and then go on to maybe some of the negatives. Positives, Brian Mbeumo available. Ahmad available for Manchester United against Bournemouth tonight after the club has come to an agreement with the Cameroon and Ivory Coast respective FAs about their exits, being after this game. Of course, they're both set to compete in AFCON over this December into January period. Of course, there was this release deadline, which was yesterday, I think it was, wasn't it, for players to go and meet up with their national teams for AFCON. And there was a bit of concern about, okay, what does that mean? Because we play on Monday. Is that necessarily fair? What's the situation there? United have reached a deal for Mbeumo and Ahmad. They're in the squad tonight. Logic would suggest they're playing, right? So they're playing. Positive. Bit of a negative here is that you may notice one name isn't in that, and that is Nusay Mazraoui. Now, Mazraoui is not in the Manchester United squad tonight, according to Sully, once again on social media in the last couple of minutes, saying that Manchester United could not find an agreement with the Moroccan Federation. Shea Lacey's also not going to be in the squad. There's no injury here or anything like that. He's just not been selected. The reason why he's not selected is because Benjamin Šeško is going to be on the bench instead. So to confirm, Šeško in, Ahmad in, and Bumo in, Mazraoui out in terms of those questions. So we do have quite a few options, maybe more options than was anticipated. So that's a positive, certainly. Bit frustrating about the Mazraoui one, but out of all of them that are going to AFCON, he was the least likely because Morocco play earliest. With the Ivory Coast and Cameroon, their competition, their campaign starts a little bit later. So that makes sense, doesn't it? So he was always going to be the one that was maybe a bit unlikely or least likely to make the squad tonight, which is unfortunate because he has played well recently, hasn't he, in that sort of right centre-back position. Thankfully, he's not been used in the right wing-back position. So that's a bit unfortunate for him, but we do have options, so it's not the end of the world. So that is the squad news. Now, when it comes to the formation news, now this really was a bombshell, wasn't it? This was really, really surprising stuff that came out earlier today. I kind of had to sort of double check when it was coming out. Laurie Whitwell posted this earlier on today. You would have seen possibly Flex's road trip about it. We'll play that in a little bit, saying that after maybe not changing for the Pope and not changing, but being open to change and sometimes changing. That's right. Ruben Amorim has said kind of all of the different outcomes for formation changes. I'm not going to do it for the Pope. This is how I play. I could change it. I will change it. It changes in the game. There's lots of different ones there. Let's put that to one side. So Laurie Whitwell kind of just came out and went, tonight we could see a formation change. And everyone went full, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I know I did. When I heard that, I mean, I really was like,
What?
4-3-3.
What?
I thought you played 3-4-3.
What?
What do you mean no back three?
What?
What do you mean no back five?
What?
What do you mean?
What?
Yes, 4-3-3 apparently, but put an asterisk next to that. So Laurie Whitwell posted Ruben Amorim addressed his players in a team meeting before facing Wolves and effectively told them a change is coming, which is very dramatic, isn't it? And when I read that first, I thought, I bet he wasn't that mysterious with it. And that sort of, it's like a prophecy kind of thing, prophetic. But then I thought, this is the same guy that did the whole, there is a storm coming. I should probably do it in the Benjamin Šeško voice.
There is a storm coming.
And then, when we were still in the middle of the storm, he was sort of like,
the good times, they are coming.
So if actually, it probably is, that's probably exactly what he said, Everything's always on the horizon, isn't it? So this time,
a change is coming.
That's what it was probably a bit like to bring you into the room at that period of time. Now, Laurie then says the head coach of Manchester United did not elaborate too much on it, but it left those listening with the distinct impression that a tactical shift was on the horizon. That's what was the suggestion. And you could say, well, that's a bit of a non-story. Well, this is where it gets into a little bit more, a little bit more of a story here. So Laurie said that a significant amount of time during the training sessions in preparation for this visit by Bournemouth today has been dedicated to the Manchester United side lining up in a 4-3-3-like shape. He went on to say sort of defensive positioning, that kind of work had been done. And Laurie says, this is the actual quote, according to sources close to the club who spoke anonymously to protect relationships because they don't want to be called a snitch. A significant amount of time during the training sessions for the visit by Bournemouth was dedicated to the side lining up in this 4-3-3 shape. That, in part, can be attributed to United practicing pressing schemes, with Amorim working on a 4-3-3 defensive system. But together with his message to the players before the Wolves game and his statements in press conferences, an evolution from his back three dogma seems to be the call he is seriously deliberating. Now, that was earlier on in the day, but now with the news coming out that, yes, Mazraoui's not available, they couldn't agree a deal with the Moroccan Federation, but Ahmad's available, Mbeumo is available. That kind of says to me that maybe we are still going to get that 3-4-3 tonight, but this 4-3-3 is probably on the horizon, effectively. Like, once those players, all of them, go to AFCON, this is when, where's my button again? This is when
The change is coming. Just not against Bournemouth, maybe against Aston Villa.
Something along that line, I think. So I can already foresee the sort of reaction to this, which is going to be something like, let's say, hypothetically, he does the 3-4-3 tonight. That will turn into, well, everyone believed, didn't they? Everyone thought it was just spin, spin, spin. Laurie Whitwell, he got you all. He was briefed by Manchester United that nothing's changed. It's 3-4-3 again. That's what it's going to be. Blah, 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 blah. And you go, well, just because, they didn't do it tonight, that's not to say he's not going to do it maybe in the next couple of games, right? It would maybe be a bit of a smart thing to do, to start the preparation now, as opposed to, right, the players are gone, figure this out very quickly, right? Figure this out fast. So I'm very much I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not sure I'm going to see it tonight. And like the nuance of these things go, I could see a situation whereby we even start still with the 3-4-3, but out of possession, we're in a 4-3-3. And then that's then the argument of, what are we playing? Are we playing a 3-4-3? Are we playing a 4-3-3? And da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So it could be a situation whereby it's a bit of both. Maybe it's not a tonight thing. Maybe it's a on Sunday thing, and then maybe we go back. I've also seen the sort of people talking about it this way, which I kind of do think there is something in. I worry a little bit, right, that we switch to 4-3-3 when we have players missing. We end up not playing well or losing the game, and then that's always the point that they go back to for why we shouldn't do a 4-3-3. Do you know what I mean? In the same way that, Cobby played against Grimsby, therefore he should not get any minutes this season. This could be we played 4-3-3 once against, let's say it is Aston Villa, and we didn't win that game, therefore we should never do it again, which then would be the thing of, well, if we're judging formations by that, then we should never play the 3-4-3 again. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm still very much I will believe the change if there is a change when we see it. I don't know if it's going to be as blatant, as straightforward as maybe people are expecting. I don't know if it's going to be tonight. And I worry that we try it at a time because it's like, well, we have got players missing, so we've got to do something different. But then, then it's a what if we lose that match? Are we never going to do it again? But they are future issues. They're hypotheticals, and we are hypothetical FC, I suppose. All I care about, as I've said many a time, is that we win. We win, and that's what Ruben said. Remember that as well? Is that Ruben even said it in his press conference? I'm not doing a good enough job. It's about winning, and that's where the criticism comes from. It's about winning, and there's even been a bit of a hypothesis, hasn't there, of, I know that the change is viewed as, they might do it because they've got players missing for AFCON, maybe not tonight, but at the weekend. But are we even equipped for a 4-3-3 if those players are gone? Is it even the right time maybe to do it? I don't know. So there's a lot there, isn't there? There's a lot in there. So we shall see. Maybe it's not a tonight thing. Maybe it's in the future. Maybe it's a thing at the weekend. And maybe it's not even a 4-3-3. I mean, things are being kept quite close, aren't they? We only found out today, literally in the last couple of hours, that some of these players that are going to AFCON are even available. And I would think they probably knew a few days ago that they were going to be available, or a deal could be put together with these respective football associations of the players that were going to AFCON. Maybe they just didn't want to announce it. One, to not give stuff away, and two, because they were hoping they could work something out with Morocco at the last minute and then release a thing being like, they're all available. They're all going to be available. I suppose Ruben, to be fair to him, when he was sitting in that press conference on the Friday, maybe he legitimately was like, well, I don't know. We're trying to do deals with these respective federations at this time. So I don't know. I don't have an answer to you. And maybe in his mind, he's like, well, we're going to prepare with them. And the assumption is they're going to be there, but things can fall apart at the last minute, can't they? So you don't want to go out and go, yep, they're definitely going to play. And then at the last minute, one of the FAs changed their minds. So I can understand that. I can. So we shall see. We shall see. I mean, frankly, it's probably too much has been made about shape and formation anyway, as well, isn't it? Yeah, and well, this is when I say about this is why results matter, because if we play 3-4-3 tonight and we beat Bournemouth fairly convincingly, maybe there won't be as big of a push to go, actually, that 4-3-3, maybe just park it a little bit. We're winning some games at the moment. Maybe we don't do that. If we do play 4-3-3 tonight and we win, then it'll be, we should have been doing this the whole time. What I will say is I think is quite ironic. And I mentioned this on Twitter, and it upset some people because they hate to be sort of pointed out that some of the things they were saying was very, very hypocritical, is that the same people that would openly chastise Manchester United fans for going, maybe Amorim should adapt, or maybe Amorim should, tweak things, or maybe Amorim should do this, or maybe do this, or what have you, got called fake, toxic, basically shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, back the manager, blah, 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 blah. And I pointed out, I went, isn't it funny that those same people are all actively like clapping and going, yay, 4-3-3, we're doing a 4-3-3, yay. And you go, wait a minute, where's my Dom Robbie?
Hold on, wait a minute.
I thought that you weren't allowed to say that. I thought if you said, maybe change the shape a little bit, you're not real, you're fake, you can't do that. But now the report comes out that he's thinking about doing it, and then it's, I'm really excited about that. What are we talking about here? And then I said that, and then that got people upset as well, because the first thing you come to say is I told you so. And it was like, it's not an I told you so. It's just pointing out. It's not even like I was right, because it hasn't happened yet. And I'll believe it when I see it. It's pointing out that those people that have those opinions are allowed to voice those opinions without being fake and toxic, and without them being, so you want to manage Man United? No, no, that's not what it is. Yeah, and then it was just then it becomes a whole thing, doesn't it? So we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens with it. We'll see if he even does it. Won't he do it? If it's good, if it's bad, we'll see. Game to game, see what happens at the end of the season. What I do recommend, though, and there are over 700 people watching here at the moment. Where are we at in terms of likes? Nearly 150 likes. Let's see if we can get up to sort of 350, get a good ratio going. I did go back and look, because I'm petty, at the comments under the video where Flex said Amorim has changed. They are vicious. They are vicious. No, he's not. He won't change. He told you that's not what he's going to do. And then if he does, what will that be? Yeah, well, good. What? What? Yeah, and it's a bit of an eye roller. And for those that are like, he just came in to say that I told you so. Excuse me, I'm pushing back. Not an I told you so, but I'm pushing back to the same people I pushed back before of, this is why you need to apologize. Apologize for what? Yeah, apologize for what? Even if I'm wrong, as I've said before, I'm still not going to apologize. You apologize if you've hurt someone, if you've done something that, you regret or shouldn't have been done. Apologizing is bullshit, so it's just bizarre. And again, it's not even point scoring. It's just it's not even going, you were wrong, I was right, because I'm not fucking right. You know, no, who's right? What does being right mean anyway? It's more just going, see, you can have that without going, fuck you, you know, and the horse you rode on in, or Ruben rides on in if he wins, as he mentioned in his presser, right? That's what it should be. It's just, you know, it's about that. And again, that's what I've said before about formation is irrelevant in the sense of there are still the fundamentals. If you don't do in any formation, you won't win. We've played loads of formations. We played 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, 3-4-3, you name it, 4-4-2 under Eric towards the end. And if you don't apply it, if you don't train it properly, if you don't have the players for it, if you don't have the the desire in the game, if you're not winning your duels, covering your distances, winning second balls, it's all irrelevant anyway. So yeah, and managers change systems. That's what they do. So Alex used to do it all the time. Pep does it all the time. You know, even Arne Slot was 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3. Like, it just, that's what happens. That's football. So yeah, it's just a bit, strange. But like I said, I'll believe it when I see it. I don't know if it happens tonight because we've got Mbeumo and Ahmad available. It might be an AFCON thing. And like I said, my worry with that is actually that might be a time which we're maybe least equipped for it. But having extra body in midfield, that's positive. I think it's really interesting that report comes out just after he says if we played a 3-man midfield, maybe Cobby would get in. So if we do end up playing a 3-man midfield and Cobby can't get in, then you go, oh my goodness. So, I think it might not be a tonight thing. It might even be a hybrid thing, as I've said tonight, whereby the lineup is still 3-4-3 out of possession. It looks 4-3-3-ish. And then maybe against Villa, we go into a 4-3-3 or something like that, perhaps. But we shall see with it. So let's see. Another thing that was quite funny about it, though, it's like it came from Laurie Whitwell, right? So Laurie Whitwell, I mean, coming from the Athletic, called Tier 1 Laurie for a reason. Flex mentioned it in his road trip, is that if it's coming from Laurie, he's fact-checked it to a very high degree, and there is legitimacy in it. And even that got turned into, because they didn't want to be proven wrong, but they didn't want to back down wrong and strong, was what's your source on that then? Laurie Whitwell, what does he know? So it's like, oh my goodness me. But for me, just win. That's the important thing, right? We got nearly 800 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. We're nearly at 170, and also be sure to subscribe. Team news is coming out in 20 minutes. I'll be joined by DJ at about 7, Flex shortly after that as well. So hopefully we'll have a lot to celebrate about this evening. The last time we were all together, us three, was a 4-1 victory last Monday. How do you guys feel about that? These Monday games. I mean, it's good in the sense of you do know, like, there's nerves of going last, but there's also a good thing of, like, you know exactly what you need to do. You know exactly where you stand, where you'll go in the table if you win. Like, there's no like playing at 12:30 win. Oh, we're going to stay here. Oh, I don't know. But I don't know if I trust that Man United side to wait that long time. But as We Deserve Better says there, it does open up the weekends quite nicely, doesn't it? That is one thing I do enjoy. But I also do agree there what Clipped is saying in the chat. Don't let anyone tell you, especially the ops, don't let anyone tell you that Manchester United isn't as massive as we used to be, or this, that, and the other. We're not as good as we used to be. That's a very valid argument. But we're still just as massive, because even at our worst, even at our shittest, even when we're in our banter era, the broadcasters will still have us on as much as they can. They always will, There's a reason why there's 2 teams played on Boxing Day, 1 fixture, and one half of it is Manchester United, because they know what people are going to watch. That's Manchester United. There's a reason why they keep being put on Monday, because they know that people are going to watch. Last season, Man United did shit in the league, and wouldn't you know it, views were down. Views were down in the Prem. Oh, it's curious, isn't it? Curious. And actually, the Manchester United matches still had their regular viewing. They still did have their regular viewing, because our fan base will watch regardless. But it just goes to show. So don't let anyone say, oh, You can say you're not as good as we used to be. Fine, fair. I can't argue against that. I haven't won a league in like 12 years. But don't say we're not massive, because we bloody are. I'll tell you that for free. Francis with the first super chat of the day says 2-0 United, but with a bit of a sweating emoji. Is it going to be one of those ones? That's what it's going to be? One of those ones? They always are, aren't they? They always a bit nervy. So yes, that's the latest formation, squad news, team news. Of course, will be coming out in about 20 minutes time. I do want to also touch on this academy thing, because this has actually blown up into something even bigger than it was last night. So if you guys watched the morning view with Flex and myself this morning, we broke down Amarim's comments. It was very funny. Someone in the comments came in. It's brilliant. I said this to Flex, and I should have said it actually on the show. I said this will be a really interesting case study in, do you watch the video and stream versus have you not, and just gone straight to the comments? So there was one that said, well, I know for a fact nobody watched the full presser and just got the tweets from the aggregators out of context. And that's why I'm never watching this channel again. And you go, first of all, right, this ain't a fucking airport or a train station. Yeah, you don't have to announce your departure. And if you stopped watching, why are you in the comments? Second of all, that's exactly what I said this morning. I implored people. I said, watch the full presser, listen to as much to it as best as you can, get the context, because there is important context, I think, in some of it. It's not as bad as it sounds or it reads, but it's still not great. You know what I mean? It's still not great. And I think that was the best way to describe it, is that on paper, it looks like a very prickly press conference, doesn't it? Like he's going at the journos and they're going back to him. You guys think about Cobby this way and blah, 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 blah. And then when you watch it, you go, oh, it's not really that actually. And, you know, some of the things he say actually aren't that bad. But some of the stuff he still says isn't great. So for those who didn't see it, he sort of said that Harry Amass was struggling in the championship, paraphrasing, and said that Cheeto sometimes doesn't even start for the under-21s. Well, that got a reaction out of them both. After those quotes came out, we had Harry Amass post this on his Instagram story, which was a picture of him with a player of the month. A player of the month for Sheffield Wednesday, because he's been doing well. Now, Sheffield Wednesday haven't been doing very well. It's one of the larger stories in the football pyramid in England, is that Sheffield Wednesday have had a terrible time with ownership. They're in administration. They've been deducted a bunch of points. They're certainly going to go down to League One. I don't know if they've got new owners yet. I know that there's lots of different bids on the table. There was even a story about Sheffield United's ownership reaching out to the administrators and having a proposal that would have seen both of the Sheffield sides merge together, which was very quickly rejected. But Amass is doing well, and they're very pleased with him. So it did raise a few eyebrows when Ruben said that, he's struggling. Like I said, this is why the context, I do think, was very important, even though we definitely didn't watch it. The context was important because I think, and again, I've been a big critic of Ruben. And as I always say, there are lots of things to criticize Ruben Amorim for. You don't have to make shit up. You know, you really don't. You also have to remember it's not his mother language. It's not his first language. So it should have, and if the press officer was there, maybe give him a nudge and say, not struggling as in he's struggling, as in Sheffield Wednesday are struggling. Maybe. I think that he meant Sheffield Wednesday overall as opposed to Harry Amass struggling. But that got blown up into a thing. But he does have to clarify that one. But again, I didn't think that's why I say that some of the things were bad, but not as bad as they read. You know, if you just read that and didn't see it, you'd be like, fucking hell, how does he not know that his player out on loan is actually doing pretty well? Cheeto responded as well on his Instagram story, posting a picture of that. Of course, that was in response to this idea. He doesn't even start for the 21s. And Cheeto reacted to that as well. This was quickly deleted because most likely they got reached out to by Manchester United and said, you know, don't post that. And I kind of agree. There's no, for me, there's nobody wins with that when you do that. And I get this when it goes back to, it's a bit like that Sancho thing all over again. No, they've got a right to come out and defend themselves if they say that. And if they're thrown under the bus, this, that, and the other. In my opinion, it's just never a good look. And also, and this may be like, but Owen, that's kissing ass or whatever. You're a youth player at Manchester United. If you've got to kiss ass to get into the first team and make a name for yourself and get an opportunity, kiss ass. Yeah, that's what you got. That's what you got to do. So the last thing you want to be doing is doing posts on that, and then maybe jeopardizing getting an opportunity in the first team squad, right? Or getting an opportunity in the first team. So I would always just recommend comments like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, just who cares? Like, be careful. You're still at the end of the day. If you don't like Ruben Amorim, or you don't think he's the right guy, fine. As of now, he is still the head coach. That is still a position of authority, and you are a youth player. You know what I mean? You've got to be careful with that. And that's what I would kind of be like if I was said that to them. Now, Stephen Railston from the Manchester Evening News said that Ruben Amorim's comments on Harry Amash, Chido Obi, and Toby Collier have been viewed as disappointing by sources close to some Manchester United Academy players, which I can understand. I can understand that. There'll be disappointment, or there would be a bit of frustration on their part of like, no, that's not the situation there. And Harry Amash could maybe feel like, oh, what's going on there? I would love to know if they would reach out to someone at United. That might be the best thing to do, right? Reach out to someone at United. Go, what did he mean by that? Is that the right thing to do? Or have the Man United Academy director reach out to some of these players or people that are in charge of looking after players out on loan, which I think Johnny Evans wasn't he? But he's not there at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, I am always in these kind of situations. It was the same with Eric Ten Hag, with the Jadon Sancho thing and what have you. I'm always of the mindset with this kind of thing of like, what those youth players, Harry Amash and Chido Obi, what did they get out of putting that on socials? Like, oh, okay, some people on social media think you're, look, fair play, going back to the manager. Again, you're a youth player. I go back to life lessons. Yeah, if you're at a job, right, and you're just you're in an entry level position, and a manager or a director says something, or you don't like the way they spoke to you or whatever, you kind of have to just sort of go, that's a bit shit, or he's a bit of a dick, and then just keep your head down and keep going, and make sure that later on in your career, you go, you weren't right to treat me like that. You know what I mean? I think that's always the best point in there to do. You don't want to. It's never the best thing to do to burn bridges that early on when you're that young. I think cooler heads should always prevail in that regard. Because I think it would be one of those ones whereby in like a year's time or 6 months' time, if you ask the youth players, they would probably they go, I shouldn't have done that. Someone should have kind of talked me down a little bit. And maybe even Ruben, like in his next presser, he might say, oh, you were asked about Harry Amash struggling. Maybe he'll clarify that. We don't know. He might come out in his next one. He hasn't had an opportunity to speak to the media since then. Maybe that he'll come out and go, no, I didn't. That was my fault. I should have said it a bit differently. That was, I didn't mean it like that. So yeah, I just kind of go like, if you're a player, particularly a youth player, a young player, it's another thing. Like if that was, let's say that's Bruno Fernandes, right? Or it's one of your best players in the team, or Brian Mbeumo, or someone like that, and he comes out and says something and, sort of quotes the situation or says something that's not true. That's when I think you kind of then sort of go, and even then you post it on social because it just becomes a bigger thing, doesn't it? As we've seen recently, look at the Mo Salah situation. Look at like whenever a player takes to socials of that, it always becomes just way bigger, doesn't it? Always becomes way bigger. And the best way to address it is privately, not publicly, and not on social media. And it's just very, again, particularly with a youth player, you haven't done much, or if anything, at Man United yet. Be very, very careful. You do, like I said, even if you think Ruben's a shit and he's never going to be anything at United and he's not going to be here that long, you still do have to kind of respect the hierarchy. And, sometimes you have to eat shit and then just kind of deal with it. That's the life of being a a young player or a person in an entry level team. You know, yeah, you kind of do. Obviously, not in when it's really bad. I mean, King of the Indies, this is a bit extreme when it says not true, Owen. That's how workers get unfairly abused. Well, it's not. I don't mean like Ruben's gone around. If Ruben Amram went up to Toby Collier and slapped him around the face and said, you know, you're shit, you have, I've got to deal with it. I don't mean that. Obviously, I mean that it's words at a press conference. It's not that deep. Don't make it into something bigger than it needs to be by going on social media. Obviously, if there is abuse, which this is not, or in a workplace, if someone is abusing you, then yes, stand up for yourself, quit, leave, and report them. But if someone, you know, a boss says, oh, they're struggling in that job and they're not, you don't then go, well, he's abusing me. There's a very big difference. You know, there's a very, very big difference between that. So that's kind of my point. You know, I certainly don't think anyone saw Ruben's comments and went, look at him abusing the young players. You know, I don't think it was that. Never see chat here from Paula. Again, apologies, it's just the handles. Says that the fans and journos shoved Mainu down Ruben's throat so much as if he's Messi, just for Ruben to say the wrong thing. And now they're killing him for it. What I will say with that, again, this is the pushback for it, is that, yes, there will be an obsession with Kobbie Mainoo because it's inevitable. You know, when you're an English player playing in an English league, you're an academy player playing at Manchester United, and it's a player that, you know, did play at a European final and did score an FA Cup winning goal. There's always going to be questions about that. And again, that kind of comes with the territory. I know that people go, I'll move on, ask about something else, but they're not going to. In the same way that when Ronaldo was there and Ronaldo drama was happening, Erik ten Hag got asked every press conference about Cristiano Ronaldo. When Paul Pogba was there, loads of questions about Paul Pogba. It is just kind of, again, part of the territory. It's annoying. I'm with you. It's annoying, but I don't think it's you know, I don't think it's a thing whereby it's like, oh, some people maybe overhype him. Fair. I think some people underhype him as well, to be honest, and say that, again, he's rubbish. He's terrible. He's got nothing to offer. And you go, well, that's not really true. So it's the middle ground. But as far as the journos asking the questions constantly, until he plays or he leaves, that's what it's going to be. It was the same with Marcus Rashford. You know, you notice that Ruben Amram doesn't get asked many Marcus Rashford questions anymore. Why? Because he's not here. So he doesn't get asked them. If he's playing regularly in the team, pick a player in the team that plays pretty much most weeks. You don't get a lot of questions about Brian Mbeumo. You know why? Because he plays pretty much every game. So you're not going to get those questions asked. So until either Kobbie starts playing regularly or he leaves, those questions are just going to be what they are. And as I've said this morning, and as Ruben Amram said, if he's winning, it's a lot easier to push back, isn't it? And go, well, sorry, it works, you know, and we're winning games and, you know, we're climbing up the league. So what I'm doing is working at the moment. So, yeah, I don't, you know, it's kind of expecting you go down a dangerous path, I think, don't you? If you think that journos are going to behave differently, they are what they are. It is what it is. As Pollack says here, it's always going to be a lose-lose situation. That's the life of a manager. Right, team news is going to be coming out in 5 minutes. But first, here are some thoughts from Flex as he was we're reacting to the breaking news earlier on about a possible 4-3-3. And when we're back, we'll find out if indeed Amram's changed formations.
News, welcome back to the road trip. Manchester United taking on Bournemouth tonight at Old Trafford in a game that we have to win, just like all the other games. But the big news breaking this afternoon is that Man United could be lining up in a 4-3-3. Ruben Amram could be finally changing the system. He could be finally changing the formation, bro. The thing that he said he would not change unless the Pope... No. Scratch that, Flex. You got it wrong. Not even the Pope would make him change the formation. Now, according to Laurie Whitwell, he says that there's been a team meeting and they know that change is coming. There's been work on the training ground in the setup of the 4-3-3. Now, what's not clear at the time of me recording this video, okay, is this just a temporary measure to deal with the players that won't be here from AFCON. For AFCON, Ahmad and Bumo and Mazraoui. Is it just getting ready for that? Or is this sliding doors moment in Ruben Amorim's tenure at Man United where he realizes, I've got to change? Now, this is mad. This is mad. Aside from the fact that a load of us want to see that formation change, and what does it mean for certain players, Ruben has stuck with his principle through thick and thin. It's fair to say that. We've been getting licks of enough teams, and this guy has still played the same formation. And many times he said the reason why we've got licks is not even the formation. It's the intensity. It's the lack of quality. It's the confidence. It's the players, etc., etc. I will not change. You, the media, can keep applying pressure. The fans, I get their frustrations. I will not change. And to this day, he has not changed. He has tweaked things within it. Like, we have all had the arguments of he changed this, he's changed that, and everyone was starting to shout and cuss and say, he hasn't changed anything. Then the manager comes out and says himself, I've changed this, I've changed that. We've tweaked things in the games after Liverpool. So he has changed things within the 3-4-3. Always 3 centre-backs on the pitch. Now, this looks completely different if it's a 4-3-3. Now, many of us, all the football scholars, all the guys and girls with the UEFA A licenses, etc., etc., we're all screaming for him to change his tactics, saying this ain't working. Even when we win games, we still look a bit off it. We don't look great, blah, 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 blah. Also, with Kobbie Mainoo in the presser just gone, he was saying in a free, Kobbie could play, yes, but you see him very differently. And only this morning on the morning show, I'm saying to Owen, listen, he ain't going to change the 4-4, he ain't going to change the 3-4-3. So Kobbie's not going to get to play. So on one side, you're going to get maybe people like me saying, I said for ages he has to change this. And like other people are saying. Then on the other side, you're going to get people saying that Ruben told us, you know, it wasn't right to change it then. I will change when I think the time is right. I have to instill certain principles first and then we can change. Because that he did say as well. So this is interesting. Okay then, so for tonight, I'm getting excited just to see a 4-3-3. This is crazy. Imagine we do this and get slapped up and lose. Anyway, optimistic. If we did do that tonight with the current Copper players, because what's not clear yet is he changing to this tonight? Because actually, maybe them guys for AFCON have actually gone. I don't think it's that though. Is he changing it because it's in preparation for them going? So we got some tough games while they're gone. We want to, you know, maybe set up in a different way because Ahmad and Mbumo are so crucial to that system. And then when they come, he reverts back. Or is this something new? We'll have to wait and see. None of us can answer those questions right now. We don't even know.
Well, I'm going to cut in there, Flex, with a bit of breaking news. I don't have the team news just yet. However, I have just seen, and I did see that Sully was in the chat earlier on, and he posted 3-4-3 with the thinking emoji and with the eyeball emoji. So like I kind of predicted, I don't think we're getting 4-3-3 this evening. I think we're getting 3-4-3. Let's have a look. So the Manchester United starting 11 is as follows. Let me drag this over here so I can actually look at this thing. It is Lomans in goal, a back three of Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw. And we've got wing backs of Dallo, Ahmad, Casemiro, Bruno, and Bumo, Mount Cunha. So it's 3-4-3. Which I knew that again. I knew this is going to happen. People are now going to go, see, he wasn't changing it. I didn't think he was going to change it this evening. Like I said, my prediction was it's not for tonight. It's maybe for Sunday. That's kind of my thing. But now this is going to become a thing where it's like, oh, the media was wrong. The media's full of shit. See, they got it wrong again. Where it's going to be one of those ones where it's not, and then when it does change, it'll be like, see. Actually, they were right. They were right. Oh, it's going to become a whole thing, isn't it? It's going to become a whole thing. See. It's more for, I think, for AFCON, to be honest with you. But it's just, when it's just another thing that people are now going to argue about. It's just another thing that you go, oh God, we're going to be at each other's throats over this now, aren't we? No, you were wrong. See, I told you he wasn't going to change. And you all fell for it. And you go, Yeah, but it might change for the future. No, it won't, because he said he'd never do it. You fucking pricks. You go, oh, here we go. Here we go. I'll get the team news up on the screen for you very shortly. Only one change from the team that beat Wolves, which is, again, we won that game 4-1. Should only be really one change. And like I said, I'll get it up on the screen, and then we'll get the again. I'm telling you, there will be a lot of people that were criticizing people for point scoring will be back point scoring again, going, see, never change. You were all wrong. And it's like, oh God. Right. Let me just save that. Let me just save that. So I've got all your graphics ready for you guys, and we can get that up on the screen. Right, here we go with the watch call it and the thingy. Look at me go in rapid time as this just loads up like magic. And I think that's right. Yes, that is the Manchester United starting 11 to face Bournemouth at Old Trafford this evening. Indeed, it is Senna Lomans in goal, a back three of Lenny Yoro, Aidan Heaven, and Luke Shaw. Yoro comes in for Mazraoui. That's the one change. Wing backs were the same as they were previously, which is Ahmad, Diogo Dalot. In the middle, it's Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. We've got in the 10s, Brian Mbeumo and Mason Mount. And up front, Mateus Cunha. Critically on the bench, we have Altay Bayindir. Dorgu Fredriksson replaces the... who was it? It was Mazraoui in the squad. Replaces Mazraoui in the squad. That's it. Malacia Martinez, Kobe Menu Ugarte. Benjamin Šeško is on the bench, as predicted. And Joshua Zirkzee as well on the bench. So no 4-3-3 this evening. Could be... Again, my prediction, I still stand by that, is that I think that 4-3-3 is maybe an Aston Villa thing, or maybe after Aston Villa. But again, like I said, that will not stop the you all doubted Ruben. You all thought he was going to change and he didn't. You big idiots, blah, blah, blah. That's what it will be. Because we love it, don't we? Laurie Whitwell's a fraud. What's Laurie Whitwell ever done? That's what Laurie Whitwell, he makes stuff up. And then eventually when it does go to 4-3-3, it'll be like, no, I didn't change. You fuck it. It's always the way. Always the way. Yes. What do we all think of it? I can't say, to be honest, that I'm too shocked by that. I was kind of, like I said, thought that he was probably going to stick with the 3-4-3. The moment that we heard that Mazraoui was going to be not in the squad because they couldn't reach an agreement with the Moroccan Federation, that would imply that Yoro comes back in. And with those that are available, once again, I would say Mateus Cunha, maybe a bit fortunate to start, hasn't been great. But the 2 10s, particularly Mason Mount, got player of the match against Wolves, I think did very well. Cunha, I think, has got to put in a bit of a performance this evening, because also as well, when those players do go off, when those players do go out for AFCON, when Mbeumo and Ahmad do go, there's going to be pressure on Cunha to deliver, right? You got to step up. You got to start putting in bigger and better performances, right? So hopefully that starts this evening. Maybe that's why I think Amram's trying his best to play him into form. So hopefully that kickstarts this evening with a goal. And then the rest is kind of as is, really. Not really shocked, not really shocked at all by it. In terms of who will get onto the pitch, I think you look at, obviously, Zirkzee, maybe Šeško gets on. Kobe, you never know. It was interesting he said about this was absolutely something he said in the press conference too, which I thought was quite curious. He said that he was asked about the defensive substitutions, which people have criticized him for, and he did say some things that I don't think people really picked up on. So he said that, for instance, when Aidan Heaven came off at halftime, when Mazraoui came off recently, when Maguire's come off, he actually did reveal that quite a few of the times for these defensive substitutions, sometimes they are actually related due to injury. And actually, quite a few times, players have got a knock and have asked to come off, which doesn't get considered so much. And then he did say, in fairness, and sometimes it's about game management, load management, and, other factors, how the game's going and what have you. But because he does it every game, he substitutes the centre-backs. We don't really think that, or maybe they've got a knock. Maybe they asked to come off. And he did sort of go, actually, a few times that has happened. So, yes. Hussein says, Sully deleted his tweet on 3-4-3. Well, look, if it is a 4-3-3, I mean, what would the back four be then? You go Dallo at right back, Yoro and Heaven in middle, Shaw at left back, a midfield of Mount, Casemiro and Bruno, and then Ahmad and Mbeumo and Cunha, maybe? Is that possible? Maybe. I mean, let me sort of make that up as to what that could look like. I'll if you bear with me here, folks, I'll do a sort of, because I did prepare for this. I did prepare for if it could be either or. So on my thing here, I will do it as if it's 4-3-3. Like Ridwan says there in the chat, first minute we'll definitely know. But let's say hypothetically, okay. So here you would have Dallo. Then centre backs would be Yoro and Heaven. Yoro would be the right-sided centre-back. Heaven would be the left-sided because of the... what's Ruben Amorim saying? He's probably being asked. Let's have a look with the watch call it in the thingy. Here we go. You think about the future. We need to have more variability in our game. We're going to lose 2 wingers. We need to adapt to the players that we have. And we need to learn from some mistakes we made in the past. So we will try to improve the team. He said so it's not that important. So he's asked once again, is it a 3 at the back? Is it a 4? He says you can find out. He says the lineup is the same. You tell me at the end of the game. That still sounds a bit 3-4-3-ish. If I'm going to be honest. Sounds a bit 3-4-3-ish if you ask me. But yeah, you'll have to wait and see. But he did say you'll have to wait and see. And then he went, but it's basically the same team. So you tell me, which to me still implies 3-4-3. If he's going to look, it's the same team, that kind of goes, well, if it's the same team, sounds a bit, that nothing's really going to change that much, does it? But you can find out, he says. You can find out. Right, let me change it on this one. Actually, I'll wait for that to load through actually as well. But I will get up what it could be on the screen for you guys so we can have a look. Like I said, I still think it does sound a bit for 3-4-3-ish. But you never know. You never know. Right. Is this loaded through now at this point with the watch call it and the thingy? This is, I tell you what, this is what I do like about, the pre-match and being live. These kind of sort of discussions, they are quite fun. I can't lie. So, right. I think I've got this settled now. So I think it's what's on the screen right now. And what he was suggesting is that it's probably this. If it is a 4-3-3, it's probably something like that. I think. I think whether you have, Mbeumo, where, maybe Cunha on the left and Ahmad on the right and Mbeumo through the middle, that's possible. So that front three, you might look a bit different. You could say Mbeumo through the middle, Ahmad on the right, Cunha on the left, maybe. But to me, it looks like it's that. I think. I think. I can't guarantee it. I think is that what he was suggesting is that it's that. If it is a 4-3-3, it would likely be that front three, some kind of difference. Maybe again, because this is the other part of it. If it is that, we then don't know what Ruben would prefer. Would he still prefer to have Bruno alongside Casemiro and then Mount in the 10? Would he prefer to have Mbeumo through the middle? Ahmad on the right and Cunha on the left, because he did a couple of weeks ago against West Ham. He played Mbeumo through the middle in the second half, is what he mentioned before. So I guess it could be that. But to be honest, I still think it's that. I still am going to go with that. He, as he said, you have to wait and see, but it's the same team bar one change, which was enforced. Mazraoui's not available. Yoro's come in, so that says to me nothing's really going to be changing in that regard. I am just seeing this statistic, by the way, on the screen. Again, this is the beauty of being able to react to these things in real time. Let me see if I can just get that up. Oh, now I've got to remember where these go. This always happens after I do a wrestling stream, by the way. So it was a pain in the ass. There you go. This was just showing up on the screen on Sky, which is actually quite remarkable. This is actually, this is the progress talk. I think encapsulated in a graph or in a table. So you can see right there, attacking improvement, Premier League stats under Ruben Amorim. That first, like November to September, you're looking at goals, Premier League ranked 17th, shots 6th, 9th, shots on target, poor numbers. But then in October to now, maybe turn the corner. Suddenly you're looking at second most goals, first most shots, second most shots on target, higher of expected goals, higher up in XG performance, higher up in the shot conversion. But as I say, folks, I don't give a shit about XG. I don't give a shit about expected tables. I don't give a shit about that. Just win football matches or don't lose at the very least, which in fairness, one loss in nine. But I can't wait to show Flex that, to be fair. I can't wait to show Flex that. The problem is that's attacking improvement. Defensively, there are still very, very much issues, aren't there? Because only one team has less clean sheets than us in the Premier League. That is Wolves. With 0, we've only got 1. So, yes. So for those that are going, what about the defensive numbers? They didn't show that on Sky for probably very good reason. And as I've said a million times with statistics, they can be manipulated and twisted and back up any argument you want to make. So if you want to be very pro Ruben Amorim, just put up that table. Of course, there you go. That's a very positive table. If you're, going, there's no real improvement, you could put up the defensive statistics. You could put up the amount of wins or lack thereof that he's had throughout his Man United tenure, his win percentage versus other managers. Like there's loads of different things, aren't there? There's loads of different things. So it depends how you think, because whatever opinion you have, this is what is funny about football and funny about statistics. Whatever opinion you have, there'll be a stat out there to back it up. It probably won't tell the whole story, but there'll be a stat out there to back it up. So if you just sort of do your research, you'll be able to find one. I mean, just take an extra sort of 5-10 minutes. They're all out there. You know what I mean? They're all out there in the same way that you can just watch a match. Just watch the match and go, well, I watched the match, it's crap. Or I watched the match, it's good. Or I watched the match, we won. I watched the match, we lost. There's always a stat. There's always something that can back up whatever you want to say, which is the beauty of football, isn't it? It's all interpretation. Some can look at those stats and go, it doesn't mean anything to me. If I showed those stats to my dad, I went, but Dad, look at these statistics. He'll go, statistics, push-tistics, whatever that means. I'll go, Dad, you really need to put your teeth back in. He's got his real teeth. But I would say, Dad, look at their positive stats. He'd go, I don't care about no bloody statistics. Back in my day, football was judged by who scored more goals than the other team. And I go, Dad, it's still done by that. That's how it works. Oh, is it? Well, I don't know about that, son. I don't know why he's developed that accent either. But my point is that it depends, that some things like that mean nothing to anyone, some that means a lot. Some will look at that and go, good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's the kind of, when I want improvement, I'm asking people to show me something, show me improvement. And that can be improvement. Like beauty, it's in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? Yes, that's exactly with statistics. Could be something, could be nothing. Yes. The Realistic Red says, I agree with Owen. Owen blaming his pop again. I would never. He's actually out to sea at the moment. He's on a cruise. He's not like, floating somewhere. I haven't, done a Dexter or something like that. And he's in, it's a bit dark where that's gone. Where are we at in terms of likes? We are nearly 1,500 people watching, which is fantastic, folks. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 500. And be sure to subscribe if you haven't already to United View. We were like 50-ish subscribers away from 207,000. Where are we at the moment? I'll tell you exactly where we're at. We are much less than 50 now. We are, 38 subscribers away from 207,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe while you're at it. And you can find all the links to other people's channels in the chat as well. Let me know your thoughts on this starting 11. Let me know your thoughts on the team news, on the lack of formation change. Were you expecting a formation change? Were you not? If you were like me, I wasn't expecting a formation change tonight. Once the news came out that Mbeumo and Ahmad were available, could be on Sunday for that Aston Villa game, might just be a bit later on, might just be preparing for, the future, perhaps. And also, why change a winning team if you don't have to? Why change a formation that's won the last game when you don't have to, right? Why would he do that? Imagine we changed to a 4-3-3 and we lost tonight. Then it would be like, bloody hell, we should have kept with the 3-4-3. Ruben, how dare you? You're tinkering too much. That would be the criticism. You should have changed it for this game when you didn't have to. It should have been for the next game. Because as I always say, it's about winning. If he wins tonight, no one will give a shit that it wasn't 4-3-3. If he loses, then of course, then it will be one of those discussions of, see, he should have changed to 4-3-3, but he didn't. We're 7 likes away from 400 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe if you are new. As I mentioned, about 38 subscribers away from 207,000. Right, let's bring in DJ. I can get his little box there and make sure I'm set up correctly as well. I am a professional, allegedly, sometimes. Here you go, DJ. Good evening. Welcome. All of the chatter and talk was about 4-3-3. In the end, it's not. It's the same. It's still 3-4-3. Only one change enforced, which was Lenny Yoro in for Nusay Mazraoui. Aside from that, all is the same. Sheshko on the bench. Mazraoui's not available because they couldn't agree a deal with the Moroccan Federation. He had to be released early. Morocco did their AFCON campaign earlier than the Ivory Coast and Cameroon do, and an agreement was reached between United and the Ivory Coast and Cameroon so that Ahmad and Mbeumo could play tonight. Maybe the 4-3-3 could be coming in the future, but it looks like tonight, according to rumored, it's going to be the same. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah, as long as the AFCON boys were still here, I didn't see us going to the 4-3-3. There was a lot of excitement, a lot of buzz on social media today, especially in the afternoon. People talking about it's 4-3-3, it's time for a change. But I think 4-3-3 is going to be used more as sort of like a coping mechanism whilst AFCON is underway until obviously our players come back. However, if we do well in the 4-3-3, then a lot of people are probably going to feel very, very vindicated, and the "I told you so"s are going to be showing up. So look, I don't see it. I didn't think it was going to be today. I was quite confident it wasn't going to be 4-3-3 today. But maybe in the next few weeks, the next month, into January, we might see it. So yeah, I think we'll just kind of wait until 4-3-3 does show up. I think it would have been really too soon for him to play it today, in my opinion, even though I've been hearing rumors, they've been working on it here and there. But for the most part, this is what we've played in competitive games. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm not surprised at the lineup today either. I'm actually quite excited to see Heaven and Yoro. They're kind of our two younger centre backs to see how they perform together. And that could be sort of like a glimpse into the future also.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting one. I brought up this on the screen. Sky were just showing that, on the left, from when Ruben came in until September, obviously some of those stats, not great. But since October, when we've been on this run of 1 defeat in 9, and that defeat was against Everton, and people point out attacking has improved. Defensively, still not great. One of the lowest amount of clean sheets in the league. Only Wolves have got less clean sheets than us, which is 0. And we do leak goals. But attacking wise, there is some maybe progression or improvement there. And we did kind of see that against Wolves this time last week, didn't we? Whereby we did go in at halftime 1-1, and Lord knows we were furious with that, but we did have a lot of chances. And then the second half took those chances, won by 4-1. And then you see against Arsenal at the weekend, Arsenal just sort of stutter over the line against that Wolves side. Yeah. So do you expect something similar this evening? Bournemouth on a bad run, the best form of defense is going to be attack?
I'm laughing because I think, even off the show, me and you've had conversations about this, and I don't know. I don't know. I think the only thing I really want today is a win, obviously, like everyone else. But I think in Mbumo and Ahmad, I need to see something from them today because we're going to be without them for a little while. So if this is going to be their last contribution, which I think it is, then, they need to have a great game. But with Manchester United and this Manchester United team, who knows? We could go out there, win 3-0. We could be 2-0 up within 5 minutes, get pegged back to 2-2 by the 45th minute, go into half-time, come back out, then go for 3 down, then win it. I have no idea because we've been so consistently inconsistent. And I think that's one of your phrases. I can't take credit for that one, guys. That's definitely an Owen phrase. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think it's fair. I mean, you look at our recent results, yes, it is 1 loss in 9, but it's a loss, a win, a draw, a win. It kind of sums up Manchester United, isn't it? You don't know what you're going to get. Bournemouth have been certainly not as strong as they were earlier on in the season. Bit of an audition for Antoine Semenyo for them. Amram going out his way a couple of times in the press conference to say how much of a special player, special player, special manager, special player. Maybe that's why the 4-3-3 as well. Go and see. If you come here, you're not just going to be a wing back. We might play a 4-3-3. Yeah, we might.
That's true.
We might get wingers, right? So be one to watch for him. I don't want to do the whole if we win, DJ, where we go in the table. Because you're right. Yes, you're right. Just take it one game at a time. And it's going to be difficult. Like we said, this is why someone said to me on the morning show the other week, they were like, or the other day, they said that the only hard game is the Aston Villa game. Aside from that, he didn't say it was easy, but that was the only hard one. And my pushback at the time is like, we're consistently inconsistent. We have no idea what Man United is going to show up. No idea what they're going to do. I like that he started Mason Mount because I think Mason Mount has actually showed some decent form recently and a bit more consistency. Obviously, the midfield is going to be as is. We always know that. And Bruno is, despite his flaws or what have you, still getting assists, isn't he? Still getting assists.
Still doing what he needs to do, isn't it? He's still ticking off the check boxes.
Exactly. The one which I do think does have to probably put in a performance tonight would be Mateus Cunha. I think that, to be honest, the whole time at the moment, during his short United career so far, has been a bit waiting for that sort of step up. Premier League proven, you have less of a time to prove yourself than maybe others. People like Šeško are coming back. People have Xerxes has had a game or two, and whether or not Ruben rates him is another point of discussion. But surely, he's got to show something tonight, particularly when, as you mentioned, and Mbumo's going to be going. So we're going to need you to kind of step up in the next few weeks anyway.
Yeah, I think for me, Cunha was, I was actually a little bit more excited when Cunha signed, if I'm honest, Owen. Just because when we played against him in the past, he was such a menace. Like, he was such a good player to watch. And, the dribbling ability, the tenacity, and, he's one of those players that gets, fans off the edge of their seats. But if we're honest, if we're going to be really honest here and fair, we've only seen glimpses, exactly what MWK saying there. He's been a bit meh so far. Seeing little bits of glimpses here and there, a few good runs here. I think his game against Arsenal was he gave a good account of himself. I remember we was all quite excited about that. But slowly but surely, I think Mbumo's done less running, but more good finishing. So that's why now Mbumo's kind of, kind of above Cunha at the moment. But look, I think he's a great character from what I see and from what I hear. So I think today would be the good day, the best day to try and get on the score sheet. Because we thought that his last goal was going to be the floodgates is going to open. Yeah, and it didn't happen. So let's hope tonight he has a really good game because we're going to need him now. That Mbumo and Ahmad are going to be leaving. So I really hope he has a good game. I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, I think that's why I mentioned like Mason Mount, like coming into form at the right time because, like I said, Mbumo's going to be going. So you need people in that 10 that are going to be, active. And they're different players, you know what I mean? Mason Mount, it feels a bit weird to compare him to Brian Mbumo or Mateus Cunha because they're different, aren't they? Yeah. And with Cunha, particularly with the numbers he was putting on the board last season at Wolves, a bit like Mbeumo, there was this expectation of, right, you're going to come in and you're going to hit the ground, maybe not running, but it's going to take less time to get up to speed. And also the expectation is, goals and assists, because that's what you were doing last season. When we had that talk about we're buying guaranteed goals here. The top 5 players in the Premier League of getting goals and assists. 2 of them were Mbeumo and Cunha. And like you say, Mbeumo has got more on the board. Maybe that's because he consistently plays in that right 10, doesn't play anywhere else. Cunha's had a couple of injuries. He's also been in a false 9, then he's in a left 10, then he's this, then he's that. So he's moved around a little bit more, which is maybe a bit unfortunate. But also you play for Manchester United, and if you're in those attacking positions, it's not like you're stuck there at different points, and Mbeumo will go up into the false 9, maybe Mason Mount will. You'll get your chances. And also, you have to remember that you're not playing for Wolves anymore. So that may be thing you had to do at Wolves where you go, I've got to rely on myself, a bit of moment of magic here. You've got good players around you. You've got those players that are, you've got better players around them. So you don't have to do that extra touch. You don't have to do that extra go past the player one too many times. And I think maybe that does stem from, as you said, that desire to do well, that desire to score of, I've got to score another goal. I've got to get myself going. I don't want to go through another game where I haven't scored a goal. And when you start thinking like that, that's when you do start kind of forcing things a little bit, or because there is a thing about trying too hard, isn't
too hard? Yeah. We've seen, I've seen Rashford do it in the past. When things weren't going too well, we tried really, really hard, and sometimes I think that can go against you. I think with Cunha, one of the metrics last season, one of the statistics was that he was actually scoring a lot of goals from outside of the box. Obviously, we've yet to really kind of see that. But I want to see a hungry performance for him. I think this is the game to do it. Bournemouth aren't doing too great on paper. Let me just add that caveat. On paper, they're not doing too great. So if any of our players want to try and get off the mark, even Mount get himself another goal, and Mbeumo, maybe you can get another one on the score sheet. But with that being said, with all of these attacking players we have, I still don't know. I still don't know, because I don't know what United's gonna show up today. There's not one kind of, apart from sort of like that 3-game run that we had, I've not really seen much consistency. So, and I'll keep saying consistency until the wall falls off, because I think that will obviously that will inform your choice and inform your decisions as a fan in terms of what you're seeing, isn't it? It's going to inform you much better.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And the problem is, I think, with that, though, DJ, is that we're hoping for consistency from a team that's going to be like this all season. So we kind of have to just, I guess, take the rough with the smooth with that one. I think there is something certainly positive in the fact that we are creating chances. That was the most disappointing thing for me in that Everton and West Ham game. Maybe not so much the West Ham game, because we did create chances, but in particular that Everton one, where sometimes we've been really bad this season, but we always create chances. We'll always have a few chances. We'll always do something. And the fact that we didn't in that game, that was the most disappointing thing for me, is that they went down to 10 men and we just never really laid a glove on them. Today, even if Bournemouth do show up and play like they have done earlier on this season, I still expect us to make chances. I think the key thing is just about are we going to leak goals? Are we going to concede goals? You look at that back 3, like you said, apart from Shaw, 3 of those players, if you include the goalkeeper, they're quite inexperienced.
They're rookies.
They're inexperienced players. Aidan Heaven has played the last couple of games. First half against West Ham was quite rash. Find out that actually he came off in one of them for a knock, an injury, but he's had a run of games and he's looking a bit more confident. Lenny Oro, he's had a tough time of it recently. And one would think he's probably going to go up against Antoine Semenyo today, right? Probably, if Semenyo's on that right side, I would think. Left side, excuse me. If he's on that left side, he'll probably go up against Lenny Oro. We've got, it'll be Semenyo. So that is an ask. I tell you what, that is an ask. Lenny Oro, okay, you've been struggling recently after the Palace game. Your head was down and you look pretty devastated, right? Redeem yourself. Antoine Semenyo, who has been described as a special player by Ruben Amorim. I mean, that's going to be a battle, isn't it, DJ? Yeah, it's going to be a big battle. And do you know what? I think no point kind of wrapping up these young, good players in cotton wool. Look, at the end of the day, they're in a team for a reason. They're in a starting 11 for a reason. And they're going to, at some point, they're going to come up against tough opposition. And I think
how he deals with that today is going to give us a good indication of the type of player that he is. I think out of him and Heaven, I think Heaven loves the physical a little bit more. So I don't know whether they're going to strategize where maybe Heaven can come out to that side and assist him to block any crosses coming in. Obviously, you've got Ahmad. I think Ahmad versus Semenyo is a bit of a mismatch in terms of defending wise. And if it is Casemiro that's on the right hand side of the two in the midfield, Cass is probably going to have to do a lot of covering there as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting battle for Euro. I'm confident that he'll come back. We saw him kind of feature in who was it? He came on after the game where he's absolutely shit. He came on for someone got injured.
Yeah, I think it was against West Ham when he came on
at
half time for Aiden Heaven.
Yeah, and he played well. And he was all right. He was all right. But obviously, it's a different opposition today. They're going up against, as Amarin said, a very special player. So, and Semenyo's all pace and power. He's both-footed. He's quick. He's going to be a problem. So, I think we might be on Euro watch today, I think.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, actually, because obviously Mazraoui's not available. And it is interesting what Amarim would have done, because I do agree with you whereby, you look at that battle between Semenyo and Yoro, and it's going to be a good one. Both quick players. He said that the thing is with Semenyo, it's not just speed, he's physical as well. And I did look at Ahmad and go, I tell you what, today's going to be a test of how much have you improved defensively. We know your capabilities going forward, but as a wing back, there is a defensive element to it. And are you ready for that? Because that's going to be a battle. You got to prove yourself tonight. And Ahmad's the same. It's one last appearance before he does go on to before he goes to AFCON as well. So I do wonder if Amarim did have a think about, is there anyone else I could maybe put there? And did he think about going, I'll put Dallo there and I'll put Dorgu on the other side or what have you? Or did he just think that, fuck that, I've got Ahmad for one game, I'm just going to put him in. Get the most out of him while he's here, maybe. Maybe that was the thought process there.
I agree.
I'm not sure.
I agree. And I think just because of the formation, he has to kind of do that. And, the fan base would have been in uproar if Amman was on the bench today. We would have been absolutely fuming if he was on the bench today. So I think maybe some of his thinking is this, that Cass, Yoro, they're going to maybe push out to that side to cover Semenyo. But also having Ahmad is going to give Semenyo something else to think about, because Ahmad's going to be going the opposite way. So not just Ahmad defending, but Semenyo's going to have to do some defending. And you got Brian and Brumo that's going to peel off to that side also. So that's a double threat there. So maybe it's a way to kind of stifle Semenyo's offense by us being offensive. So really interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Like we said before, sometimes knowing, this is when you got to know your players. If this is what we were saying against West Ham, wasn't it? If you know your team leaks goals, concede goals, then don't settle for a 1-0. Just keep pushing forward. You might as well, because you know what I mean? Keep pushing forward, go get the second goal. And as you say, maybe that's the thinking there as well. Just going, actually, the best way to stop Antoine Semenyo isn't to back off and defend against him. It's to pin him back as far as we can. Just keep running at him, have more of the ball, then be in a low block or whatever, and just pin him back as much as we can. Because if we try and sit back and be clever with our defending, we can't really do that. We're not really capable of that. So we'll just just keep attacking them, which would be nice to see from the excitement point of view. That'd be exciting. Yeah, hopefully we do that.
Yeah, I'd like for us to start this game aggressively, try and put them on the back foot immediately. One of the things I've never really understood is not that I don't understand it, but I just think that it sends sort of like a negative feeling to the players is when we're trying to settle, especially this team, when we're trying to maybe settle for the 1-0 or we're trying to shut up shop a bit too early. And I think that gives sort of like a negative impact to the players, because sometimes I think if you just carry on playing your normal game, keeping hold of the ball, recycling possession, then naturally the attacking plays are going to happen, but then the opposite team don't have the ball. But the minute you sit back and allow them possession, you are giving them, it's probability, isn't it? You're giving them so much more probability to score and try and work something out to break you down. I just think we sometimes just need to carry on playing our game. Just keep calm, keep composed, and play our game. But this team isn't composed. This team isn't.
No, and neither are we. Neither are we. I can be as self-aware to realize that. We are just 31 subscribers away, folks, from 207,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. We're also just 7 likes away from 500. So if you haven't already, click the like button as well. Let's see if we can get some big numbers this evening. Super chat here from Biggie Third with a 10. appreciate that. Says Scholes and Butt were playing to the gallery with their comments. The football was dross for the first 3 to 4 years under Sir Alex Ferguson. There was a 2-year period when Bruce was our most prolific goal scorer. What did you make of those Paul Scholes comments, DJ? Was it a case of him having a go for the sake of having a go? Did you agree with some of the things, or is it one of those ones where it's another case of ex-players stirring the pot a little bit too much?
I think that ex-players' voice does go quite far, to be fair, and I think that a few of them haven't really been hot on Amorim anyway. The way he sets up the team isn't obviously quote unquote Manchester United DNA, but the reality is that we've tried to rediscover Manchester United DNA, and we've been unable to. And sometimes, what worked in the past isn't going to work now. And I'm all for reinventing and bringing something new and fresh, because you always have to update yourself and adapt. With that being said, Scholes, I think that's his personal feelings towards Amorim. It's funny. I remember my mum saying that Scholes has been more vocal as a pundit than he ever was as a player. He's quite quiet.
Quiet man, yeah.
Yeah. So I'd like to just think that, look, that's his honest opinion. But again, when you're a manager of Manchester United, as we all know, the critics are going to be there. The ex-players are going to be there. Why? Because some of these ex-players were there during the excellent times. They demand excellency. And if you're a manager that comes into this team, you're going to have that level of scrutiny. So it's up to Amorim to prove them wrong. We can all have our say as fans and say, oh, Scholes is wrong, he's right, or he's doing it for this reason and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's going to be about, come end of the season, where are we in the table? And it's about the numbers. It's a numbers game, isn't it? So we'll see. It's up to Amorim. He's got to prove them wrong. Yeah,
and to be fair, that is what Amorim said in this press conference. He says, look, they say these things because they expect us to win. We need to win. He even said that he's not doing a good enough job as a Man United manager, saying that you need to win football matches, which I completely agree with. I think one of the biggest issues, I think, with the United fans, with the comments of the ex-players, what really has muddied the water with it a lot was their lack of being vocal when Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was in charge.
Yeah.
Because that's when I think now people look at them and doubt their ability to kind of call it as they see it, because they didn't call it as they saw it for a long time. They proved that they are able to hold back and protect a Manchester United manager. And now I think fans, certain fans, I shouldn't say all, but certain fans, I think now look at them and say, well, why can't you do that then for every Manchester United manager? You can only do it when he's your friend. That doesn't seem particularly fair and right, which hasn't helped things. I think you're right. I don't think he, fancies Ruben, and whenever, there is some kind of controversy, he'll say how he feels, which he's allowed to. There's no particular rule book on you're not allowed to say anything if you don't believe it, kind of thing. Some may have the personal philosophy of, if you've got nothing to say, then if you've nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all. And you want to see Manchester United do well, so the best way of that is to not put added pressure on. But they might say that, hey, look, I want Manchester United to do well, that's why I say these things. And in certain cases, they're being paid to give their opinion, so they'll do just that, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly.
It's like anything. It's a complicated one, I think, when it comes to that. They're doing a podcast and they want people to listen. So they'll say stuff and they'll put clips out there that get people's attention with that too. I think there is also a thing that sometimes they need to be told, I know that this isn't, that you've got really high standards for Manchester United and you can say standards on the floor, but you also have to remember that this isn't the Manchester United that you played in. And
exactly.
That's what's difficult for them. Frankly, that's what's difficult, I think, for a lot of fans that lived through the Sir Alex time, is you go like, that isn't the club or this isn't the team, the club, the football that I recognize, that I fell in love with, or what have you. But at the same time, you kind of do have to move with the times and realize that it's where we're at. And if you hold them to that level of standard, maybe you are just going to be disappointed every single week because they're not going to be able to hit that standard. They're just not. I used the analogy before of like someone that, barely goes into school, then you expect them to get straight A's, when the reality should be actually, it's got to be happy if they go in for a week or two, because that's improvement. So it's difficult. But I do think, and this is where I do give the bit of the side eye to the class of 92 of, there was not this level of scrutiny when your mate was in charge. When it's not your mate in charge, suddenly you've got a bit of a bigger voice, and you go, you either should have a voice or you don't have a voice. Really, you can't do this kind of wish-washy of, exactly, because that's when it just kind of goes to, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. That. We did hit over 500 likes, folks. So big up to everyone that's clicked the like button. Next up, 750, which we're about 200 away from. So if you haven't already, click that like button as well. Where we at in terms of subscribers, I'll let you know. We are 26, just 26 away from 207,000. So exactly. Hopefully it's going to be a big night with a big result. And more 3 points at Old Trafford if you are just joining us. Only one change, the Manchester United starting 11, which is Lenny Yoro coming in for Nusay Mazraoui. Mazraoui is jetted off for AFCON after a deal could not be reached with the Moroccan Federation, like the deal could be reached with the Ivory Coast and with Cameroon for Ahmad and Brian Mbeumo, respectively. It was a bit expected that it was going to be Mazraoui as the most likely one to go because Morocco's tournament starts earlier than Ivory Coast and Cameroon, because I think it's something like they have to be let go 7 days before their tournament starts, or their campaign in the tournament starts, and Morocco start earlier than Ivory Coast and Cameroon. So that's the reason why. But after tonight, Ahmad and Mbeumo will be on their way to AFCON. Where is AFCON being held this year, actually? That's a good point. AFCON 2025. Let's have a look. It's where you always learn. It's in 9 venues, 6 host cities. It's hosted by Morocco. But maybe that's why they're going to be starting. Yeah. They're going to be starting the tournament. So that that makes it even more understandable, doesn't it? That they're like, right, we're opening this fucking thing. We're getting our players, no messing around. So that's that one. I still do say it's a bit. I still think it should be a thing where FIFA go. Because I saw FIFA put out there that it had to be 7 days for everyone. But then that's a bit unlucky, because if we played on a Saturday, then we would have had a Mazraoui in our squad. It's just because we're playing on the Monday. And we're only playing on the Monday because broadcasters, right? So, could they have not gone, you're just a bit unlucky. What's a day? You know,
what's a day? What's 24 hours?
Exactly. What's a day? You could have just played in that, couldn't you? Maybe. Ash says, Owen, you can't compare Ollie to Amorim. He had the players on side and didn't finish as low as Amorim. I'm not comparing Amorim to Ollie. I'm comparing the Class of 92's coverage of Amorim versus Ollie. Now, granted, you could say that their coverage on Ruben is more severe because he's doing worse than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But the Class of 92 are also on record saying that when things were getting bad, they wouldn't actually talk about Ollie, and they would openly say, like Gary Neville would go, he's my mate, I'm not going to call for him to get sacked. And then you go, well, you should probably then not be involved in the conversation, have you? So yeah, that's the kind of thing. And also is always the way with the media. You know, the media treatment of Manchester United is always different to other clubs. I'm still waiting for that Arnie Slot, Gary Neville and Gary and Jamie Carragher 2-on-1 interview at their training ground that Erik ten Hag got after his third game. Third game, they did the 2-on-1 handicap match. So yeah, it's always the way. But I think also, and this is what is difficult, and I get that they're ex-players. A lot of time they're legends, so their voice does carry a lot of weight.
Yeah.
But if you do get into the mindset of just going, they're just going to say shit, then and don't really pay too much attention to it, then it's a lot easier, to be fair. You just go, whatever. I mean, some of the stuff Paul Scholes said I did agree on, you know. And as I said this morning, I think he would be saying that less, or would be less severe if Man United win more games, because it's the ultimate antidote to any form of criticism. I'm winning.
Anything.
So,
when you're winning, what can they say? And even when people have criticism and you're winning, it falls on deaf ears, because proof's in the pudding at the end of the day. And one of the things, I think I said it on the last show, I said Class of 92 were absolutely, that was a sort of like an anomaly. How do I even say that? I can't even say, I've never can say
anomaly.
Anomaly. Yeah, they were that word, right?
That word.
I don't know why I can't say it. But yeah, because it took most of those youth players to reach their potential. They all reached their potential in some way, somehow. And even if some of them didn't get to world class, they were elite players. So that rarely happens when you get several youth players coming to the first team and they all reach their potential and they all go on to be, you know, world class or thereabouts players. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that doesn't usually happen. So you know, they can feel the way they feel. They're entitled to it. They've earned it. But at the same time, they have to be really real with themselves and know that this Manchester United team is such a far cry from what they know and what was in the past. And I hate to keep referencing Sir Alex, but Sir Alex is no longer at Manchester United anymore. So we have to move forward and push on. And everything about this, the United DNA of having wingers and stuff like that, the game has evolved so much that you have to think of new ways to play. You have to think of inventive ways to play. You need to, in terms of strategy and systems and all of these technical things that we fly around in football, they do play a part, but at the same time, what matters is winning football matches. And when you're not winning football matches, everyone will talk. Simple as that.
This is very interesting because
you found,
according to Nathan Salt from the Mail, there are 4 players wearing the bib during the warm-up. Those 4 players are Diogo Dalot. And they've changed the tweet. There we go. There are 4 players wearing the bib in the warm-up: Dalot, Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw, which could imply a possible back 4.
Oh, wow.
Because I was just about to highlight. Here we go. Location advantage 19. You lots of bloody liars. Where is 4-3-3? If you're not sure on something, please shut it. If you scroll back to earlier on this stream, this is what I exactly said was going to happen, DJ, is that because of the thing that came out earlier on about the 4-3-3, if it wasn't a 4-3-3, then it will become, see, he wasn't going to change. I told you he wasn't going to change. Rah, 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 rah. And eventually, he might change anyway in the next couple of games. Then it will become, oh, no, that's not what Laurie was saying. I was completely different. No. And it's just another thing. We don't need more stuff to bicker about. We really don't. But we will, because it'll be, see, he didn't change. See, he did change. And now that we might be going to a 4-3-3, which was this one, let me get it back up on the screen, was possibly that. Now I'll be, see, that's what it would be. See, I told you they was right. I tell you would change this, that. And it's like, oh, good God's sake. Like, just God's sake, just fucking win. Like, honestly, just win. And because, oh God, and I don't know. So to answer your post, I don't know. know. It's just
we'll see, guys. We'll see, guys, man. At the end of the day, look, I don't think 4-3-3 is going to get played today. I would be extremely shocked if we do, but it might be a sign of things to come within the next sort of month or whatever, few weeks.
Yeah, maybe it will. I mean, again, if that is that, then even that, I don't know if that would be the right way around. You might have Mount in that middle position.
I would have had
might be Mbeumo through the middle, Ahmad on the right, Cunha on the left. It might be
that's what I would have
like
done.
That.
Yeah, that's what I would have done personally.
If it is 4-3-3 and Cobby still can't get a game, particularly after Ruben goes, if he play 4-3-3, maybe or for midfield, maybe he'll get some game time, and then he won't. Oh my God. But like I said, regardless of formation, because this has always been my viewpoint, just win. The time I've not liked the 3-4-3 or having 3 defenders on the pitch, whatever, is when we fucking lose. Like, that's why I said to Flex this morning. Flex was then, I'm sick of seeing 3 defenders. And I said, well, actually, I think what you're really sick of is not winning. That's what it is. If this can lead to progression and can lead to consistent winning results and can get us in the Champions League next season, then cool. Then good. It's working. If the record that Ruben's had at Manchester United is not great, so that's why people have been asking for a change. And maybe they'll get it tonight. This is the other thing that I worry about. I do worry about the timing of the change, because it's been argued that go into the 4-3-3 because of the AFCON situation. But I do worry that if we switch to it and they're not very, ready for it, or it doesn't work out, then that will be used as an excuse to not use it again. And I'm not sure that's the right thing, to be like, oh, it didn't work against Aston Villa, or it didn't work tonight against Bournemouth, so we shouldn't do it again. And you go, well, that's not really right either, is it? Because if we judge it off one game, it's like judging Cobby off one game or judging anyone off one game. Yeah. That's never a good indication of whether anything's going to work or not. And you might play 4-3-3 tonight and it's the drizzling shits, but it might be the drizzling shits because the players weren't putting enough commitment. Same way with this, that it's you can play this formation, but if the players can't pass the ball or they don't win the second balls of their duels, it's going to be rubbish, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I said, the thing that annoys me now is it's just going to be another thing to be. Don't believe Laurie Whitwell from the Athletic. Well, no, do believe Laurie Whitwell from the Athletic because he's they're a very good outlet. He's a very well-sourced journalist. Don't use it as propaganda for Manager FC or anti-Manager FC because it's kind of just redundant at this point. Ruben Amorim said it himself. I thought it was the best thing he said in that press conference. He said it's just about winning. Win, and then people's criticism will just bounce off you. He even said I can ride in on my horse and say and do what I want. And you can. If you win football matches, you can put your middle fingers up to people and go, I'll do what I want because it works. I'm not going to change what I'm doing because you tell me to, because guess what? What I'm doing is working. And
we won 3 games. We won 3 games on the bounce. And I think I said this in the other show. I said we won 3 games on the bounce. And then the narrative was around have Manchester United turn the corner. It took 3 games for the narrative to change quite quickly. Not necessarily maybe within the fan base, but definitely from the pundits and everybody looking at us. They were like, has Manchester United turned the corner? Because we went 3 games, won 3 games in a row, right? So if it only takes 3 games to do that, then that narrative can shift very, very quickly of literally the drop of a penny. It can shift. And so I think, just as you said, just as Amorim said, Owen, we win football matches. Nobody will give a rat's ass about the formation because if you win football matches, guess what? There'll be one pundit at least that will come out and say, well, Ruben stuck to his guns. I admire him for that. Most managers would have crumbled, but this formation, it's doing well, X, Y, and Z. We wouldn't care. We wouldn't care. And you know what the reality is? I do love Kobbie Mainoo. I think he's a great young player. If he wasn't in the team and we was winning games consecutively with this formation and he wasn't getting in the team and everyone was performing the way we want them to, none of you would be asking for Kobbie to get starts. You wouldn't. You just wouldn't. Do you know why? Because you wouldn't care because we're winning. And that is just the ugly truth.
This is so funny, right? And this is when the obsession has got to another level with 4-3-3 versus 3-4-3. We're now doing Bibgate. Ahmad, breaking news. Actually, where's my button? Where's my breaking news button? I need to get my soundboard up. This is big. This is big. We're doing it minute by minute. Breaking news. Press the button.
Breaking news.
It's big. It's very big. Ahmad has put on a bib. There are now 5 people with bibs on, which means it is a back 3/back 5 again. So the back, this is how fucking crazy it is, honestly. You've got Ahmad and Dallo warming up as wing backs, and the back 3 being Yoro, Heaven, and Shaw. And that just goes to show how crazy and how ridiculous this whole situation is. Is it 4-3-3? Is it 3-4-3? Fucking, team news comes out, and it says, I told you never change this, that, and the other. 4 people have got bibs on. Oh, here, where was you? See, you people were saying where the 4-3-3 was. Oh, no, get out of that. Ahmad's put a bib on. Oh, it's not. He wouldn't change. It's all bollocks, isn't it? It's all rubbish. It's all absolute rubbish. He might play 4-3-3 in the future. Tonight he's playing 3-4-3. Like, just who cares?
We'll see, man. We'll see. And that's the thing, as Man United fans, we're just trying to cling to anything. We're trying to cling to anything. We're that sensitive at the moment. The fan base is really sensitive at the moment. They're going to cling to anything. 4-3 would 4-3-3 be better for some of these players potentially, but look, remains to be seen. He's doing what he's been doing all season in this game. And it would have kind of been stupid for him to just change in the drop of a dime. Do you know what I mean? Maybe in the second half, or if we're winning games by a considerable amount, 2-0, 3-0 up, and he decides to change the shape and they start playing that, cool. Maybe then we'll start seeing it integrated. But what he isn't going to do is put 4-3-3 just out of the dark like that, and then we end up getting slapped 4-0 or whatever. Everyone's going to have something to say, aren't they? Just like you said before.
That would be the thing, wouldn't it? If you change it, and he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't now, because that story has come out. Let's say it doesn't go our way this evening. It will be, should have done 4-3-3, mate. If he did 4-3-3 and he lost, it would be, This is why you don't change formation that quickly, DJ. You stick with what you know. And that's why, as we said, the importance is winning. That's the only thing you could do. Win, and then you can't get the well, if he wins with this, well, it wasn't the right time to change 4-3-3. You know, it wasn't the right time, you know. So just win, get points off the board, get up the table. The league is still very tight. I think if we win tonight, we can get up into the 5th position again, which should be at the end of the season, Champions League football. Very early days. And we're also going into a festive period, which isn't as busy as it used to be, DJ. I remember, you know, growing up, you know, all the fixtures in and around Christmas and Boxing Day. Now it's a bit of a break. I've got do you know what that means? I've got to spend time with my family.
Couldn't think of anything worse.
No, exactly. And I've got to play, you know, bloody board games and all that kind of shit around Christmas. Do charades. God, what am I going to do?
I love the Boxing Day games. Those are the ones, man. The Boxing Day games are pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love Boxing Day games, man.
Exactly.
Things feel like they get back to normal at that point.
Yeah, you know, you have the bit of the Christmas hangover, whether it's, you know, alcohol related or food related. Get on the sofa, just lay there all day, maybe, and then watch the football. How it goes. I mean, we'll get to do that. Well, I'll be doing it with the UV community on Boxing Day, of course. But yeah, something about not having all those festive fixtures. It's a bit depressing, but it's okay. We'll still have Man United to potentially enhance or ruin our Christmas on Boxing Day. So fingers crossed. But can't think that far ahead just yet. That's a couple games time. We've got to focus on tonight. Got to focus on tonight and got to get the job done this evening. Where are we at in terms of likes? We've got over 1,600 people watching. We're roughly about 100 away from 750 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. I'll give you a bit of a subscriber update as well, considering we are close. We are close. Where are we at? Oh, blimey. We are close. We are in single digits, DJ. We're in single digits. We're just 8 subscribers away from 207,000. Yes, so if you haven't already, statistically, there would probably be at least 8 of you in here that you might not even realize you haven't subscribed. You might go, oh, bloody hell, I always watch United View. I've just never subscribed. I do that sometimes as well. I do that. Sometimes I have channels that go on a bit of a trial period where I go, I'm going to watch the content for a while.
Yep, give it a week. Give it solid 7 days.
Yeah, exactly. See how I feel about it. And I'll go, I'll see, you know, just, it's like, I don't know. It's like getting new clothes or something like that. You go, okay, I could take this back still. I could take this back still a bit. No, okay, it fits. I like it. You know, actually, I like it. Yes. You know, or like a mattress. You get the, 100-day guarantee, you know, and you sleep on it a few times. See if it's for you. If it's not for you, you're not sleeping very well, you can always send it back. I mean, frankly, who does that? I mean, that is way too much effort and work.
That's too much effort.
I mean, I bought a new bed over the summer and I was no. I mean, if I did lay on it first time and I was like, it's shit, I'd just be like, well, this is me for like a decade, isn't it?
Yeah. You're here now, isn't it? You're here now. Just adjust it. Yeah, you're here
I'll get used to it. It's one of those ones. But yeah, who said? Has anyone, out of curiosity, this is a sidebar, has anyone actually sent a mattress back before? Called someone up and going, I take this away? And that would be
never.
No. Surely not.
Never.
I mean, look, they are expensive, so if it's not worth it, then maybe. Patak says United View was on the trial period, but heard that KG phone call this morning, and that sealed the deal for me. I subscribed, of course. That KG phone call is madness.
I was watching OWEN. I was watching. God. Absolutely diabolical from KG there. Absolutely criminal.
Yeah,
from Kevin Gary.
Believe it. Basically, for those that didn't see, he called. He called in and said, basically, Flex had to apologize. Or sort of admit that he was wrong, kind of thing. And because Ruben said he rated Kobe Mainoo. And the problem is that KG is on record in the past, as a lot of people are going, well, managers lie in press conferences. Ruben has lied in press conferences. So the pushback is, how can you come in with I told you so when you've also said some of the stuff he says in press conferences is not true? And he basically thought that was a disgrace. How dare we call him out on that? And he got timed out twice by Flex. He got timed out twice for it, which was kind of wild. I think his mod powers are back at this point. But yeah, it was a reckless moment. Indeed, it was a reckless moment. I wasn't sure it was the I got you so moment that he thought it was. But that's KG the comedian. We're 15 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford, and that is the team news on the screen there. What players are you looking out for this evening, DJ? What player, if you're on a player watch, who would you be looking at?
I think player watch for me today is going to be Lenny Yoro. I think, as we just spoke about before, that battle with Semenyo is going to be. And look, I expect him at some points to come off worse. I expect him to win some of the duels as well. I'm not expecting to win every duel. If he wins every duel, great. But it's also that fine line between you're watching a player that you want to come to your team, so they kind of need a good performance. And then you also wanting your defensive players, if they're going up against him, to have a great performance. So something's got to give. But, I choose Yoro every day over Semenyo. So let's hope he has a good game. I'm on Euro watch, man.
Euro watch. I'm going to be on Mateus Cunha watch this evening. I think
fair.
he's got to deliver, got to show up. And I say deliver and show up. I'm not expecting you don't get a hat trick, you wash. You're not going to survive at Manchester United. I'm wanting to see just a bit more. I'm wanting to see decision making. I'm not even necessarily like goals and assists or anything like that, because you never know sometimes the way the game goes. But I just want to see that smart decision making. I want to see that don't take that extra touch. If your teammate, because he will have runners today. Brian Mbeumo, he's got one of the highest, line breaking run rates, whatever that means, in the Prem. Ahmad, of course, will be making runs, getting forward. Mason Mount's full of energy, and he does get himself in decent positions to score goals, hence why he scored them recently as well. So use them. Use those players around you. It doesn't always have to be a goal or assist. You can be the pass before the pass, and that can be appreciated as well. So you've got that kind of, you come back from your concussion. Hopefully you're all sorted now. Yes, it's not your preferable position, that false nine. In an ideal world, you'd be in the left 10 position, and maybe you would have that more sort of normal striker up front, but you don't. You've got to make the most of it, and you've got to make the most of your opportunities, in particular when those AFCON players are going to be going out, because your status in the team may rise. Maybe that'll be a good thing for him, though. I mentioned earlier on about how at Wolves he was the main man. Maybe Ahmad and Mbeumo going, that extra bit of responsibility, maybe that's a good thing. But maybe he'll thrive under that pressure. Yeah,
I think him, when he was at Wolves, there was kind of like that underdog mentality. And he kind of had to, put that team on his shoulders and carry it every single game. And I think that's what made him very, very, eye-catching in some of his performances, that aggressive running, non-stop running, a flair player, really good skill. And then he racked up a lot of goals and assists. So, maybe it will take for some of these players to kind of step away from the team for AFCON, and he can kind of, rediscover that hunger. It's not to say that I don't think he's hungry, but I think he just needs to be a bit more aggressive in his performances. Same with Sesko. I said the same with Sesko. I need to see him a little bit more aggressive in his performances. And I think he upped that intensity, upped that tempo. And hey, look, if we get a goal early, then the players are comfortable. As we've seen, you get one goal, they know how to pass.
Suddenly,
patterns of play. Patterns of play. Chances created. So he's definitely probably a confidence player. Let's just hope that we can get an early goal, man, and just kind of settle any nerves that there is in the fan base. I'm going for a 2-2 though. I'll be honest.
Are you? You're going with a draw?
I'm going with the draw. I think we'll draw. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry if it sounds negative. I really am sorry, but that's the feeling I have today is a 2-2 draw. I think we will concede. We will concede today.
I'm very open and honest with my predictions. Sometimes they're not what I think, genuinely, but I just out of just to talk with, I always feel uncomfortable predicting nothing but a win with Manchester United, which I admit is not realistic at all. But it's almost like a pre-match ritual, to be honest. I just can't. It just feels odd. So I'm going to go with a 3-2 Manchester United win. The reason is because we can score goals, as was evident earlier on, but Lord knows we concede. And I don't think that changes this evening, unfortunately. I think that we will still concede goals. I think we're just kind of at that point of we'll just outscore you. We'll outscore you. And I hope maybe that's what Ruben kind of is learning, because let's say we are 1-0 up and it's like 80th minute. I ain't going to be relaxed.
I'm never relaxed.
And even if he makes defensive substitutions, which any normal manager would really in that kind of time of being like, make those defensive substitutions, see the game out. But we can't do that. So let's keep going forward.
Let's predict. What about we do this? Let's predict what subs he makes in this game. Obviously, we're not counting injuries because, obviously he would have to. But with all the players being fit for the entire game, what subs do you think he makes? Because I believe I'll tell you some now, which I think he's gonna do. Dorgu's coming on. Yes. Later in the game, Dorgu. Martinez, as well.
Yes,
Definitely
yeah.
coming on.
Yeah.
And he may put on he may put on Sesko like 80th minute just to give him a little run out or whatnot.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
I think he goes for that. I think that's what he does.
Yeah. And in terms of the midfielders that are on the bench, who's more likely to get on out of Ugarte and Kobe?
I think he'll go with Kobe, just because of all this scrutiny. I think he's just tired of the questions of Kobe. So he's going to have to do something to kind of give back to the fan base and give back to the pundits. Look, I put him on, guys, but I don't think Kobe enters the fray. If he does come on, he'll be probably coming on in like the 75th minute or something like that.
I think it depends on the game, doesn't it? It depends on the game, because if it is, let's say we're winning 1-0 and it's 80th minute and he decides to take off, say, Casemiro or something like that, Ugarte's coming on. He would not bring Kobe. If we're 1-0 up, he would not bring Kobe on for Cas. I know he said in the press conference, and he did do that before. I think it might have been was it the Wolves game? Or I forget which one. He has done it a couple of times where he's brought on Kobe for Casemiro, but very rarely. So I think it might be one of those ones where it's a bit like, Casemiro, Kobe. It's more likely that Ugarte comes on. It's more likely that Ugarte comes on because it's more likely that the game's tight. I don't think it's going to be one of those games where it's like, we're very, very comfortable. So I would agree with those subs, to be fair. Šeško, I think you're right. I think that Šeško might get sort of 10 minutes or so, just because obviously he's with those players going to AFCON and him coming back from injury, we're going to need
need to get him,
get him up to speed as quickly as they can. So maybe Šeško, but again, depends on the state of the game, I suppose. Because if we were 1-0 down with 10 minutes to go, then he probably would bring on a Šeško to be like, get the ball in the box, see if he can make it stick. Something along those lines. So, it depends how the game plays out. This is why I get nervous, DJ. This is why I get nervous. This is why I start getting nervy.
Yeah, no, I've seen everything from this team, man. The good, bad, and the ugly, man. And I think you have to kind of, and this is to everybody, I think you have to kind of distance yourself emotionally from it, because it's so.
I always say this every time, DJ. I said that at the last game and I fucking freaked out.
If we win the game, we get 3 points. I'm going to be celebrating. I'm going to be ecstatic that we've won, and the rest of my week goes on in a lovely. But I think you just have to try your best and take a little bit of that emotion out of it, because this team is so up and down, and it just dictates a lot of our emotions every Monday now. Every Monday, my week is literally it's solidified by whatever result we have, literally. And I'm upset sometimes for the week. I'm all right for the week. It just depends. A draw sometimes feels like a loss nowadays as well. So you can't even. I think we will draw today. I'm sorry, guys. I just got that feeling.
We'll win, DJ. Like I said, 3-2. It's going to be a Monday night classic, is what it's going to be. And I will. You know what I learned? This is about learning about yourself, admitting not mistakes, but acknowledging things and just embracing them. Last Monday, I was going through a tough time, DJ, with Man United, and I went, I'm just numb to it all. I'm numb to it all at the moment. I don't care. I still a bit with this formation stuff where I'm very much like, I really don't give a shit with this added 4-3-3-ness surrounding it. But last week I was like, I'm not even going to get carried away. I'm not going to get too emotional. I'm not going to do that. And I did. And I really did at half time. So you know what? Just going to embrace it. Just go embrace it. It is that is what that is. I'm going to go through the emotional roller coaster throughout the game, and I go through it every week. And I buy a ticket for the next one and go, I'll go back on that emotional roller coaster again. I've yet to get off of it, even though, we all.
Isn't it exhausting though? Don't you find it exhausting? Celebrate, literally, being a Manchester United supporter is exhausting. You deal with the online stuff with other fans because everyone's got different opinions. And I think obviously that's what makes football such a beautiful game. And then, you see some of the dross that we see week in, week out. Then there's some of the highs, and then they surprise the fans in one game and they play good. Amram comes out with his comments, and it's just so much to unpack and deal with. And that's why I love the UV community, because it's a safe space. We can all bicker, we can all argue and get on here and and break bread here, innit? And when we can all do that together. But it is a lot. It's mentally, it's so much because football is so dear to all of our hearts, I'm guessing. So
Yeah.
it's just tough. It's tough.
As JB says, 1 ticket for the anxiety coaster, please. Yes. And they go, you're back again. You go, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh, strap in. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what it's for. Yes, that is the life of being a Manchester United fan week to week. Because that's what is funny, because we say it all the time. We go, oh no, you just sort of let it play out, wait for the season to play out, and then just see how it goes. But easier fucking said than done, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah, no, honestly.
It really is.
It really is easier said than done. Like sometimes I'll try and play it cool, guys. Like I'll try and literally watch games and just try to keep, stoic and try and keep cool. But then if I see flipping, I don't know, Mbeumo do a bicycle kick and goes in, I'm gonna go mad, innit? And then I'm gonna start thinking, oh yeah, we can win the next game, guys, and the next, and yeah, it's tough. It's so tough.
Exactly.
It's so tough.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Right. Let's switch to the match studio here, and also bring in Fleckington. You arrived. You arrived.
Someday.
All right, and I tell you, Flex, see, he didn't change to a 4-3-3. Never did. Laurie lies. He lies.
Yeah, Flex. It's a new system in. Laurie, a new system out. Yeah.
That's what it is. Laurie the liar. And your road trip earlier on, you were just farming for clicks. You clickbaiting bitch. That's what it was.
Is that what they said?
Well, yeah, there's rumors going around about your Flex. Yeah.
Oh wow,
there's not.
I was going to say. Well, I'll be honest. I haven't, after seeing the timeline today, because of the Amarim quotes about Chido and
Ashley's barking at you. She thinks you're a disgrace. That's what she says.
It's really like I've refrained from even tweeting today. I thought, you know what? Let me just get myself back. And watch this game.
I didn't. I
regretted it. Oh, there's so many people on that side going, mad. Like, you don't throw the young players under the bus. Like, what is this? This is a disgrace. And I think he picked his words wrong. Then there's the other side that's like these clueless people who just want Amarim out. You just got an eject. And I'm just like, can we just stop the infighting, please? But the truth is that we can't decide on anything, can we? That's why we're here.
It's poured more fuel onto the fire, really.
It has. And Ruben has done that we're temperamental enough. And you said it this morning, though, and you were like, it does read like he says the things. And if you say that, and when you read the quotes as well, like a lot of reporting on it, it was unprompted. Like you don't need to name check like those specific guys. But at the same time, them kids, in my opinion, like, brother, Chido, you just got here. You're not ready to play in the first team yet. You don't need to. What are you posting for? What are you posting? Harry Amas, you're doing all right. You won the player. You don't. Come on, man. This is also what the problem with the new age young kids. These kids have barely done anything in senior football, and you're posting up. He gave you your debut.
I said this earlier on, Flex. I went. Sometimes, you're a youth player. Managers will say shit. You kind of just gotta eat shit and take it.
Just get on with it, bro. Just stay humble.
Get on with it. It's how it works.
You ain't in no position to be doing up like, look at me celebrating with no fans, with no one in the seats.
And then someone in the chat went, you asked you to be careful, and that's how people get abused at work. And I was like, well, it's not really that.
Man. It was stupid.
But I mean more the formation stuff, because I mean it more like, it's just added more fuel onto the fire of, see, actually he didn't change. You see, you got it wrong. He actually didn't change. You can sort of
go. Well, we never said he was definitely. We were saying Laurie Whitlock's come through with a thing saying this is what could happen tonight.
Just report on the news.
Yeah, I literally said in the road trip. I said I don't know whether this is in preparation. Yeah, he still might.
He still might. It's maybe not for tonight. It's maybe more for the future, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then what will happen then? So it's like,
man, we just look, and that's what I mean, because of where Ruben's at. This is where he's got to. Don't do that, though. Don't, like, I know there's context, but you don't need to talk about Chido and you don't need to reference, like, basically they ain't ready and you're telling me to put them in. But when I played them, you all saying you want the manager shacks. They're not that. He can't even start for the under-21s. He's struggling at at Wednesday. He's only got 3 starts for West Brom. Like, you don't need to go there. But listen. Let's lock into the game. Let's.
Yes.
It just annoyed me. I'll talk about that probably in a Flex's view or something. We need to get the shit done today. Obviously, no system.
Rough.
Hold on a minute.
do you mean? Hold on a minute.
That looks like a
Oh,
4-3-3, you know. Kind
I
of.
thought that
Not gonna
is
lie.
Ahmed. Is Lenny your
Maybe-
right back?
That looks like a 4-3-3.
Maybe out
It
of
actually does.
Hold on a minute.
Out of possession, it does.
Hold on a minute.
That's a 4-3-3. Look.
No, it's not because
No.
No, well,
no, Dallo's.
yeah, no, just
No,
Ahmed's a
no,
bit
no,
further forward.
no.
It is,
Yeah,
yeah, it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
It
Oh.
is. It
They
is.
caught me guard there. I was like, hold on.
It looked like it bad though, didn't it? It did
But
look
this is
like it.
Flex,
Yeah.
this is, you know what, that is exactly what I mean by I'm already it's added more weight onto it, because now it's like, see, are we actually doing a 4-3-3? Is it in disguise? Is this that? And
No,
it's
we're
like,
not. We're not.
you
In
know,
disguise.
Yeah, we're not. But back to this game. Listen, this is a massive game, of course. Like, we have to they've got to do the business. You know, it's a big chance for Heaven and Yoro, look, young guys in there, ironically. You know, and Bournemouth are no mugs. As we know, the last 2 times they've come, they've 3-0 us both times, bro. So we've got to. Oh, well
lovely.
done, Bruno.
Lovely.
Oh, lovely. Let's go. Give it to Mbumo. Oh, shoot. Oh, Bruno.
Lucky.
Oh.
And ball.
They want a handball.
No, not giving it.
He's rifled it.
That's what I like.
Move.
Quick
That
start,
was.
aggressive.
Yeah. Touch. Yes, Bruno. Well done. Well done, Mount.
Good touch.
Played.
Oof.
Oh, that's a corner, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well done. Good start.
Yeah,
Good
we'll
start.
have that. Oh,
Good
start.
Oh, it's lagging a bit. You can't. No, it's hit his foot. No. Nah, you can't give a handball for that. No chance. But that was that. Look at this from Bruno. Oh,
Lovely.
thank you. And what a ball from Cunha that is.
Boomer's trying to hold his line as well.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
United Love says those world-class players came down from the youth, this was about class 92, into a team of mentality monsters. Our youth are being mentored by this group of dross. Dan A says, I can't remember the last time someone from the class 92 said anything positive about United as pundits. And Big Yo-Yo says, living on the toxic positivity. Come on, boys.
Yeah, we've got. Oh, he's jarred his knee or something. Yeah, listen, we just exactly positive vibes, man. We just got to win. I mean, I was listening on the way in and stuff, and you know, I saw you say, Owen, can't wait to show Flex that obviously the graph of like us doing better in the positives. You know, 1 win in 9.
Yeah.
1 loss in 9. You know, tonight we can have 1 loss in 10. Like there are positives at one aspect of what we're doing from like October to now. Versus what was it, August to October?
Well,
I think
November.
It was,
It's from his start in November 2024.
Oh, right, okay.
September.
Yeah.
And even that's when you sort of go a bit like, well, that's a much bigger sample size versus a much smaller sample size.
100%.
You know?
Because it's only been a couple of months since we've been all right. Yeah. So it's not easy. It's not easy, and we got to just take. That's why I keep saying it. Just game by game. Apparently, we want Tyler Adams as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Speaking of, I'll tell you what else I've seen Flex as well in that top right-hand corner. Over 207,000 now. Yes,
people.
207,000.
Come on.
Next stop, 208 on that road to $250,000. We're also 4 likes away from 750 likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 1K whilst we are live.
Big up for the support, people. Big up for the support.
Bournemouth player hobbles off, and Manchester United have a corner.
Another player that Man United might be looking at, Alex Scott as well, coming on.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on,
ball in.
Early lead.
Ooh.
Good ball. Ooh. Oh, that's a great ball.
No one touch it.
He just keeper flapped it, didn't he?
What the fuck? Oh, we've got to put that away. That's a great ball, Ahmad. Keeper's nowhere near it.
Missed absolutely everyone.
No, man. Keeper's nowhere near it. But yeah, all right. So Adams is off for Scott. So they got Clive out, Jimenez, Semenyo, Smith, and Truffert, fullbacks. Evan Nilsson up.
Jane
front.
Doe says, "Can we start blaming Flex already?" What for?
For what?
What's he done now?
I know. Well,
I told you you went on your road trip and you guaranteed 4-3-3 Flex. How dare you? You big liar.
Yeah, exactly. It's all my fault. Literally saying, Laurie Whitwell. I don't know what Does he mean that it's going to be for AFCON? Is it going to be tonight? Is it going to be against Villa?
Yeah.
Who knows? Is it going to be at all? Maybe they were just
right.
looking at it for a future date. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Come on, just win this game, please.
As we spoke about earlier on, big game for Lenny Yoro. He's going up against Antoine Semenyo tonight. Special player, according to Ruben Amorim.
Yeah. Yep, he is.
Well done. What a tackle.
Well done, Lenny.
No way.
What ref?
No way. No way.
Yeah, he is. I didn't think about that. He is going up against him, innit? Fucking hell.
And on Ahmad's side
It's
as
going
well.
to be a big test for him. Big test for Euro today.
Tavernier playing in centre mid. Fucking hell. I think he is as well.
They're still talking about the formation.
I know. That's the thing. The
it is a 4-3-3.
It just adds in. It just adds in the extra. It's like Robbie Savage on
Hey.
again.
Yeah. Come on, tempo. I'm fed up of these home games where we're like, I think we'll be all right. We'll get up the table. We'll do this. We'll do that, and then the Everton and West Ham thing. So I'm just non-committal. So I just know what we're like. Well done.
Mizzou knows.
Yeah, look at Mizuno Mace, man. He's feeling himself, man. Look, he's
feeling
sharp,
himself.
Man. He's sharp. Keep the ball moving now. Keep the ball moving.
Yeah, we said earlier on, need to see something from Cunha this evening.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Mason Mount just looks confident, He just
sharp.
looks confident.
Look sharp. That's exactly what I was going to say, DJ.
Done.
Look sharp.
Well done, Heaven. Step in. Well done. He's moving the ball well, Mason Mount. He just keeps everything well. Yeah. He created the isolation.
Go at him.
Created the isolation. Right foot, Emma.
Oh,
well done. Well done. Mason Mount, though, keep the ball moving. Find the switch. Don't take too many touches. Get it out your feet. There you are, man. Go take him on 1v1. Yeah. It's good for Mason Mount, man. Looks tidy. Ahmad straight past him. That's good. Get change. That's what should be happening. Remember against Wolves, we were like, Ahmad was second-guessing himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Make the decision. Yeah. Commit a defender. Get a shot. Get a corner. Get a ricochet. Get something. Get something.
The best wide players get something out of their wing play, man.
100%, bro. They get change every time.
Goal.
Oh, I thought it was going the other way. Winners.
Got to win that.
Seconds. Well done.
Lovely.
Calm down.
Let's retain possession.
Again.
Beautiful.
Exactly. Good start. Whip that. Finish! Oh, what a save! Oh, Mason Mount left foot as well, man. Mate. He's on it, bro.
I don't think he'd do much more, to be honest, as fair as well.
Clean hit.
Great connection. That's the keeper. It's a good save. Yeah. Half volley as well. Look, one bounce. Great connection. Did it take a deflection?
He doesn't even really catch it properly flush as well, does he? He sort of. I think he's kind of shins it.
Tell you, man, Mizuno Mace, bro, he's hitting different in the Mizuno.
Look sharp.
I'm not joking.
Look sharp.
Oh,
it's not bad. Go on.
Worms!
Lay it off.
Finish!
Started well.
Come on, this is good.
Well.
This is good.
Well
we have
done.
started well.
Let's keep the ball.
Done, Lenny. Keep the pressure on. Win it back. Well done. Well done. Let's play. Well done, Dallo. Good pass. It's a good start, boys.
I knew he was going to shoot. I knew he was going to shoot. He didn't need to do that. He's feeling himself too much. He didn't need to do that. But
just keep the pressure on.
Look at the smiles on our faces. Look at the smiles on our faces.
Fucking hell, it's a great start. But it's little things like that. And he's the experienced guy. Like, keep the ball recycled. Don't shoot when you're left rotation. 35 yards, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just let them off the hook a bit now. They're going to have a breather.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully we win this and get it back again.
Oof.
You know what I mean? Played, Lenny. Good.
Not really pressing us that much, are they?
We nearly done him.
Nearly done him.
He nearly done him. That was good from him, Boomer. It would have been.
We look aggressive, though, today. I love that.
They are aggressive, definitely.
Yeah.
So good when that move comes off as well, isn't it? That like fake and then it goes past the defender.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. Look at that run. Look at that run. Look at that run. Missed it.
Oh, no.
Missed it. Well done, Luke Shaw. Sense of danger, bro. That's fucking brilliant. Luke Shaw, that is excellent. I'm telling you, man. Luke Shaw's in his bag right now as well. Look how he sniffed the danger. He doesn't go too early. He's got right shoulder. But as soon as that ball gets played, I got to get active.
Yeah, you have to make a decision.
Yeah, the two young kids are in trouble. He does have to block it because Evan Nilsson's got a tap in there. That's brilliant from Luke Shaw. But we got done down the side there.
Yeah.
You got done by the
Bournemouth was
downside.
threatening there, giving us something to think about, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Long throw.
Away. Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't like those ones, man. Don't like those ones. I don't
Long
like
throws.
those.
Long throws are difficult to deal with, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, because it's
Yeah.
they can get them in as flat as possible. It's different to having like a corner whipped in.
Well done, Cass, man.
And Casper actually does all right in the end.
He is good in the air.
Woo.
Yeah.
This is
First
Justin
corner to
Kluivert.
defend, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on, boys.
Patrick
It's been a
Kluivert's
good
son.
start. Don't do anything silly. It's been a good start. Let's get this away, man. Come on.
Whipped it.
Well done. Got enough on it. Got enough.
Yeah,
got enough.
you could hear the shout, couldn't you?
Yeah, got enough on it. Don't mind that. If you're going to call, make sure you get your hands on it, get it out to safety.
He's a really special player. He's really,
That's
really
a
what
foul
throw
throw,
was
innit?
that? What
That's
is
a foul
going
throw,
on?
bro.
It's a
Criminal.
special throw.
Really special. Offside.
Yeah.
Offside.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was a-
Right, start again.
It was a really special offside. Just a really special.
Oh, man. These Monday night games, it's almost like the crowd can hear them. It's quite quiet. And it's like they're just like putting us Monday night every time. Tired. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it's your first day back at work for the week. You know what I mean? And you go, watch the football. I'm tired. All those shitty tasks you left on Friday that you're going, I'll do it Monday. You've had to do them.
Yeah, true. They're not nice. Don't let Bournemouth settle because we started well first eight minutes.
Well done,
Well done,
Heaven.
Aiden. Well done.
Get it down if you
Down,
can.
bring
You
it
got
down,
time.
bring it down, please. Bring it down.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's a
Could have gone for the
it's a
easier
tough
pass
pass.
through them, man.
Yeah.
Mason Mount, ref.
What a foul.
Yeah,
Well
let's
done.
have that.
Well
Thank
done.
you.
He's getting change, man, every time. Remember, he should be on the bench because he's not the future. You got to bench him.
Well, that was
You know
the
what I
thing.
mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if KG's going to ring about that.
Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid playing players that are in form. You know, what a rare one.
Innit? Oh, go on. First time. Around the corner. Let's go,
Turn.
let's
You
go.
got loads of time.
Come on. Come on.
You have to
Come on,
go up
Dallo.
against
You
them
got
if
your
you
confidence back, Dallo. You got your confidence
Yeah.
back.
Oh, that's a ball.
Oh! Yes! Yes!
Let's go.
Come on!
1-0. Well
Come
done.
on!
What's
I'll
Dallo,
tell you
good
what.
service.
Diego Dallo, yeah, great ball. Great ball.
Good service. He's
Great
got
cross.
his confidence. Let's go, Dallo.
Great
Get
cross,
out your
man.
feet. Whip it in, man.
Let's
That was
go,
brilliant.
boys.
Fucking hell, is that
This is why you don't play 4-3-3, Flex. You stick with what's working. Exactly.
Good start.
Yeah, we deserve it. Deserve it.
We
It
do
started
deserve
well.
it, man. We do deserve it.
Yep. Look at Aiden Heaven, man. Love that in his ear.
Brilliant.
My only thing I was
Sam
worried
Max.
about there for half a second, it looked like that one that was going to bounce around sort of goal mouth a little bit, didn't it? But
Yeah.
Amad just
But he
puts
starts
it in.
it. There you go. It's good stuff. Follows it into the box. Ball goes out to Dallo.
This is a really
just
good
cut
ball, by
in.
the way.
It is.
Yeah. Put the ball
Who's
in.
the first one? Cunha. Oh,
Cunha,
no. He might be off.
Well,
Is
it's
he
tight.
off?
It's tight.
The arm,
He's
the
off.
arm of the defender.
It's tight.
Can you be kept on by the arm? I don't think you can. I think he's off.
You can't be.
Oh,
He does
no,
touch.
his leg.
He's on.
Does he
He's on.
touch
His
it?
leg. No, but his leg. I think the defender's leg looked like he kept him on.
What a cross. He does, you know.
No, the spin. The spin
Minimal,
doesn't.
No,
minimal.
it came off the defender. Comes off the defender, though.
I don't think it. I think that's a goal. I think that's a. No,
I don't think he
that's not
touched it, you know.
conclusive. That's
I
a
don't know.
goal.
I don't know if he touched. Yeah.
That's a goal. I don't think.
I don't think you can rule it off because you don't know if he touches it, do you?
Yeah, they can't conclusively say he definitely touched that
Yeah.
ball.
What's to do?
In those events, you just go with the on-field decision, don't you?
Yeah.
It's a goal!
Yes!
Let's
Come
go.
on. Great start. This is what you need on a Monday
Great
night. You need a
start.
good start. Be at it. Be purposeful with your movements and your decisions. And that's what we've done, man. Thank fuck for that. Good
Now
start.
building it.
Good
Of course,
start.
remember we
Yeah.
always say we need more than one.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. We don't keep clean sheets.
Ooh.
Ref! Fuck you know.
Stay down, Ahmad. And you go, oh, I can't go AFCON. It's a shocker. Stinker.
No. Let him go. He's earned it. Gotta go. He's got to go. But
Sometimes that happens with some of these
players.
players, though, don't they? They get an injury that keeps them out for like 2 weeks, but that's enough for them to miss the tournament, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
you've got to be very careful.
Yeah. Don't go towards him. I was going to say, Aiden. Whoa, he's even running towards him again. Cunha, can you get that? Oh, okay.
Still talking about the formation, aren't they?
What's he saying? He said it's definitely different, though.
He said it's definitely. He said it at points it looks like a back 4-3-3. Other times it looks like a back 5. He said it's definitely different. He said
We're hybrids. We're hybrids.
Hybrids.
We're hybrid, man. Oh,
well, tell you what,
hybrid.
though.
Oh,
Deal with this
no.
first. Deal with this. Deal with this.
Well done,
Well
Dallo.
Well done, Dalo.
Well done.
What I would say, Gary
win that.
Neville, is Gary, you say that he's done something different, yeah? That makes you a fake fan, you toxic bitch. Okay? How dare you? How dare you question and suggest
Owen
he's
is
done
not
something
letting that
different?
go.
I'm not letting it
He's
go.
not
Gary, you
letting
should
it go.
apologize.
But look how far Shaw's coming over. That three's really narrowed, and it's like it's weird. It is the same, but
Lovely.
Frankly, yeah, I don't care.
Oh, I don't
wanna
think he
win.
wants that, Aiden. He doesn't want that, Aiden. He doesn't want that, Aiden. Don't do that again, kid. He does. Casemiro does not want that ball there. Exactly. Gary Neville just said it on comms. You can't give him that ball there. That's obviously naivety. He's young. You know, he's got these are the things he needs to work on. You can't play that pass.
I think he's so left-footed. That angle was the only angle he had.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, saw one.
Maybe. Kim just turns and looks straight at the ref. Yeah.
Bobby,
Stay down.
Bobby.
Take the sting out of the game a little bit as well. Just kind of go, settle
That's
down.
where you need Luke Shaw as well. Luke Shaw, just go over to Aiden.
Yeah.
Hey, Aiden, listen, don't be careful on that pass there. You don't need to make that.
I'll piss off with your replays.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Owen. Took the words right out of my mouth. They can fuck off.
Look, the spin
can't
on the
tell.
ball doesn't change. The ball keeps doing that and doesn't really change. So
That's one of those ones whereby I think the more, regardless of how many times you look at it, you will still not conclusively know. So
yeah, which means
there's no point.
Yeah, exactly.
You go with the on-field decision. If you don't know,
It's not
you
a
go
clear
with
and
the
obvious
on-field
error.
decision.
Loads of
exactly.
step overs everywhere. I mean, that was probably the wrong time to do it, but yeah, I've got him down this side a couple of times though.
Yeah.
One to watch out for.
That's a ball.
Yeah, it was. Get out to him, Dallo. Get out to him. Well done, Dallo. Well done.
I
Good.
always thought Justin Kluivert was left-footed, you know?
No, he's right footed, I believe.
He's right-footed, isn't
Yeah, look at that.
Good
Dominated.
start. Good start.
8 shots already. That's why the XG's so high, bro. All the attempted this and all the thing. Look at that, bro. We're banging off shots.
I said I
Give
don't
that
care what formation, how he does it, as long as he does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's it.
Exactly.
I used the thing earlier on. If I told my dad, well, Dad, it's a high
Mason
it?
Mount!
What a turn.
Mason Mount! Mason Mizuno Mace. We're moving the ball through the third.
Keep going. Keep going. They're not really pressing us, are they, Bournemouth? They're letting us
not.
play, which is
But you have
to our favour.
yeah.
That's a
Oh,
good
turn!
pass.
Right, if you can.
Oh!
You got to score those. Mateus, you got to
Right.
score those.
He clearly
You have
thinks
to
it's
score
close.
those. Yeah, you have to score those. Look where you are. You got to
It's
score
That's
that,
not
man.
that close.
It's not as close as it should be for his quality.
No.
Yeah,
He should
he's got
find
to score.
target. Look at that.
He has the whole goal to choose from. Bottom
Yeah.
On
corner.
either side, yeah.
Yeah.
Sets it too wide. Sets it too wide out the post.
Unlucky, man. But I think he'll get one today. We're playing well, man. Got to keep this.
We are
this
playing
level
really
up.
well.
Got to keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you go. We've got to get that second. Keep playing like this.
Yeah, kill the game off. Bournemouth aren't playing well at the moment. They've carried it on. It's seemingly,
Yeah.
defensively
definitely.
in the first half.
For sure.
Oh, you've kind of come into no
Come
man's
that
land
far,
there,
Aiden.
haven't you?
Yeah, come that
Yeah.
far, Aiden. See what I'm saying? He's just got little things. Oh, that Dallas gone over his head. Oh, lucky.
Yeah, I kept
You
it in.
know. Yeah. Bit of good fortune there. Well done. Well done.
Did he mean to put it in that area?
No, he did. I'm going to say, yeah. Well played.
Lovely.
Well played. Keep
Again,
the ball moving
again,
quickly.
let's go.
Lovely.
Let's put Ahmad a bit
Keep
wide
that
there.
ball moving quickly.
Keep it.
Ahmad's feet are so tidy. Ref.
Yeah,
Well done, Ahmad.
Thank you. They're getting frustrated.
Well done.
I love Ahmad, man. Just keep
solid, man.
Ahmad's going by the throat.
Yeah. Ahmad's deceivingly strong, you know, for how little he is.
Yeah.
He's deceivingly strong. He's got square shoulders, isn't it?
Yeah. Got shoulder pads on.
That's got 90-degree shoulders, bro. Man's got right angles, bro. For shoulders.
It's like when you draw a person in like primary school, you know what I mean? You go, draw mummy and daddy.
Man's got the VAR shoulders, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
Come on, Bruno. Beat the first man.
He does. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's given a foul.
He always does that. Why is Bruno, man? Oh, why does he do that all the time, man?
No, sometimes he doesn't, and it's like
like.
But other times it's just.
I think the way you're playing, we could get another 2 before half time. Why not? I'm confident.
Oh, yeah.
Another two. Oh, let's just get a second first. Build it.
The second is the one in it. That's the one.
That's the one. Yeah.
Oh, it's pressed.
Go on, Mason. Well done, man. I'm loving this, Mason.
Mate.
Find a red shirt if you're bad. Look at him, just keeping it nice.
Give it to Ahmad.
Yes, Bruno, keep it. Oh!
Oh, Bruno, man. Just need a bit more care on that.
Look at his work rate to get back. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. He works his backside off, he does. Win that first. Well done, Lenny. Well done.
Turn off now, Skybox. I don't want it off.
Good.
Lovely.
Oh, lovely.
What a touch.
Give it to Ahmad. One more, Bruno, first time.
Oh, unlucky.
Shit pass. Win that, Shaw. Lovely.
Sure.
Step in. They are sustaining.
Now we're actually pinning them back and playing all right. Look at us go.
Take your touch. Find a red shirt. Good.
Lovely pass.
Unlucky. Good.
Just a little bit out of Casemiro's wheelhouse. Just a little bit, but
this is how you're meant to start games at home. The crowd have come out in the night. You got a chance to. This is what we wanted to see, or thought we was going to see against Everton and West Ham. This is what we thought we'd see. Yeah. So let's not have a lack of concentration. It's only 1-0
on him.
What we don't want is like we had against Wolves in that first half, where we had all those chances, didn't take them.
Good. Ref.
Play on.
Please.
Got to go by yourself.
After,
Can you?
We'll have the yellow after, please.
That's better by Cunha, isn't it? You didn't have any options. Just drive at them. Go and win something.
Guys, look at the ball regains. Where we keep winning the ball back. It's brilliant, man.
Yep.
We've got to smother these guys and get a second. Yep. Come on, while you're up, because he's going to start managing soon and changing things.
Base the kids says, I want to hear some flexivity tonight, please.
Yes, let's get some flexivity going. Is that good? Flexivity.
I would assume so. I mean, it could be either.
Yeah.
Could really.
And he's saying please, as in like I want to hear that.
That's nice.
It must be
and also and manners. You know what I mean? Cost nothing.
Casemiro header. Come on. Casemiro header.
Ball in. Keep it alive.
What? Oh,
that wasn't a foul. That wasn't a foul.
Wow. Sometimes I think refs just give the flipping benefit of doubt to the defending players, man. Right.
The brief check for handball. They weren't claiming for it.
No.
Bloody hell, he's been put in his place.
All right, Simon.
No, and go to your room.
Ooh,
I'll tell you what.
Your hands are up there. Why is your hands up there? Why are your hands up
there?
Leans out.
Yeah. In this day and age, mate, they get given, mate.
Do you know what, if this was in the Champions League, that would probably get given.
Yeah, it would. In the
Champions League. Yeah.
Well done,
Aiden.
Well done.
Look at this. Look at the space you guys got, man.
Going.
Yeah, the centre backs are struggling at Bournemouth.
Oh, look at the space you've got, Cass.
We should always just try
win it back. Get the whip. Money, Mace! Keeps fucking winning the ball back. People aren't going to talk about this, you know. Please, guys, make sure we keep reminding people, you know, that he's doing nothing wrong.
Ooh,
Winning the ball back, doing his thing.
Well done. Tidy up. Well done.
Well done,
done,
Aiden. Step in, brother. Step in. Whoa,
Oh. Now you
doing
gotta let
too
it
much?
go.
Yeah. You got to chill, bro. You got to chill.
Lovely pass.
Casemiro.
Let's go.
It's those little bits of Aiden, isn't it?
Mbumo's there.
Play
Mbumo.
Found him.
Strength.
Oh, lucky.
Good strength, by the way.
Well played, United, man. Some of the best football I've seen so far.
Yeah, well played, Dallo again. Touch, strength. Oh,
Just got to score now. Just got to score. We're playing too good not to score a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it makes you feel like just.
It's got to score.
Yeah,
got to score.
Yeah, get the second, man.
Because you can't keep this up for the whole 90. You know what I mean? So there's inevitably there is going to be a dip. So you've got to make this count.
Yeah, 100%. It's true, and it's not to be negative, but it is a fact. It's that it's just what we are. You know what I mean? Manchester
is saying that Mason Mount is private school Pirlo.
Yeah, not public school Pirlo, private school Pirlo.
Yeah, private school Pirlo.
Yeah. Because Amarin spoke about this loads of times about us not having that hunger or like killer instinct to go to get a second, you know? This was like against Spurs. Done all right, 1-0 up. They're there for the taking, and you just let the game drift. We're not letting this drift because we're playing well, but we've got to make it count. Got to make it count. And don't make any silly errors.
Yeah.
And it's just our luck, isn't it? We start to click and play well, and then our players go for AFCON.
Ugh.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. Them two going is going to be. I mean, look how especially Ahmad in this game so far already. What he gives you, to go back to go to Dallo and Dorgus immediately. Well done. See offside.
It's hilarious, actually. As Giggles and Glutes says about calling KG. Ruben rates Colby Mainoo so much that he's not on the pitch again this evening.
Yeah, because we got to believe everything he says, because you remember he said he rates him. And also, guys, Xerxes still didn't get back in then.
Yeah.
So, is that because he's still? Why is that then? Still going between
This is why for the West Ham game or whatever it was, I was a big advocate for Mason Mount to start over Cunha in that game because he's on it. You can see he's on it. He's sharp at the moment. And it would have been interesting had he not had that not going into that game if he would have started. Because I don't think Ruben has to have much of an excuse to play Mason Mount. He likes him a lot.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely. Good ball.
Lovely. That's a good pass. What ref? Can we have that?
No, ref said no, mate.
Gotta get back. Gotta get back.
Get back in now.
Semenyo's gone over there now.
Not Semenyo.
Easily.
Hold on. Let's get back in, boys. Come on, man. Because Bournemouth ain't been going with anything, but we've got to... You just don't want the game to just turn. Because like you say, you will get periods of games.
Yeah, it's just how matches go, isn't it?
Exactly. They'll have their little spell, probably. Because we're not that 90-minute smothering team, like you said, where we'll have you under the cosh for the whole game.
That's a ball, you know.
Look at that. Fucking hell.
That's why you got to make your dominance count.
And he should have scored.
Be moments.
We should have scored.
Very good cross.
We're lucky he's headed. Look, it runs off in Mbumo late into look. Yeah. We're very lucky there. What a ball from Clive.
If Mbumo's gonna pass the player off, you got to tell him. You know what I mean? You can't have that kind of direct run.
I tell you what, he's fortunate with that Lamans, really, because he parries it straight back to him.
Yeah.
It's a chance.
He should be parrying that away. And this is why we can't get too excited. This is why.
Yeah. You got to,
we enjoy it. Like DJ said, you enjoy it and you start getting gas. You go, we're on the front foot. Oh, yeah. But then you get the instant,
the reminder, reality check.
Remember. Yeah. Exactly. So there's been a lot of progress in this performance so far. But just like that, the game's 1-0. Don't pass the man on properly, and you get done. Oh,
Jimmy sees all the super chat says, if shooting at a wall of legs, 1 point, we'd be top of the league.
if
only. Hypothetical FC. We've nearly got 1,400 people watching. We're at 874 in terms of the likes. So by my maths, that's what 126 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 1K likes. We've already managed 1 goal without 1K. So if we get to 1K, we'll get our second.
Yes.
These are all just lies. Like Flex with his 4-3-3 road trip. It's all clickbait.
Don't let him travel. Watch that ball. He's peeled off again. Lenny.
You can tell their confidence has picked up a little bit.
Settling down a little bit, innit?
Yeah, settling down.
Yeah, settling down. Got to get onto him. Fucking hell, well done.
Pass, wasn't it?
That's a great pass. It's well read, that. All right, this is their period. This is where we've got to defend properly now.
Mm-hmm.
Got to defend properly. Look, it's like Ahmad as the wing back is like, fucking hell, how's that getting through to his feet? Fucking hell. It's like, what's weird, yeah? I've seen out of possession, like, look where Ahmad, it's like a back four there, because Ahmad's like not joining it. Yeah, it's like the wing backs are a little bit higher to leave them as a 4, a little bit. It's interesting. It really is interesting, because then Dallow's the one fluid. In. Yeah. Yeah, tactically fluid. But it does look like that a little bit. Like Lenny Euro is almost playing like a right back.
Yeah.
Where normally we see the three quite close together.
We've got to start getting hold of the ball now.
Yeah, we've lost our way here. This is not good. This last 5 minutes
because it's getting stupid now.
Yeah, it is, because all of a sudden they've just had like 3 shots for no reason because we've just taken our foot off the gas here. Look at that.
There you go. The action areas, 53% in the Manchester United final third.
A 5-minute swing where it's just like total domination for them. Like, don't allow them to do that. I get it. You can't keep a team pending for the whole time. But
that's why, we know, like I said, I always say it, we know this team. So when we are playing, really well for the first 20, 25 minutes, it needs to be more than just I'll take a goal. But obviously sometimes it needs to be more than just one, because you're going to have moments in the game where you're going to suffer, as Ruben would say.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, unlucky.
Well done, Bruno.
There as well. He's done well there. Lenny.
He's had ref's
going to give him that one for free. Like the next one.
He's had a bit of a rash 30 minutes, hasn't he, Lenny Oro?
Yeah.
He's had a bit of a...
It's just decision making, isn't it? Like, you just can't win that ball, Lenny. You're never going to win that. Never going to win that.
Big Yo with a super chat says, need to revisit the Flex song at half-time, flipping and flopping. It might be a hit. It might be a hit.
Number 1, mate. Number 1 on the billboards.
It's ridiculous. That took me like 3 minutes to do. So
it's so scary, bro.
It's scary.
Winners. Well done, Shaw. Get out to them.
Oh, no way.
Well done.
There you go. Let's go. Punish him.
Mount
go.
Again.
The ball's got to go. Yep.
Let's go. Make this count. Yep.
Decision making.
Ahmad.
Unlucky. That's an outrageous block.
How's he
blocked? It's a great run. Great pass by Cunha.
Inside. Oh. Ahmad.
Can't fault his decision making there. He got it spot on.
Yeah, he chose and went for it full block.
Well done, Dallo. I tell you what, Dallo, you've played well so far. He's confident. You can tell, like, he's just taking on players, making the right decisions.
Our most dangerous player today.
This is good, Ahmad. Oh, don't go AFCON,
Let's
please.
touch it. Boom. Jinx.
See you later. Oh, that's a great block.
Yeah,
if he had that extra jink, that little
the extra one, the extra one.
Messi's doing that, innit? You know, the little...
Yeah.
See you later, brother.
Later.
Yeah.
Whole goal's open as well.
You could tell that defender's just gone to ground going, I hope Ahmad takes the shot, because I don't know if he will, but I've just got to hope. And he's just got it right. But Ahmad did really well.
But it is showing us without Ahmad, like when he goes to AFCON after this, fucking hell, man. Like what he gives us there is mad. What he gives us.
Well, the players that will like replace him, like, again, we don't have the same, do we? No. So let's say
Dallo won't do that.
You get like Sheshko in that team, and suddenly we start playing a bit different, don't we? You know what I mean? Xerxes comes in, we play a bit of a different style. You're asking a lot, but he's done well.
Oh, he tried to pass it back to him as well. That's good by Cunha. That's good.
Yeah, well done for
That's
keeping
great
it alive.
strength. Yeah, it's good strength by Cunha, that. That's it. Keep the ball going again. Start getting your attacks going again, boys. Come on.
That space over there, Ahmad's got there. He's got a lot of space over there now. Nice.
Good. Come on. Half turn. Oh, lovely. Fucking hell. Lovely turn.
That's a ball.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, what a goal that would have been.
What a ball.
I tell you what, Cunha, that is unbelievable.
Oh my God, what a ball.
Them two. Oh, that was York and Cole, bro. Look at the touch. It just peels off, sees him there. Defender's got no chance.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Oh, that's fucking Rooney Van Persie-esque, bro.
Yeah. Only thing missing is the finish. Literally, cross is brilliant. Well, turns brilliant. Mbumo reads the Mbumo brilliant run. And he's stretching for it as well. So it's difficult. It's difficult.
Yeah, it is a difficult chance. Could he side foot it? No, he's got a kind of
Yeah, I'm gonna say Fletch was a striker, innit? What were you saying? What's the finish like? What's the finish on that one?
I weren't near this level, but he has to stretch for it, innit? He's on the stretch, so it's always difficult. It's always difficult.
If anything, he makes too good a contact with it. You know what I mean? He hits it almost a bit too flush.
He's probably better off scuffing it into the ground or something.
Yeah, if he scuffed it a little bit, he might have had a better chance of it.
Oh, some goal.
I'm enjoying some of this football, lad. I can't lie. I'm enjoying it, man.
Yeah.
And now look at that. So 20 minutes, we're sort of dominating, doing well. Then Bournemouth have their 5-10 minutes, and then suddenly we're back. You know,
back. Yeah. Well done, Cunha.
Oh, unlucky.
They're working their backsides off, man, up front. Anyway,
Oof.
Ahmad, get back in there. Oh, don't
stay on your feet, man. Got to stay on your feet on that one.
Oh, he's in. Oh, well done, Dallo.
Dallo again.
Oh, Owen's gone.
Is this old Dallo coming back?
Oh, hold on, Owen's. Yeah, hold on. He'll be back. Takes everything with it. I'll return. I will return. He's on his way back. That's good from Dallo because I tell you what, we're in trouble there.
I said, is this old Dallo coming back? The Dallo of a couple of seasons ago, Player of the Year, Dallo. Maybe?
Yeah. Did you read that thing today when it was like Dallo was disappointed by some of the criticism and that?
Yeah, or being dropped out by for the Spurs game or something.
Yeah, but then there's a criticism, confidence thing. He's got his confidence back.
Oh, unlucky.
Killed him a bit.
You should have looked up a little bit earlier. Go on, Mizuno Mount.
Mizuno Mace, what you got? What you doing 1v1s now? What? Whoa. Hey.
Lovely.
He found it. Yeah, he found it.
Mason, he ain't given the ball away once yet. Lovely.
Gary Neville's proper in his Gary Neville bag at the moment.
Yeah,
you notice him. You notice so much. He does so much. He's only got one goal.
Okay, you're right, Lenny.
Don't really realise he only scored one goal.
Yeah, 1 goal in 23, but he does so much.
Proper Gary isn't he?
Yeah,
Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
Sure loves them fouls, them ones.
Yeah, they're the good fouls to do, man.
He loves them ones.
Because he's experienced, he just knows when to leap, when to jump, and go right. You're not turning. You can't set your play from there, bro. I'm going to keep you facing, make a little foul. We'll get back. Commentator's trying to reverse judge as well, mate. Saying anything missing is another goal, Yeah. Well done, Cunha again. Keep winning it back, man. Lovely.
Oh, lovely.
All right, Casemiro's in, but I don't really want it to be Casemiro because he's slow, but it don't matter. Let's go. Let's go. Oh,
doesn't matter a little bit. Yeah.
You wanted them to swap round. I wanted it to be in Brumo running in that channel.
Again, Cunha's. Oh.
Yeah.
You don't want Cass there, innit?
You don't want him there. You want Mbumo doing that shot there.
It's mad. Even Cass is kind of like blaming God. I don't want it there. You don't want to give it me. Look at him. He's turning to him going, God, don't pass it to me. I'm a distraction run.
Come on, guys. We need to get a second here. Come on. We're playing too well not to, and we've had a couple warning shots as well. Please. Oh, it's a bad touch.
That was bad.
It's a bad touch.
Mount's fault that.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It was
Mount.
It was Mount.
All the time. We always do this. Why do you always do it? You just know it's too good to be true. You start reminding yourself it's too good to be true. You start remembering what can happen to your team, and then it happens. And then it happens. And it had to be Semenyo as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
special player.
Sake,
Gary Neville.
Special player.
Look, why are you giving it to Shaw there?
Shaw, it takes a bad touch, though.
It's both, isn't it? It's both. It's a poor touch. It's a heavy pass. He gets shoved off the ball too easy. It's got a lot to do, but I don't know about you. I never doubted he wasn't going to score.
No,
I never doubted he wasn't going to score.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man. We knew it.
But
we knew it.
That's why at 20, 25 minutes when we're getting those chances, we're going, look, you got to get another one because you know us. You know us. You don't keep clean sheets.
It's bullshit. Fucking Bournemouth all
the
time. Why can't we just destroy these? We always have to do something. We always have to do something. When DJ used to say it all the time under Eric, we save a bullet for ourselves.
Yep.
We almost empty the clip, but we always save one to turn it on ourselves. Yeah. All the time. Just before half time as well.
That could be a momentum swinger as well.
You just knew, but you can't steal one clean sheet all year. All season, sorry. Fucking hell.
Oh, my prediction was 3-2.
Oh,
lucky.
I think we'll score another one. I think we'll score another one.
Yeah, I think so. It's just the type of team we are, but it's just so frustrating.
It was unneeded as well.
Yeah, these home games,
Flex, as I said, buy a ticket to the anxiety roller coaster. This happens every game. We are still in it. Yes, we got to learn our lesson from last Monday. It's the exact same thing that happened last Monday, where we dominate the first half, have a lot of chances, but we go in at halftime 1-1 after they have like one big chance. But we go on and win the game.
Yeah.
That's what, to be honest, what Ruben Amorim would say to us. Like Gary Neville just said, bloody hell. What Gary Neville just said. Ruben Amorim would probably just say, keep playing as you are. Just keep scoring. Oh, it's kicking off.
What's happened here? Who snapped?
Semenyo. I tell you what, if he's pushed him in the face, he should be sent off.
What's happened here? I didn't even see it.
Allo got hit in the face, I think.
I swear he pushes him in the face like that. Send him off. He went for the throw at Dallo. That's a red card, mate.
I bet they don't give it.
Bruno.
What's he trying to do?
Bruno's giving
that's what Bruno said. Bruno said he grabbed him by the throat. Can't grab the throat.
No, you can't.
Casemiro, I remember.
He's going to give him both yellows.
When Casemiro against Palace.
How?
Why is Dallo getting a yellow card then?
Semenyo's relieved there. Tell you
I actually haven't seen it. What's happened here? Oh, he gives him a little push. Yeah. Lost his head.
Yeah, that's.
I remember Casemiro getting sent off for that against Palace.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
But he shouldn't have, though. He shouldn't have. Yeah, that's
precedent's been set.
Yeah.
It's not a yellow,
it's not. It's probably about right.
No,
it's probably about right.
I don't. By the way, I don't think it's a red card. I'm just saying that has been. People have got red cards for that.
Yeah, well, when he got that 2 seasons ago,
our players have got red cards for that. That's my frustration with that.
Well, when he grabbed Will Hughes, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not seeing any freeze frames of that one. Are you?
Yeah.
Because if you look,
he got red for that.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. They've got to fix it, innit? That was a red 2 years ago. It's just you can't keep giving reds for that.
No way.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well done.
Oh, listen. Just get to halftime, please. It's always Bournemouth. Look, Lenny Yoro, man. I need you, bro. Lenny, man. He's got 2 there as well. Go and help him, quick. That's the guy. Oh, for God's sake. Fucking hell, man. And now it's just changed around. The momentum's just changed around, bro. Oh, watching this
Brooklyn says, nah, don't send him off or else we'll lose. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could have been bad, you know?
Yeah, it might have been just
going a bit wide,
Corner, though. Fucking hell, boys. Keep your heads. Just get to half time. Don't undo all of the hard work. You've been paid back. Just stay in the game. Don't do anything silly. You don't have to rectify the mistake now. You just need to make sure you don't fucking concede again.
It's just,
It's
just funny because they're literally, we are just so predictable. We do the same
100%,
every
man.
match. That was a nasty collision, by the way.
Yeah, it looked like it was. Both up. Keeper.
Keep it.
Well done.
Oh, the bounce has killed him. Well done.
Come on, United, man. Pull it back on him. Don't worry, Flex, man. Put it back on.
It's just annoying.
Exactly.
It's just so annoying.
Yeah.
Don't dwell on it, Flex. It's happened. There's still
That's
plenty
what I
of the
said.
game to go.
That's what I said to them. I said, just get into half time. You don't have to rectify it now. Stay in the game. Don't do anything silly. I do believe we still win, but it's just
then don't do the you got to move forward, Flex. You want to see flexivity, remember?
Yeah. Come on.
Heaven's really good at that, man. Just turning out, dropping the shoulder. I like that.
He does like that ball. What ball that is?
Oh, sure.
Fucking hell. Was that Dallo again?
No one's there, though.
Oh, Lucas.
There you
go. Oh, give to Ahmad. Give to Ahmad.
He was trying to set that perfectly, you know. We were trying to set that perfectly.
He went to Ahmad first time.
Whip his. Oof. Ahmad.
Come on, put him back under. Put him back under. Let him kick that. Let him kick that. That's ours.
Nice.
Keep it. Keep it.
Cycle that.
Good. Ref off the ball. Ref.
Yellows. What are we doing? Yellows.
Free kick. Fucking caught him late, man.
This is where I would also say where we've got to manage the game because look, got back to 1-1 and a couple of bookings, a couple of tackles are flied in. Just stay calm. Stay calm. You'll create chances. We saw that in this first half so far.
Late, man.
We'll get a bunch of chances.
Yeah. You have to believe this is just in line. Again, what we're seeing is in line with everything that we are in it as a team. So
one thing you do have to do, and certainly I would say myself that I've done this. Like we saw that halftime, we kind of went mental, didn't we, last Monday against Wolves? Going, I can't believe it 1-1. Go on and win the game 4-1. So it's a bit like we will make chances. It's not time to panic it's not time to go crazy yet. And it's a disgrace. There's plenty of the game to play out.
Stay on side, boys. Come on. Oh,
very good cross.
The keeper looked like he was fucking no man's land, bro.
Very good cross by Bruno, man. That's more like it. That's more like
on the money. Casemiro special.
Ball.
On the hands. Nah. No handball.
Want to look, ref? Want to have a look?
Come on, man. Come on.
Again.
Yes! Casemiro! Let's go!
Like I said, we'll get more, Flex. We'll get more.
Yes!
We'll get more goals.
Yep.
Just keep positive, man.
Yes, exactly, Flex.
Come on, flexibility to
positive.
the world. Give him a new contract.
Well, let's not go that positive, but still, we said we'll score goals. We'll score goals.
Listen, he's free at the back post as well. That's one thing Casemiro is definitely still really good at. Heading. He's really good in the air, man. Defensively and offensively. And he nearly just scored for that corner. And then they leave him free at the back. Bang. Easy header for Casemiro.
Way, yeah. This is shit goalkeeping. This is terrible. Look at this.
Oh, God. Oh, Nana special. Mate, we've had it so many times. Let other people have it now. Yeah.
The spirit of
Lenny,
Andre.
Tell you what, Lenny sets a pick, mate. Lenny sets a pick.
And it's lovely because he wrestles himself away from Diakite as well.
Yeah.
He wrestles himself. Diakite loses him. Watch. Loses him. He's chasing him. He's too late. Can't get back.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
That is
Let's go United, man. We needed that.
Still
don't care, mate.
Take it. Exactly. Exactly. And guess what, though? Need another one. Still need another one.
Now it's this. You know all this? As soon as you score, you don't even celebrate. The manager starts going, listen, it's just before half time. Heads on.
Yep.
Don't do anything stupid. Heads on, bro. Oh, what we got? How did this happen?
Are we under pressure? Like, what the hell?
Like they threw a ball on the pitch.
Fans being bastards. Guys, he's wasting our time. He's going to add more time on. He's going to play another minute now. He's probably going to go to 51 because of this.
Yeah, Kristen's right. I think in the chat it says doesn't change the team talk at half time. Spot on. I think if it was 1-1, I think Amrin would have just said, keep it going. You'll score goals.
Yeah. Get out to him. Come on, get out to him. Away, 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 away. Well done, Bruno. Ahmad, no foul. Just stand. Okay, no.
Nice, boys.
Right, come on, let's get to half time, boys, and then go recoup. Fucking hell.
Don't foul him.
Keepers. Yes.
Yes.
Time. There you go.
Straight in.
Fucking hell, man. Another set piece goal for us, by the way.
Yep.
Another set piece goal. You know what I mean?
Another one.
Yeah. We keep scoring
Fruits in the
set
puds,
pieces.
man. Getting better at those.
Half time, Manchester United 2, Bournemouth 1. Goals from Ahmad and Casemiro, and then Semenyo for them. First off, amazing start.
Deserved.
Amazing. Very deserved lead. We've ended up scoring 2 in that half. It should have been 2 without a reply. But to start like that, on like a house on fire, with intent, with pace in what you're doing, with crispness in the passing, good movement, really aggressive. I like it. I love that. And then we just felt, didn't we, though? Which we ended up being justified in feeling it. Oh, all these chances, man. I don't know. That you know what we're like. And then we make a silly mistake from Luke Shaw. Yeah. And yes, Semenyo's got a lot to do, but like you say, he's a top player, he's a good player, he's going to score. But like you say, Owen, we did, of course, we're going to have frustration. Can't concede a goal and everyone just go, oh, that's good that we conceded. Everything will be fine. Still going to have some frustration. But like you said, we just calmed down. We're like, listen, I still believe we're going to win the game, but we just got to chill out. Don't concede another in this. Get your heads back on it. And we've managed to get one before half time. So that's good mentality.
Yeah, that's why I was pretty relaxed. I say relaxed, but you're frustrated that we conceded. But looking at that first half, looking at us creating chances, and actually the biggest indicator to me was we started really well, had that 20 minutes where we did get the goal. Then for like 5 minutes, we dropped off, didn't we? And we went, oh, Bournemouth, they're a bit back now. But then we came back after that. And that just goes to show that you're not going to have that dominance throughout the whole half. But certainly not that team yet. But there is this element of, even when we conceded, because of recent results and recent performances, you do have this feeling of, all right, we've conceded, but we'll create more chances. We'll probably score more goals. Yeah. I still look at this team and go, we still might concede more goals in the second half, but I still think we'll score more goals. That's why, even though it's 2-1 now, I think we still need the third, maybe even more than that.
I think you need a fourth.
Because we do leak goals, but we're creating things. We were looking for things going into the game. We said, Mateus Cunha, got a big game from him. Looks sharp, creating stuff, looking a lot more fluid. Mason Mount, he's everywhere, winning the ball back, putting passes in, crosses in. And Bumo, Ahmad, they're looking like they're sharp, ready for AFCON, don't they? So from an attacking perspective, it's been really exciting. And this is also, I think, where Man United fans even if games are erratic, but they're exciting, you're scoring goals and you're winning, then you can forgive a lot of defensive shitness, can't you? You know what I mean? Because you go, I tell you what, though, it's exciting to watch and scoring goals and creating chances. Because when we are on it, from the attacking perspective, we look really, really sharp. It's just those sort of transitional moments or those sort of 5-minute periods where we look a bit light. But hey, it looks good. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I think we just have to capitalize on the moments because, that first half was electric from out the gate. And when you're up like that, as we were saying on during the game, like, you need to score, you need to get something out of it. And naturally, the energy levels are going to drop because they're so aggressive in that first 10, 15, 20 minutes that's when game management comes into it. That's when you need to keep a hold of the ball, everyone get their breaths, get their rest behind the ball and then go again and choose when you're going to go forward. So I don't think we're at that level just yet, but I think that's going to come within the evolution. But great first half. As you said, we're going to be leaking goals potentially. So I think there's another at least 2, maybe even 3 goals left for us to score in this game, man. Because that's how well we're playing. All that front three been playing good. All the front three been playing amazing.
They have, and people will talk about the flashpoint there that just happened with Semenyo and Dallo. And like you said, there's different times where that gets given as a red. I think I saw Samuel Lotka said, cue everybody talking about when Casemiro did it to Will Hughes, which was 2 years ago, which also was not a red. It shouldn't have been given as a red. So they're trying to right their wrongs of like the grab wasn't as hard, but really we've seen those get given as reds, like even like this season, like recently, like where because he's lost his head as well, because he's lost his head. It's in retaliation. He's kind of gone for it, but he doesn't connect like with the full grip. It kind of glances.
It's
but
one
he's
of those
lucky.
ones
He is
that
lucky.
flex.
He's lucky. He's lucky.
If VAR does the look at it, and this is the problem sometimes with VAR when they take the context out of it and they just do, because if you just see the freeze frame of that, you would go, well, he's got his hand around his throat. You can't do that. His hand's around his throat. But then, like I said, if you watch it in full speed, you go, yes, there for half a second. Is it really there? It's not that. But I think on a different day he can get sent off, and he's
on a different day he could have got sent off. I think,
But it is funny, like someone said in one of the super chats, would that actually be a good thing for us? I don't know, considering the recent thing against Everton with the 10 men. You know what I mean? As things are, we're creating chances and we're doing all right.
Exactly. A lot of people are talking about sort of like a shape of like 4-4-2 when we're off the ball. Because Gary Neville was saying it is different. There's something slightly different. I was saying sort of like you can see like, I don't know, Ahmad seems the wing back seem a little bit higher, or Ahmad does, and it looks like Lenny Yora's a right back, like out of possession. And Dallow's like tucking in a little bit, and it is a bit of a 4. And then the two up front, it looks like it's been Cunha and Mbumo, and like Mount towards the left a bit, and what's his name, Ahmad on the right. So look, and then Casemiro and Bruno in the middle. But I think it's slight. It's definitely a bit of a rejig there.
You know what, though?
Yeah, you won't care. I know you're going to say
no. I do.
No, visually, but I know you don't care. But we have to like that. That is different. Like it is. Whether you win or lose, it's just something that's changed. Remember, in the rule book, the things don't change. He's changed that.
I just think of it. Like I said, I'm now using the analogy of if I was saying that to my dad at halftime. If I said, "Well, actually, now we're probably defending the forward, doing this, doing that," he'd just have the blankest face, and he'd go, "What's the score?" And I go, "We're 2-1." I go, "Good, yeah." Good. That's all I care about. Do you know what I mean? The 2-1 up probably should be more up. Second half, we need to be more up. And whatever he's done, if he's done something, if he's done nothing, it's working. Maybe you change it a little bit more at some point to be a bit more defensively reassured. Maybe that's going to be us this season, whereby look, defensively we're not all that, so we're just going to try and keep outscoring teams. All right, I can live with that. You know what I mean? I can live with that. I can live with anything as long as he wins, which is what Ruben said in this presser.
Mason Mount give him this ball? Yeah, he should, but it's just a bad touch. He takes a bad, and then he gets bullied by Cliver.
I don't think he should have given it to him though.
I said it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of a heavy pass. To be fair. That maybe Shaw didn't want.
Saying Aiden Heaven get over,
but Shaw should also do better.
It's a snowball. Carragher's talking about it here. Yeah, so it's a calamity. Like you could say that maybe Mount shouldn't give it to him. Then you say Luke Shaw should get rid of it first time. Takes a shit touch. Then he's got a lot of distance to cover. So Aiden Heaven, can you sniff that danger out like Shaw did for that block earlier on when you see the danger and run across? It just snowballs from there, and then they're all involved.
It's Alan Hansen settings, as KG would say, sloppy. He says sloppy. Exactly. Couple of super chats here. Jimmy Cecil says, now in comes the lethargic second half. Certainly hope not. Terrence says, how are we not 7-0 up in this half? Such bad luck, man. Big Yo-Yo says, that's what Uncle Cass does. And Dan says, good to see Mount playing well because of AFCON. Wow. Mount's been, to be fair, been playing well pre-AFCON. It's good to see Mount playing well and hopefully staying fit, same as Luke Shaw. It's no coincidence that both of these guys' best run of form comes when their best run of fitness comes as well, isn't it? It's almost like you need to be playing consistently to build yourself up. And one thing that I think Ruben Amorim and his technical staff can be applauded on is their ability to do something which not a lot of managers have been able to do, which is keep Luke Shaw and Mason Mount fit, which is pretty remarkable, isn't it? Now, will that be the same next year? Hopefully when we're playing twice a week, we'll have to wait and see that. The rotation discussion might come into debate a bit more, but as of now, they're doing well. They're not only are they fit, but they're also playing well. That's the other part of it too, isn't it? They're not just in the team for the sake of it. Ismail says, finally, the United I want to see. Well, you know what? At the same time, what I will say to both of you, in the same way that we weren't losing I would say not to lose our heads if we go in 1-1 like we did last week against Wolves. We also shouldn't get too carried away because the game is not over yet, my friends. We still need to kill this game off, don't we? We still need to get that third and maybe DJ, like you're saying, that fourth, knowing us. I remember when we were, was it 3-0 up against Brighton at home at 75th minute, and that got a bit nervy towards the end, isn't it? So need to kill the game off and be ruthless. Because even really, whilst we deserve that second goal, it must be stressed. Like that header has no right going in. The goalkeeper's really giving us one there. And we leak goals. So we need to give ourselves the best foot forward that we can.
I've got a question quickly. Just question quickly.
DJ. We've got over 2K watching, and we're nearly at now we're at 1,100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. DJ, you were saying
it's good.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, where do you think that first half performance ranks in the first half performances this season? Because there's not been a lot to choose from. So
Brighton, what was we winning at half time? Was it 2-0? Brighton.
I think it was something like that. Yeah.
That
felt like the most
that was good.
Complete, didn't it?
Yeah, Brighton was good. I think against Sunderland, we did the business in the first half. I'd say it was
2-0. I think it was
Mason Mount and Sesko scored. Did it? Was it them two?
I think we were 2-0 at half time.
It
was Mount 8 minutes in, and then Sesko 31 minutes. Yeah.
There you go. So that was quite good. But in terms of as much chances as this, Brighton did feel very good as well because we were on them, got the goals, and the goals that we scored are really good. Cunha opened out his body, put it in the corner. Didn't Mbeumo score against them as well? 2. I think he scored 2 in that one, didn't he?
It certainly feels more. Because I did see shout out to the guys from Stretford Paddock. I did see Stephen Howson say this, and it was kind of true recently, where he sort of said, like, we've got 1 defeat in 9, but it doesn't feel like it. There's that feeling of you just feel like it. This, if the game ended now, hypotheticals, you would go like, if the performance feels a bit more, intense, and it feels a bit more like a step in the positive direction. So it certainly is a first half performance. I agree with both of you that feels more up there with those performances that you're talking about, like your Brightons or something like that, where you can believe in that. Just got to kill it off. Got to kill that game.
And this is and it's so crucial, this game. Obviously, every game is crucial, but like because of what's around the corner, we've got to go to Villa Park without Mbeumo, Ahmad, and Mazraoui. Like that, almost you don't want to be too defeatist, but with the form they're in, and you're looking at that, going, right, let's try and patch ourselves. Let's try and get through that and see what we can get as a bonus. You don't feel like we go there and win without those guys. But I'm not saying we can't. Of course we can. But you're not sure about it. So it's like, get your points in the bag here tonight. Yeah. And then after that, is it Wolves at home again straight after that? Or is it?
It's Villa, Newcastle, then Wolves, yeah.
Right, yeah. So, the next couple of games are tough games.
Tough
games. I mean, Newcastle at home.
Like your best players.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Brian says, we cannot have an easy game. This is no Ruben Amorim's fault. The one thing we don't want to have yet is after the game, not get the result and then have Ruben coach to 3-0.
He coached, yes.
I can't have that. Shyam says, so Bruno has the highest assists. D Witness says, so much better, gents. We deserve this. Hopefully the boys can see it out. Aiden Heaven has been brilliant. Also shows we're playing youth can still be dangerous. Has to come across for the goal. So yeah, I think that's a fair point. Actually.
Yeah, he's done really well. He's done some good bits
but
and then some naive
there's always going to be those. Yeah, exactly. Martial Arts says, we've been sensational, lads. Give the lads credit. I think, to be fair, we've given them credit. But this, to be fair, Martial Arts, this is when I would say, don't get too high, don't get too low. Got too low after the halftime against Wolves, and then we look silly for that at the end. Don't get too high here because we'll have our moments in the second half. To me, sensational would be 2-0, no goal conceded. You know what I mean? We've had we still had our moments. We still had our moments. There's still another 45 minutes to go, as Kristen says there in the chat. We need to not play football over 45, but over 90. See the whole game out. That's what we've got to do.
Yep. Second half is a whole nother game though. Just got to treat it as start again. It's a whole nother game now. Yeah, and just play to kind of what we're playing. But I think we need to keep that intensity up because it was good. It threw them off a little bit.
Angry Ginge back from the jungle, back to the Baller League.
King in the jungle.
And
seen expressions on the pitch, mate. With
isn't he a manager or something like that now?
No, I think he's just like helping out.
Was he just there?
Yeah. Probably people going like Cecil does one of the teams as well. Like it's good, man. Lee Judges was down there the other week. I know there's a lot of like old school fans. I pay my subscription for this shit. But times are changing.
Bring back Masters football. Seriously, though, bring back Masters football.
That
I feel like
basically
they've
is
tried a bunch of times.
Masters.
I feel like they've tried.
Are
they still going? Yeah, I was
yeah.
going
The
to say.
people contact me. There's a Man United one. There was a Man United one.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
I just couldn't make it. Yeah. There's one in Scotland. It's got like all Celtic and Rangers and that. It is back. There's a Midlands one.
Back in the day, that was
Masters
something on Sky.
Masters
proper.
I used to watch Merson playing it all the time.
Yeah. It was always a bit shit because the sort of teams that were rubbish in real time, but if they had someone that was still half fit, then they would probably win.
Their team would be wicked. Yeah. You get like Fulham and that smacking up Arsenal.
Yeah. It wasn't really a quality thing. It was more just can they still run? You know what I mean?
Matt Letizia was wicked in it as well. I remember we watched him in it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Shearer
because it used to be always that thing like if you got like a Sky subscription and you were like, well, what do they actually show then during the day when the football's not on? And then you'd see Masters football and you go, oh bloody hell, it's good. Fair enough. Martial arts says I'm too high, and my head's gone. Well, that's fair. It's understandable.
Yeah, look, it's still going. Look, Yakubu, Lescott's playing, Heskey, Saha. Yeah, still going, mate.
Oh, I bet Yakubu would be brilliant in that.
Yeah, definitely.
No running, all skill. That's him.
When it was at the AO Arena in September. There you go. Man City won it, bastards.
Yakubu, Ike, Benny.
Yeah, exactly. 6 aside. Right. Anyway, forget the Masters. Let's talk about now, the here and now,
the future Masters.
Yeah. You don't come out here and do anything stupid after halftime, boys. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, as King of the Indie says there in the chat, I'll have a boring 0-0, or maybe just a cheeky 1-0. Just kill the game off.
Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. You can't. Do you know what? Yeah. I'm fed up. I'm fed up of this all the time when people keep saying, see, keep calm, see, don't say this, see, just see our team for what it is. They always do mad stuff. So stop getting onto people when they keep calling it out. Oh, this is negative, or don't bring that, don't do that, don't do that. We do it all the time. That is the makeup of the team. That is what we are. That is what we fucking are. Jesus Christ, man. We've just kicked off.
It's like 30
I'm talking
seconds.
about Masters football. And I said, listen, actually, let's just get into now. Let's not do anything silly after half time. Heaven, wrong side. Yanni Yoro, 2
And Gallows on the floor as well.
Fucking shit. Absolutely shit. Oh my days. It's boring now. It's just so boring because it's just always false hope. And it's always this fucking roller coaster, bro. If I want this, bro, I'll just go Fort Park. I'll go Alton Towers. I'll go Drayton Manor. I'll go Chessington, bro. I'll go Gulliver's Land. If I want a roller coaster, I'll go there.
Hey, Flex, yeah. We'll still score goals. In the second half.
And we are definitely playing 4-4-2
again,
as well, by the way.
Again, it's typical. It's typical us. It's peak us. Like we said, we know this team. This is also why, again, I said at halftime, we've been playing sensational. It's like there's a second half to go because we know this team. They'll concede goals. That's why we need a third.
Watch the confidence now. Watch us now. Look at us fucking. And nobody pissed me off. Nobody pissed me off by saying, because I'm fed up of it now. Because all the time. Yeah, I'm not saying don't believe, but all the time. It
happens every game.
Oh, I'm saying what I see. Don't tell me not to say what I see. It's bullshit.
Well,
you lot can do that. Everyone else can do that. Don't tell me not to say what I see.
Still making chances.
I'm not saying
still making chances, Fleck.
I'm not saying we're going to lose. Oh, for fuck's sake. The confidence now, you see?
Be angry, but turn that anger into belief. Turn the anger into belief.
Mate, I still believe we can win this game. I'm not saying we've lost now, it's over. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I'm fed up all the time of this thing that, like, when it's getting a bit tough and you know the characteristics of the team and you know what they're paid to be capable of. It's like, oh, don't say this. Oh, don't say. Oh, it's the fucking what they are.
No,
it's what they are.
But you can say what they are without, it's happened. It's gone.
Oh, what do you mean? What? So all right then. All right.
That's what I was saying. But
all right.
just before we scored,
All right, it's gone.
Before
All right,
we
it's gone.
scored.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
And by the way, Nathan, you fuck off. tell me to fuck off in the chat. Let's have some manners.
Fighting with people. It's not going to help anything. It's gone now.
Yeah.
United need to assert some dominance, man, because this is fucking a joke, mate.
We fully are playing 4-4-2. Look, it's Cunha and Brumo up front. It's mad. Fucking hell, man.
Go on, Boomer. Lovely. Lovely. Ah, come on. Go,
Fucking hell, Shaw.
go.
Old school Shaw. Jesus.
That's a dead ball.
He killed him. He killed him.
Why would you play it into the
Evan
danger?
Nilsson. Look at Evan Nilsson. No!
Oh,
But
no.
listen, all right, hear me out, yeah? Hear me out, yeah? This 4-4-2 now, because you leave it, because it's Heaven and Euro, yeah? It's too isolated. They're struggling. They're struggling, mate. We need the free. We need the free. We need the back free. Oh, for fuck's sake. Casemiro has to do it as well. He's going to score. I'm not confident that Heaven's going to be all right and Euro right back. Like, it's not it. It's not it, man.
Yeah, exactly. Saying need to score 4.
It's a difficult patch in the game. We will still get chances.
Will we get
like
chances?
You said, Flex
is 3-2 down. Will we get
even if we go
3-2 down?
Even if we go 3-2 down, we still could get a third.
And this is Tavernier territory as well.
Gaspar United says, "Owen, you weren't saying that last week, mate. Learn my lesson, mate. Learn my lesson." What did I say before kickoff, DJ? I said it's an emotional roller coaster every week.
Yeah.
And we always buy tickets, don't we? We always buy tickets every week.
Time.
We know it's going to be.
Bullshit.
What's the point buying a ticket to an emotional roller coaster and going, I tell you what, this is a bit emotional. That's what it's going to be. Isn't it?
I've got a good strike as well. They both got fucking good strikes, man.
I'm not confident about this. I'm really
Don't
not.
say that, DJ. Just manifest that it's definitely not going to go in. You I fucking told you! Stop telling me all this crap all the time!
Told you.
I'm fed up with it, man.
Told you. I called it. I knew it.
Bullshit.
I know this team.
Bullshit,
I know
Owen.
them.
It doesn't matter. Owen, it doesn't matter what we say, bro. It doesn't matter what we do. We're sitting here fucking 250 miles away from Old Trafford. It's nothing to do with us. It's them criminals on the pitch, bro. It's them criminals on the pitch. And just the same thing I'm just telling you before he's taking it. Don't tell me, don't say what I see, because I know what this are going to do. It's the same side as the fucking keeper.
We know him. We know him so well. Flex, we know him so well, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. I know this team, bro. But no, we have to just keep believing all the time. It's shit. And it's always Bournemouth. We've played them in the last 3 times.
I think the keeper should do better.
Yeah, he
should do better.
But that's fucking 9 goals they've scored in their last 3 outings to Old Trafford. 9. And this is the first night we've even scored against them. The aggregate, and there's still fucking 40 minutes to play or whatever it is, yeah? The aggregate score in the last 3 games is 9-2 against Bournemouth with more minutes to play. Fuck's sake. It's bullshit. Amram's got to change this now as well.
I tell you, he's been done. He's been done, Ahmad.
Fucking hell.
Well done.
Man. Oh,
well done.
Fucking how?
We literally just lost our whole way in this game. We've lost it all. We just lost our way.
Every time you look, we win this, you go fucking joint 5th, you go joint 4th. Look at that. 2 shots on target in the second half, 2 goals. We're playing 4-4-2, and Heaven and Yoro, they're not there. It's not working. There's no control over the game. Fucking go back to your 3-4-3, mate. Fuck's sake. Oh my God, man. This is so long. It's so long. It's now not working. It's not working. The 4-4-2 is not working. You got Bruno and Casemiro now deserted. No protection. Ahmad and Mbumo up front, and Cunha up front. disconnected. Look at them two up front.
Well, this is the thing that happened now. So clearly, they at halftime maybe have adapted and changed something. That's what now we've got to do. The only fortunate thing with this year is literally there's still a lot of time to go in the second half. We've literally been hit with a 1-2 punch, and it's happened within the first 10 minutes. You should do better, keeper.
Should do better. It's his fucking side. He's got to save it. You can see it.
Entertainment Talk says halftime record. Jimmy C. All says, we're flex on this. We rarely score 3. We did in the last game. These players have spines with the breaking strain of a Kit Kat. And Shyam says, leading at halftime, it would have been better if we didn't score. Effing hell.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Again, stupid. That was a stupid thing to do. Could have gone wide. Would have kept the ball. Always giving the fucking ball away.
Lethargic. Jimmy Cecil says lethargic second half. I told you about. Well, this is also why, you know, when we were saying at halftime, I said about not getting too high, not getting too low. That's what I'm still doing now. I'm doing exactly the same thing. Yeah. Halftime, I was going. I'm not going to be like, again, sensational. We're not sensational. Yeah. When we're down now 3-2, I'm not going to throw a giant hissy fit because we could just go and equalize, and then we'll be a bit happier. So. This is
and I said, will we get these chances before we go 3-2 down? Is what I said.
Yeah, again, anything's possible. Anything's possible with this team.
Come on, United, man. Come on, they got to pick themselves up.
These home games are just fucking tragic. They're just fucking they're so shit.
I've done the outrage, right? I'm too tired of it. Either way, I'm emotionally detached.
You know, just keep the possession, please, bro. Possession, bro.
Then we're going to start forcing it. We're going to start getting our heads on. No mentality.
Oh.
Casemiro misses next game as well.
David G says, I really need to dissect how Sporting Lisbon played in this formation because I've never seen a team that plays this formation look so open. James Clough says, Manchester spent all week peeing on our history and now blows the only record we've got left. I want him gone.
It's fucking shit, man.
Fuck off, man.
You just know where this
Cass is on a yellow as well, so you just got to be careful, man.
Jimmy Cecil says, I'm off to spend my money elsewhere. Owen's the Ponce. It's not very nice. And also, we haven't lost yet. let's just stress this, right? We've collapsed like we always do, but we haven't lost the game. It's not over yet.
No, it's not over, but it's just, you have to,
I get it. It's really
if I don't let this out, I'm just going to combust. Because it's just what we're seeing is just fucking, it's just so shit. So we can, even the one from open play, like you could come straight out of half time. Straight out of half time.
It's not the first time we've done it.
Immediately. Look, now we're missing duels. We're not winning the ball. Fucking, we're just letting them swan about the pitch. Swan about Old Trafford. Doing what they want. Fed up. Bournemouth all the time. 9 goals they've dumped on us, bro. 9. And there's still loads of time to play in this. 9. They're fucking taking us for a fucking joke. Fucking hell, man. So annoying. Why can't we just have a routine game at home? Why? Why? Can't be bothered, man. It's just so long. So long.
You stop making stupid decisions when we got the ball, giving it away cheaply, doing dumb stuff. Winds me up, man.
I'm not even blaming it all on Amram. I'm not even in that bag. I'm not even being like, this is why the manager's... I'm just frustrated at it all.
Go on, Ahmad. Stand him up. Oh, too much.
Give him a chance. Fuck me, man.
Fucking too much, man.
It's just tiresome. It just really is. It's not being reactionary. Light of things. It's not reactionary, bro. When we were 1-0 up, well, it's consistent. When we were 1-0 up, we said, Tell you what, be careful because you know they could score. They score. We get to 2-1. We go, listen.
But this is why, Flex, I'm sort of saying that, again, this isn't the first time they've done it. I'm not shocked by it. We could just go at the other end. As of right now, I'm not going to lose my head. Maybe at the end of the game I will. But as at the moment, I lost my head last week against Wolves at half-time. We went on 1-4-1.
Yeah, but
I've lost my head when we've nearly. I've lost my head when we have been when we were beating Forest, and then was it 2-1. I lost my head when fucking Spurs. Remember that 2 goals, and then we ended up drawing that game.
It's 3v3. It's 3v3.
Well done.
Well done, Heaven.
Lovely. Just pass.
That was the pass he should have made the first time.
Yep. Go. Let's go, United. Is he off? No. Come on, United, mate. I don't care how you do it, but you got to defend now. Good tackle.
I tell you what, Luke Shaw.
You had to make that.
Jesus Christ. And now it just looks like it's 1v1. It's 1v1 back there. It's just a fucking numbers game now.
Thinks. Oh, how? Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
He's left his leg there. He's left his fucking leg there.
Don't fucking foul him.
I don't think he did. No, but it's just clever from Cliver. He's left his leg and like straightened out his leg to leave it dangling so Ahmad fucking trips it. It's just clever.
User says, guys, our half-time record might be gone today. Itam Panda says, formation is not system. None of this guy's system works. We don't dominate possession because we're not meant to. Do players like Baleba, Anderson signal possession to you? They're runners.
Wow. Probably made it at 60 minutes.
He's on a yellow card, isn't it?
Cass.
Yeah.
It's on the yellow card. Probably don't
big
want to
reaction as well.
Games.
Come on, Cobby, man.
Come on, Cobby, man. Come on, Cobby. I know you ain't got no rhythm, bro, but we need something, man. Need some sort of control in there. Told you. I remember we were saying in the first half, Ariola's got to start managing soon. He's
Well, you called it. You called it.
You
called it. You did say.
See these things. These things ain't negative. These are just facts of what will happen.
It's facts, innit? It's patterns of behavior that you see in it from this team.
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Oh, I can't believe we're 3-2 down. Like conceding straight away to equalize is one thing. Then immediately after that, free kick.
Nothing's off the table with this Man United team, Flex. Nothing.
Bullshit. One ball. Look, one ball.
This is
fucking
again.
Shit defending.
This is why at half time when we're sort of celebrating the fact that we're 2-1 up, it's like, guys, there's a second half of a completely different United to come. They do it every week. They do it every week. We'd be angry, but we shouldn't be shocked because they do it all the time.
I really thought, man, that this was. I really thought
then
the second half
it might be 3-2 for the majority of the second half. Then we get a late equalizer, and then we're like, "Oh, is that a good thing?" Well, I guess we didn't lose the game, you know.
We do. Bring it down. Just bring it down
every week.
Just bring it down.
And Jadine, I'm not accepting it. I'm just saying that that's what it is. Like it is what it is. I don't like it. I don't accept it. Like I said, it's an emotional roller coaster. But they do it the same every week. Nothing should shock us with this Man United side. We're shocked when we play well. We're shocked when we play shit. We're shocked when we win. We're shocked when we draw. We're shocked when we lose. We do it all the time. What was the phrase, DJ? Consistently inconsistent.
Yep.
In matches, in results. It's what we do. I'm tired of it. I'm just switched off at this point. I'm just like, whatever. See what happens at the end of the season.
Lovely. Go on, Cunha. This is you. Oh, lucky. Start getting your rhythm back, boys, man. Come on.
Item Panda says Mano is in because Cass will miss Villa due to suspension. He needs Mano to be match fit.
Oh, Luke Shaw.
Sure. That was fucking terrible, bro.
Look at that. Yeah, there's your 4-4-2 there. Look. Cobby, I need you to go with that. Oh, that's a foul. Fucking hell. Thought it was.
Go on, pass it, bro. What are we doing?
So what's happened is, I know that about system and that, not that to keep talking, but like, so we've asked for 4-3-3 for ages and say a change is cut, like, please. But he's actually done 4-4-2. He's done 4-4-2, which is basically like, look at the midfield two there. Look at Mainu and Thing and Bruno. Look how much space is around them. And Ahmad and Bruno and Cunha up front. Mason Mount coming in off the left.
Nice. Under that.
Can you get past?
Go on, Bruno.
Keep it going.
Ahmad.
There's no overlap. Oh! It's just too high. It's too high. Oh, come on, boys. Just get the first one back, please. Get back to level points, man.
What's a ball?
It's just too high. Just get back leveled and
Just keep the pressure on them. Keep the pressure. Keep the ball.
Come on, Cobby. Come on, man. Fucking hell, look how narrow Bournemouth are. That's why.
And it's when those don't.
Try counter, hasn't it? Cobby, that's lovely.
Go on, Cobby.
That's lovely, Cobby.
He's going to shoot.
You can't get through there, can you? You can't get through there, bro.
Forcing it a bit much there, man.
Yeah, a little bit.
Forcing it.
It's good.
Turning the screw a little bit now.
Come on, boys, man. Please just get something from this game.
Move from Bruno. Fucking hell.
He's got two guys in front of him. There's no pathway to get the ball there. Oh, it's a dodgy pass, that Cobby.
Man, we can't be doing that, man.
Look at Evan Nilsson. He's gone again. Oh,
can't be doing that, man.
That's a tough ball. Ahmad wants that all the way over there. That's a tough ball.
He's gone. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know.
That's a weird one, that.
It
was going out.
Yeah, it wasn't
creeping in.
I'll tell you what, he's fucking nearly hit it in the goal.
Yeah.
Petrovic's moving mad. He really moved mad once. Come on, he's shit. Take some shots at him, man. That's a Chelsea guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he was.
He was dodgy at Chelsea last season as well.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
He's a
Come on, man. Oh, fuck's sake. How have we not scored?
Head injury. We're saying head injury.
Oh. How did they not score that? Fucking hell. What happened there? Oh, it's just bodies everywhere. Just bodies everywhere, mate. Bodies everywhere. Bodies everywhere. Just going to start getting into that territory soon, but you know what I mean? Clock's ticking down. Leach about to come on.
That's one of the subs? Is it for heaven?
Or is it going to be Yoro?
Sheshko's coming on as well.
Who do you think that's for? Cunha? Nah, can't be.
I wouldn't take Mount or Cunha. I wouldn't take Mbumo either.
Probably be Mount, you know?
Probably be Mount, innit? You ain't taking him.
That's the right call, though.
I don't think it is either.
Mount's knitted played together pretty well, man.
No, Mount's still there.
Well, I said the problem is anyone was saying about the good performances. That's based on the first half. No one's really showed much of anything in the second half, have they? Could be anyone.
No.
Big up to PB for the contribution.
Big up, PB. You're off.
Mason Mount,
man.
I don't know, guys, man.
I don't think he'll keep playing 4-4-2 now unless he just puts. Well,
Yeah.
actually, maybe Mbumo will go to right wing or left wing. So
I just
Cunha
think
might go to
defensively,
left wing.
Mount gives you a lot of options as well, man. But
Yeah, he does.
My
What's he going to do
only
then?
hope
Cunha
was-
left wing? No. What is this? Yeah, Cunha left wing. It's just behind him there, look, on the bottom of the screen. Back four still. Yeah. So he has gone with a back four. Well, we know that the whole game, really, to be fair. Dallo right back. Played
well
Kobe.
done, Manu, man. Played.
Well, look, we
Let's
said
go.
that he needed. We
Come
said
on.
he needed to change something. Bournemouth
Yeah.
have tweaked something.
Yeah.
It's made for 3 subs, 4,
Yeah.
however many it is.
Ball.
What a hand!
Finish! No!
Handball! I want a handball. I want a handball. He put his arm up.
What happened? Who handballed it? He's saying no anyway. What
Who
happened?
gives a shit? VAR.
Boomer, how are you not finishing that though? Come on, man. Jeez.
Hands up.
It's tucked into
It's
the
not.
body.
It's hit. He's hit that one.
Kind of tucked into the body.
That's the sting.
Yeah, Boomer should score.
One.
Yeah.
Should score. That's
No, it's not handball. It's not handball.
No. How hasn't Boomer not scored then? I'll tell you what. He's got to
He's-
score. He's got to
he's
score.
got to
He's just missed the sitter.
score.
He's just missed the fucking sitter. Forget the pen.
Yeah.
That should be 3-3. Oh, man. My, oh, my, oh, my.
Come on, United, man. 2 goals. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. We'll get chances. I don't
Oh,
I
Bruno,
don't
fucking
fear,
hell, Jesus.
I don't fear for us not creating chances.
He's got to take her.
It's just about being clinical.
Don't shoot, please. Well, who's that to?
Oh,
Gotta
man.
keep the pressure up. We got to keep the pressure up, man. Sustain the attack. Is it out?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, better be.
Yeah. Gary Neville's giving him credit in in comms. Sort of saying is he's not being stubborn now, is he? We need to chase the game, and he already started the game with a 4-4-2, and now he's playing a 4-2-4.
Oh,
Come on, Brian, man.
Boomo.
Brian.
Oh,
Brian.
what's
Those
it?
are
Where's
jeans
this
crept in.
stuff, mate?
Brian, bro.
Bit too casual
Right.
for me there, man. Bit too casual.
Brian.
Fuck off, Bournemouth, man.
Every time, bro. That's what I mean. Their record, bro. No team. I think there's no team has scored 3 goals in a row at Old Trafford in 3 consecutive games, away games at our ground. Oh.
And this
Well,
shit as well.
We'll that was the argument I was having the other day on the Morning View. I got told that Aston Villa was the only difficult game. So we're not in that position. We're not in that.
No
Every
way.
game's difficult for us.
No
We're
way.
inconsistent. Every game's difficult for us.
Yeah. Oh my
See,
God.
again, held the ball too long. Wrong choice, bro. Wrong fucking choice.
Because you know what? Now what's really weird is that we've played the 3-4-3 for ages, and now to change it, like they're gonna look probably like they don't know what they're doing.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's kind of that.
No way, bro. South. No.
Fucking hell! How did he get the ball in there? Fucking hell!
All started because Dallo played the ball in.
Could have run. No one's with him. Fucking hell! Oh my goodness, man! We're nearly near the 15 minutes left mark, and it's just. What?
Yeah, that's the record.
What?
the
What?
record.
That is fucking crazy.
That's what the chat was saying, Flex. That's the halftime
1984.
record. Yeah.
I didn't know that's what they was talking about.
Go, Ahmed. Go, 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 go. Go.
Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Don't keep going. Ref, just get
Bruno
play on,
blocked
play on,
him.
play on. Oh, it's a tough ball, Emma. Oh, it's
Nice.
played on. Oh, and Boomer.
Oh, Boomer, you're dropping stinkers. Stinkers.
Brian.
Man.
Brian, you're supposed to be showing us what we're going to be missing when you go AFCON, brother. Right now, it's looking like fucking send him there quicker.
That's what Jane Doe says there in the chat. When Boomer is playing, I'm glad he's going AFCON.
Fucking hell, Brian.
Wasn't even the right execution as well.
What other attackers do we even have on the boat? What can we even do? Who we got?
Xerxes.
Got Xerxes.
Yeah, Xerxes, bro. You might have to just put him up front, bro. Put him up front with Sesko, bro. Brian's he's having a stinker, bro. You got to take him off.
To be honest, the goals he's got against in the last few games have kind of papered over the cracks. He's been poor for a little while.
Yeah.
I remember when we did the West Ham game, I was like, he should
have
been.
Cobby already, man. I tell you what, Cobby, a couple of the touches he's had already, like just nice little things. Yeah.
Intricate. Love that.
Just don't lose.
I say go buy two really bad boy midfielders and slap him in a free with them, bro. I'm telling you.
I beg you lot, man. Just don't lose. Just get it. It'd be shit and we'll moan about it afterwards, but just don't lose.
Oh, he hit it well.
He did.
Yep, we'll take that. Let's go. Let's fucking go, United, man. Come on.
Now do what they did with the free kick. Just get on target, test the keeper.
Oh, man.
We're going to do all the mind games. They're all doing the mind games. Bruno, just lock in. Flat touch, bang, round the corner.
Good. Put his foot through that. Amorim has to put the right players on. Like apart from Mbeumo having a stinker, like, you know. Why couldn't that be in a box? Fucking just give us a little pen, man.
Yeah.
Come on,
Bruno,
man. Please get this on. We need this, Bruno, man.
Please,
beg you. Come on, Bruno.
Training ground settings.
Do what Tavernier did. Go the goalkeeper side, test him, see if he can make a save. So maybe a bit too close.
Can he get it? Yeah, I don't know if he can.
I do what Tavernier did and just ask the keeper a question on his side. Just be like, fuck it. Try and get it, bend it round the wall. Keep it low.
Oh, I'm sick of the sight of Bournemouth, man. Fucking please, man. Please, boys. Please. Stop doing this to us, man. It's nearly Christmas. Just come on, man. Please.
You think up and over the wall, is he going low? You can't go low, any.
Same with the keeper's side. I mean, if he goes the keeper's side, that's a small area.
He's scoped it.
Yes! Get a ball! Get a ball!
Toxic positivity now.
Come on!
The game's over. The game's over.
Come on!
The game's over. The game's over.
Fucking get your heads on and get your heads on.
We'll create chances. Piss off with your negativity, you shits.
Come on.
You know what I mean? Show a bit of belief. Know that this is what this team does. They're inconsistent. They concede goals. They score goals.
Oh, no. Bruno Fernandes. What a fucking hit that is. Are you mad? What? Woo! Crazy. I thought it took a deflection. Oh, beautiful. Shit.
Exactly, Veronica. Not too high, not too low. It's not over when we're losing, all right?
It's not over.
It's
over.
It was negativity. It was negativity.
With that shit, we were allowed to say
it was negativity.
Believe. Come on. Owen, stop telling people that they weren't entitled to be pissed off for fucking 10 minutes.
But it was overboard. Game's not over. We saw that last week. The game's not over.
Yeah, no,
game's still not over.
Nah, but people saying, I'm not saying we were going to lose from it, but I'm saying like expressing the anger at that shit.
There's expressing the shit, but then there's also going too much, too
overboard. Yeah, you can't say we've definitely lost. I agree with that.
And people in the chat were saying we've lost this game. Yeah, game's not over. Game's still not over.
Won it yet.
Positive or negative. The game's still not over. Like I said, this is what this team does. We're up and down. We just got to try and manage it as best as we can. It is what it is.
78th minute. It's going to be a roller coaster, mate. I'm telling you.
It's going to be a roller coaster. In our new formation. Creating loads of chances.
Yeah, exactly. This is it now. Look at the chat saying, let's feel how we feel.
Let's go. Look at back post. Ah! Yeah! Yes!
Where's the belief? Where is the belief? Where is the belief? I'm telling you.
We're sorry,
is the
Owen.
belief?
We're sorry, Owen.
You
Oh, hell,
pricks,
Owen.
honestly. I'm telling you. Honestly, you're being toxically positive. You're being toxically positive.
Yes.
This team won't come back. This team doesn't come back. Piss off, man.
Owen, enjoy the win. Enjoy the fucking.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it even more. Because they were getting on to me, Flex, yeah? On to me. They were calling me, where's Nathan now telling me to fuck off? I told you to fuck off back, Nathan. Have a bit of it.
Ariola is on the touchline.
Honestly.
Don't listen to them. Keep going.
I tell you
Believe.
what. Well done. And Bruno, well done. Sesko. Well done,
man.
but
Yes.
you've messed it up.
Oh, yes.
I tell you what, Nathan.
What did he say? He
know.
said Cunha was going to get a goal. He said Cunha
I'll
should get a goal today.
I'll shake your hand on that one, Nathan. Takes one to admit one.
Yeah, fair.
And by the way, game ain't over. Game still ain't over. It's my point. It's not over. None of it. We need another one. It's not over. This is what this team does. I'm telling you. We can't be shocked.
Amram saying that we need another.
Yeah, it can't be shocked.
We do.
We can't be shocked by this team. They do fucking madness. They concede. They collapse. They go score late equalizers. We've seen De Ligt score the last kick of the game. We've got 10 men against Spurs this season.
It's not, to be fair, it's not shock. I think shock is the wrong word. You're just still angry when you see it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Just like when they do something really good. Like the first half an hour, we're getting to it. We're getting excited. Oh, look how we're playing. Just the same way when the thing happens to shit, you go, fucking hell, can't believe it. It's so annoying.
And this,
you know what I mean?
And this is
just the expression you have to have.
With that, but they would. You know I mean? I'm telling you in the chat, there were people legitimately saying we have lost this game.
Yeah, no, that is wrong.
And that's when it's good. That's when you go. It's 65 minutes. There is a long time to go in this game.
Oh,
yeah,
whoa.
It's a long. And we still need a fifth. This game is not over.
No, it's
not over at all.
It's not. Fucking hell. Well
what
done,
a tackle.
No, look, get out to him. No.
No.
Oh,
that's cool.
Luckily, you took the wrong option. Thank fuck for that.
That's
not a corner.
That's not
a corner.
What are you talking about? Shut up, mate. Your shit haircut.
Shyam says, that's right, Bruno. Show them who's the boss. Come on, United. Come on. Shyam also says, fuck this. I've gone mad. Let's fucking go.
Oh, God.
Owen, roller coaster in full effect, mate.
That's what I'm saying. We buy the ticket every week. And then we complain that it's an emotional one. That's what we're in. This is what we are.
What's mad is, though, yeah, I'm sorry. I know I keep saying it, yeah. And I know, Owen, I know you don't care. Like,
I'm not shocked.
No, I'm not saying that. We're playing 4-2-4, bro. The manager's thrown all the fuck. The Pope's fucking arrived.
which well, and also again,
like, he's playing a madness.
This is where he deserves credit, because against West Ham or Everton, we're like, fucking Reuben, throw people up there, and he's done that. He's done that. I can't fault him for that.
But he hasn't just done it because we were losing. This whole game has been 4-4-2, and then when we were losing, he's done it. He's gone 4-2-4 even more. It's crazy. Cobby's done well.
Jane Doe's
as well, by the way.
Cobby's done really well, man. Really well since he's come on, man. Honestly, yes.
It's not even that, Jane. It's literally just. Hey, it was 65 minutes gone.
Yeah, sure. Use your experience.
You know what I mean? We should know this team. The same way we know this team's going to concede and collapse. They do madness every single week. I tell you what, Fraxium, to be fair, I know I'm big on the I told you so stuff, but I feel like I've earned this stuff.
Yeah, you did. That was,
because I was getting shit earlier on.
Oh, lucky.
James Clough says this club, man.
Hey.
Need to get another one, though. I don't want us to be sitting back now.
No, we need
we need another goal.
It's not over. Not over.
We're not that team that's like, let's close this out, guys. Well done to get yourself back in a winning position. But since he scored, look, to be fair play. Since he scored, look at our stats. You know what I mean? Since he scored, we activated. Fair play. And the Mbuma one as well. He should have scored as well. Handball. Oh, fuck. Get back in there, man. Don't foul him, though. Don't foul him. Oh, well done. No!
Oh, my God!
This is what they do. This is what this team does. So it's not over. It's not over. It's what this team does.
What the?
It's what this team
Yo,
does.
This is weird. This is weird, bro. This is
What they
so
do.
weird. What the hell was
Every week.
that?
Every week. That's what they do.
No, but this is
strange.
something else. This
This is some
something
judge,
else.
bro. What's going on?
This is one of them Premier League. This is one of them games. This is a joke. It's a
We
joke.
can't look.
You think Ahmad gets it there? Look,
Ahmad kicks it to him. Or
We
does he
can't
get it there?
defend. We concede goals, but we score lots of goals.
Can't defend. Oh, Martinez, you've got to do better.
Oh,
I know you've been out for a long time.
man.
You've been out for a long time, but
Yeah, that's what Gary was saying. We'll get another goal. It's what they do every week.
But this is
Nothing
why,
shocking.
though. This is why nobody's right. You know, when you're going to people, the negativity, whatever. Like I said, the game's not over, but the negativity is there because you know what we are. And like you say, there's still time left in the game. We need a fifth. You're not going to concede it out. Can't defend. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is fucking. This is fucking ridiculous. But it does have to be a point where you say, you know, you're 4-3 up. You know, there's 8 minutes left. Like, there's got to be something that can activate to be like, right, calm down. No silly turnovers. Let's take the stink. There's no game management. I get it. That's what we are. I get it. I know that's true. But you can't be like this.
No,
Fucking
stuff
holy
like that.
He's got it.
Stuff like that. Like, either they're not talking to each other. Oh, no, he's gone for a long one. Go.
I would hazard a guess to say we probably get a chance in this game, and so do they still. There's still potential for at least a couple more goals in this. Yeah.
Mate.
Fucking hell. Why can't it just be the comeback and just too much emotion? It's too much. It's too much. Like, it is. It's just.
It is a lot, man.
To be fair, Owen, fair play to you, because you've got an ability to just be like, well, I know it's too much. It's a roller coaster, so I just know it's going to happen. So you're good. I'm just not like that, bro. I just can't. I can't detach. I can't separate the thing like that whilst I'm watching. I can't do it.
No, why would you do that, though? Why? What goes through your head, Bruno, to do that? Just keep the ball. For fuck's sake, man. Was never going to score from that.
And by the way, this is why pre-match, you know, we had this discussion, DJ, that graph, this table, where it says attacking improvement. That's why it is misleading, because, we've improved attacking wise, but we also concede a fuckload of goals.
Exactly.
Every
Just
single
conceded
week.
4 goals at home.
Yeah.
It's not good enough. It's not good enough conceding 4.
We need to go and win this game. We have to get something out of this game. I don't want to fucking draw, man. Go and win this game.
Fuck's sake, man.
Oof.
I can't believe it, man. Come on, man. I just can't, like, it's just...
2 balls on the pitch. Come on, United, man. And
Boomo, man. Boomo's fucking been rubbish. Touch. Let's get out to him, Dallo. Oh, God.
Too passive, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Don't say that, commentator.
No, go and have it. Go. Look up, man. Look up.
There's no one there, bro. Just wait.
Got nothing.
There's no one there. You got to wait.
You
Go away. Where you going?
Sort your fucking feet out.
You can't just get tunnel vision, bro, and just try and think you can run the pitch from
Fucking
there.
tripping over the ball.
Fuck's sake, man.
Look now, look at this.
No, he's in.
One more.
No.
Cunha, no Cunha. Well done.
Oh,
Help him out. Who's there to help
man.
him?
Oh, this is.
Go Cunha. Don't give up, bruv. Keep going. Look, we need the outlet. Need the outlet, mate.
Turn.
See, look. He wants a rest, mate. Or is he hurt? Come on, United, man. Fucking cunts, bruv. Simple.
Move it quicker.
Tomato.
Come on, man.
Let him travel a bit.
8 minutes. 8 minutes there's going to be.
To be fair, there's been lots of goals in the second half, hasn't there?
Come on, boys. Just believe, man. You just get one more. We'll do the inquest after, man. Just get one more. This is a shootout now.
But also, don't force it. Wait for the space to open up. No silly
No.
stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You've got to keep the play going.
You've got to wait. Yeah.
Going.
Wait for the space to open up.
Yeah, because if you force it,
that's when you start doing
come on,
stupid
big
stuff.
roar at Old Trafford. Big roar. 8 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, big roar. 8 minutes. Come on. Plus this substitution as well. Make that 9. Come on, man. Right, ref, this has been already 30 seconds, so you better be playing 9 minutes here.
And now they're changing the sub. Trying to waste a little bit more time as well.
Exactly. So that's look, it's 45, 50 seconds now, and we haven't kicked a ball. So we'll be going to 99. Better be. Oh, fucking hell.
Please, United. Come on, man. You can't let them come to Old Trafford and do this.
I know. All the time.
Fucking hell, man.
So annoying, man. Fucking hell, long throws coming in.
Well done.
Oh, come on. Stay in the game, boys. Let's get a big chance. Come on. See this out.
Cunha. Go, Cunha. Cunha, don't lose it there, please, bro.
Well done, Cunha. That's
Just
fucking
about.
crazy what he's doing.
Yeah.
Just about.
Still need support.
Well done,
that's
Cunha.
good,
That's
good.
brilliant. Give the overlap. Give the overlap.
Good pass.
Cross it. Oh, fuck.
Too much.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, it's too much. He's overhit it.
Too much on it. Cunha's fucking done everything. He's done everything right, Cunha, there. What a ball this is with his left foot as well. He's done everything right. Ahmad done the right thing, played the right pass. Oh, it's too much on it.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Oh, man.
I told you, Owen. I think all my subs are right. I think.
Yeah. It could have been earlier for him.
Yeah,
Bumo,
man.
He's been
late as
shit
me.
second half.
Bumo, you've been absolutely shit, man.
Win that. Come on, boys. Get another chance. Come on. The radar's off, Sexy. Just come on.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. One more big chance. Or probably, well, there's one big chance we just had. It should have been a big chance, but
yeah.
Come on.
Cunha's knackered me.
He's fucking put a shift in.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Scoring 4 at home, not enough to win a game. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Deal with this, Heaven, please. Seconds, please. Good. Let's play. Come on. What? Handball. What's it? What happened? Handball? Oh, for fuck's sake, it is. Oh. Switch on, boys. Don't fucking lose from this position, please. I beg you.
Or if it's a poor ball, you got to get on the transition, get on the counter.
What the fuck? What was that about?
How did we head that there?
How do you
How
me?
we headed that
It
off
looked
there?
like it-
How? What the fucking 50p head? Why is we not headed that forward?
Looked like the most basic shitty ball in.
Exactly. Oh, no.
Oh, bloody dogs. Honestly, the dog's barking at the shit as well.
Yep.
Come on, United, man. You probably got one more chance in this. 2 at a push. You're wasting time.
Ref, you need to be added on time for this, please.
Ugh. Well done, Dallo. Don't foul him.
He said, cross it, cross it. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. And I could hear Semenyo saying, cross it, cross it.
Cross it.
Look at that.
Oh, he's done him. This. Come on, United, bro. Fly out there. Win it. Go.
Oh, fuck off, ref, man. He's won the ball.
Fuck off. Oh, bro. Fucking criminal ref, bro.
They nearly fucking won it. Where's the marking? Leacher. He's rusty, isn't he? Leacher, man. Oh, my God. We're so lucky. At least he saved it. Fuck me.
Erratic, end-to-end. Anything's on the table.
Oh, my God. We're so lucky. We should have just lost there.
That's a clutch save by the keeper. As long as it stays out the net, don't care how. Especially after he should have done better for that free kick.
Now they've got to get a man off, though, because of the blood.
Mate, leaking 4 goals at home is actually fucking...
It's awful.
That's
awful.
Mate. That is awful.
It's awful. Like, when there's a game like this, if we even draw this, when there's a game like this, you can look at, like, yeah, we scored 4, we created a lot of chances, but equally, defensively, it's fucking shocking. It's shocking.
It'll do nothing. It'll do nothing for the debate because, like you say,
what does it
say, well,
show? Yeah,
goals,
yeah.
But we can see goals. You want to do?
They've got us. Fucking hell!
Why has Heaven done that? Was it?
They've got us like fucking.
Let's go. Go, please.
No, I was just gonna go through to the keeper.
Why are we?
Oh, I can't believe we haven't won tonight. Again, another draw at home. Can't win at home. Next game at home is Newcastle. Like, you know what I mean?
Bring it down.
Villa next.
No one's talking.
And now, like I said, it will be once again depending on how you look at it, won't it? Because people will be like, "Well, look, still 1 loss in 10. You know, not losing games." Others were saying, "No, we should have had fucking 3 extra wins in that." Everton, West Ham, this one.
Think he'll blow the whistle now? Was he going to add on an extra minute?
He should add on at least an extra minute.
Mate, get on the pitch and switch that to Ahmed ASAP. Go. Let's go. Switch.
There's not even any bodies there. Where's our bodies?
Go on.
This is it. This is the last chance. This is the last chance.
Lovely. Delivery, please. It's too deep.
Good pass.
Get on side. Stay on side, Dallo.
Still alive, Cobbs.
Oh, unlucky.
shit.
Fucking hell, man.
Blow
That's
the
it,
whistle,
guys.
man. Just fucking blow the whistle, man. Fucking shit. I'm not having it. I'm not having at least we got a point. That's shit, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I don't
not.
care.
I'm not doing at least we got a point, but I'm saying
Yeah,
nothing
no,
surprises
that's
me.
shit,
Nothing
man.
surprises me, this team.
No, but
There's
then
a
when this draw gets confirmed, we got to fucking call it. It was this is not. This is not
There's
it.
a reason. There's a reason why Flex, yeah, when we're 3-2 down, at least I'm going like, hook, we can still come back into the game. And there's also a reason why when we go 4-3 up, we go, it's not over. Like that's
Both go for the same ball.
This is us.
Oh, Dorgu, fucking.
No
How's
way.
he got it through there? I swear to fucking God.
Oh, Lomans, you got to hold that as well.
I'll tell you what, man. Jesus Christ, they should have won.
Go, 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 go,
They
go,
should have
go,
fucking
go.
won by now.
Go, please go. No, put in your man. Fucking go. Go. Who's there with him? Delivery.
Oh, fuck off, mate. You
Fucking
criminals.
hell.
You criminals, mate. I don't want to hear about no fight, no well done, you did this. You fucking nearly lost it 3 times over right near the end as well. You criminals, mate. No mentality. No, I mean, I don't care. No mentality. The manager, listen, he's changed things up. I've asked for him to change things up. It's still the same outcome, not winning the game. Fucking crazy. The mentality block in that dressing room is fucking staggering. Absolutely staggering. It runs through the whole team, the whole squad. It's not good. Don't let the fact that we had all them chances and scored 4 at home fucking misconstrue any of that. Not good enough. Defensively, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're supposed to be working on that for a week. What were we working on? What were we working on? What? What was it? It's fucking shit is what it was.
All the emotions I felt.
Don't
in that
vex.
90 minutes is insane.
Nothing with this team surprises me or shocks me. There's a reason why, like DJ, I asked you before at the start of the game, I said, oh, what's your prediction, whatever. I remember you went with a draw. I said 3-2 because I went, oh, there'll be goals in this game. Like, nothing. There's a reason we go into these fixtures going, I don't know what it's going to be today. Look at that. Look at that game. 25 minutes, we were 1-0 up and we're like, fuck, we're playing brilliant. We just need to be clinical. And we concede when we're like, oh, we've had all of the game. And we go on for half-time, we're good, we've deserved that. Second half, complete collapse. Then we turn it around and it's 4-3. And even when it's 4-3, we're going, we haven't won the game. And they go and score. Because we know this team. We know this team. And ultimately, that's why, you know, as I say, after every game, positive or negative, yeah, Ruben Amorim for the rest of the season, he's not going anywhere. We'll see where we end up. It's a roller coaster. It's incredibly frustrating. We should be way better off where we are in the league. But I'm not shocked. They fucking do it every week. every week. No, we always say it. Nothing is off the table. And when nothing's off the table, that includes a 4-4 when you were 2-1 up, 3-2 down, and 4-3 up. Nothing is off the table with this team.
Insane to know that.
And by the way, that's not
at home.
and that's not to say that's not the same as like accept it. It is what it is. It's also just going like fucking the players. Yeah, they're criminals. The manager changed things. All right, we praise the change, things, but also at the same time, it goes back to the concern about okay, in any system, is the application even a thing as well? You know, it's what they do. It's what they do every single week. That's also why at halftime, remember, what was the word? What was the word that was used at halftime of that super chat? It was something like, was it sensational? Something along those lines.
Yeah, exactly. This is bullshit. And these shit draws, they just feel like losses. It's shit. It's shit, man. It's so shit. Like, there's just no like understanding of what to do in the difficult moments. There's no sort of someone who can, whether it's coming from Amorim or Bruno or the leaders in the group, there's nobody that can put their foot on the ball and pause things. There's nobody that can just take the sting out of everything, say, guys, on me. Let's, you know what I mean? When you get to 4-3 and all the emotions are high, that has to be a switch that flicks, that goes, right, this is preservation. I get it. We need a fifth or whatever, but there has to be something of like, don't give anything away. Let's slow down the transitions. Let's try slow the game down. Something. Now, in Ruben Amorim's case, he's changed it up. You know, he played 4-4-2 for most of the game. Then when we were going for it a little bit more, when we were behind, he essentially had a 4-2-4, put the right players on, put the attacking players on. Only criticism I've got of him today is probably should have taken off Mbumo earlier. But, you know, I think the two young centre-backs in there as a back four, difficult for them, difficult at times for them. You're going to get naivety. You're going to give them a bit of grace. But the senior guys just not good enough. Not good enough. Yeah, and, you know, against Bournemouth, bro, they've scored 10 goals against us in the last 3 games at Old Trafford.
Insane,
10, bro.
And
insane.
The scoreline aside, this is why I say it's the same every week. Scoreline aside, we have the same discussions after every match, don't we? Which is we got to kill the game off when we have those kind of opportunities. We don't. We still keep leaking goals. So it sounds mad because of obviously the game obviously goes to 4-4 and you've got the fucking 1-0 or 2-1, then to 3-2, then 4-3, and still ends at 4-4. But it's still the same discussion points, isn't it? Which is when we're on top, we can't kill the game off. Even when we're winning, we're still going to leak. We still leak goals. So those things aren't getting rectified either way, are they?
I'm seeing a pattern though.
Scoring goals.
Why is everyone saying it wasn't 4-4-2 as well? Why is everyone saying it wasn't 4-4-2?
It don't.
Have we not just seen what we were doing?
It doesn't. It doesn't matter what it was. It doesn't. Because we've tried, you know, 3-4-3 at points in that game. It could be anything, you know. Regardless of formation, we're leaking goals. Defensively, we're still all over the shop. You know, that's us. And also, like I know what you were saying earlier on, Flex, about like obviously you're not going to sit there and not be emotional because of course you are. I think it's just like, you know. This is what we're going to be next week. This is what we're going to be over Christmas. The only thing going our way is, I said it after the Everton game when we lost that one, is Ineos, they'll look at the table and they'll go, oh, 6th. And you're still in the European spots. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the season. You know, in the same way that when we were 3-2 down, it's not like, well, we haven't lost yet. You know, for those going, well, we're going to lose the game. We didn't lose the game. And they're going to go, oh, we'll wait till the end of the season. This is what it is. This is why also I've been on record saying, I don't think it's going to work out, Ruben Amorim, because I don't see these things getting fixed, you know, regardless of personnel in the team or formation. I don't see it happening. But nothing's off the table, nothing's shocked. When you don't beat Everton, when you've playing against 10 men for like 80 minutes, then nothing's off the table. Nothing's off the table.
Yeah, I just see a pattern, man. I'm pretty sure that
Wolves scored their first goal in 9 hours against us. Nothing's off the table, yeah? Nothing.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I'm pretty sure that managers going into halftime tell their team to just get at us in the first opening minutes of the second half, because that is something that I've actually noticed all season is teams, they hit us with a double whammy straight after halftime. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's definitely a mentality thing. Doesn't matter what defenders you have on the pitch. It's the same thing each week. Can't really blame the manager too much in this one. To score 4 goals at home, you're supposed to win. You're supposed to win that. I don't think you can put the same criticisms to him that were maybe put there against, say, West Ham. You know, with West Ham, it was like, you didn't try, you know, make enough. Fuck it, he threw everyone on. He threw everyone on, got players forward. The problem is when you do that, if you're leaking goals when you've got 5 defenders on the pitch, you're definitely going to leak them when you're throwing every person forward. But that's the risk that you take, isn't it? That's the risk that you take. So, yeah, once again, we're on that emotional roller coaster, and we'll all buy a ticket for it on Sunday again, because that's us for the season. And that's not to say like, oh, don't be angry with it. You have to accept it. It's also like, that's why, again, not getting too high, too low, is it? When we're 3-2 down, game isn't over, so we shouldn't say we've lost. But when we're 4-3 up, we shouldn't think that we've won, because the game's not over. I think the scariest thing is
you can't manage games.
I think the scariest thing is just that the level that we dropped to, literally in the blink of an eye, it could happen within like 60 seconds. We dropped so low, like it's scary, man. Because you can never be too complacent with this team. Never. As long as it's like this, you can never be complacent. You can never be secure in knowing, oh yeah, we're winning 2-0. You can even at 2-0, you can never be complacent with this team.
It's just shit, and it becomes harder and harder to even find words to like. So I'm gonna go do my reaction in a minute, but it's like.
That's why I'm not saying words anymore. You know what I mean? That's what I mean.
Yeah,
no
but we
words.
have to. We have to.
I used my words like a few weeks ago. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh.
It's just long. Villa next, peak. You know what I mean? And Bruno,
I got an emotional comfort dog to get me through it. That's what I got.
Yeah, well, you know, good.
Yeah, exactly.
Good. You know what I mean?
Like
camera. The players, like, you know, you can see them 4 at home to Bournemouth, a team who haven't won in the last 6. Obviously, still haven't won tonight, but you know, just Villa are just going to feast. Villa are going to feast me against us in this shape. They are 4-2-4, 4-4-2, 3-4-3, 3-5-2, whatever the hell we set up. We ain't got the mentality. We ain't got the mentality. So, good luck. Pray for us against Aston Villa. And even Newcastle United have been up and down. Pray for us, but it's another home game, isn't it? Under the lights. So pray for us again on Boxing Day, just after Christmas. Piss us off even more.
Even with that, though, Fletcher, I know that obviously people are going to feel it now and they won't want to hear it, like the doom and gloom of Villa's going to be nasty. But even then, we don't know. Like, we don't, do we? Let's be honest. If we
the last few times we've been to Villa, we got 0-0. We thought we was going to get spanked 5-0 last year.
Let's say we go to Villa on Sunday and we win it. I don't even think I could sit here and be like, oh, I'm fucking shocked. Because nothing's off the table with this team. They can show up if they want to. In moments in the game, they can show up. They've won big away games before. Like, you know, so it's still not doom and gloom. You know, we're still in and around those European spots. I think Champions League will be a bit of...
we're all on 26 points in that little cluster. It's so mad.
Yeah, again, everyone's is still inconsistent. The frustrating thing is we can't take advantage of it. The only I guess positive of that is neither can the other teams take advantage of it. We're all just as shit as each other.
But they're starting to get a little bit more consistent now, aren't they? Liverpool are starting to not lose every week now. They're starting to pick up points. Villa have gone on a madness. Chelsea, to be fair, you're right. They've been up and down.
Yeah,
it's just one of them, innit? Yeah, Palace,
Villa, Newcastle. Who else? Villa, Newcastle. We got next Villa, Newcastle.
Villa, Newcastle, Wolves, and then we got like Leeds and Burnley or something like that. So they're meant to be the easy ones.
I'm not confident for a few of those games.
I wouldn't say not confident. I just don't know. I can't predict it all. You know what I mean? You said it earlier tonight, DJ, with a draw. You went 2-2. I mean, a couple goals off.
I thought it'd be a draw, to be fair, but yeah. Oh, United,
just
every
mad.
week,
it really is. It's just,
Donovan says, "Owen, shut up, chatting shit. I'm not buying a ticket while I'm here. You're only using Man U to make money. You're not supporting the team, mate. I'm the one in second half saying we're going to come back. We're going to come back and we're going to score and believe, right? Because if that's not backing the team, I don't know what is and supporting the team. No, nothing's
shit, man.
I was pushing back on this thing of 3-2 down. Well, we've lost the game, and we didn't end up losing the game. It's not to say, oh, I'm telling you how to feel. It's just, man, what I don't think what we can do is we're saying, because we'll say it for now for the rest of this week until the next game to game. Got to take it game to game, moment to moment, whatever. And then when we do in these games, we don't take it game to game. We go, this is why the season's going to be shit. And then if we do win against Villa, we'll be like, oh, this is why we're going to be back. You know what I mean? We do have to we can't say it and then not do it. We have to take it game to game. Yeah. And also it'll be like this in the next game and the game after that. That's what it's going to be this season. And I've been on record saying I don't think it's going to work with Ruben Amorim. I can't see the consistency in, you know, whatever he's trying to do and achieve. I don't think it's going to work out, but he's not going to be gone till the end of the season. As long as it stays as is, like with us flirting with European football, then he'll stick around because any of us won't see the need. We're on this emotional roller coaster. That's us. Can't be trusted at 4-3. Same way we could barely be trusted at 3-0 against Brighton. You know?
It's true. Oh,
it's just...
It's exhausting.
Honestly, that's more what it is, you know. On the come down, like now, obviously, like it's just you're just tired. You're just tired. Obviously, when the game's on, you're in an emotional roller coaster. Yeah. I'll argue that to the cows come home with anyone. Like that's just football is an emotional game. As fans, we're supposed to be invested, following every pass, every tackle, every corner, every shot, you know. But that's the truth of it. It's exhausting. It is exhausting. It was exhausting last year, losing every week, and now we're in this middle period where you're trying to definitively say, have we made progress, or definitively say we're shit. And it's like both statements can be true depending on what week it is.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah,
and then you look at the table and it's like we're just kind of just what we thought we would be, which is inconsistent and in and around the European spaces. So, but it doesn't stop. But knowing that and in seeing it in the table doesn't stop you in the moment when you keep putting yourself through it to watch it every game, depending on how you are as a person. For me, it doesn't stop my anger at how shit it is. And really, it helped. I can't help but question, like, what's improving then? You know, it's hard to see the improvement when you see this. It's hard to see the improvement when you see the last 2 home games before that. But, you know, on the road, and then you look at the one loss in 9 and stuff, and it's like you're not losing as much as we used to. That is a fact.
And this is the one where they'll go, you know, last season we would have lost that game, and we probably would have. You know what I mean? You know, would we have had it in us to come back? No, you know, but we still couldn't see out the game because we still can't manage games because we're not that team. We're just
you know, one of the things that really pisses me off is when I look in the comments and I see people like, oh, why are you lot being so negative? If you see consistent patterns of the same behavior from the same people each week, that obviously is going to then give you the reason why you feel the way you feel. It's not like you're plucking it out from there.
Also, DJ, like, this is what I'll point out with that, is that this is where you can't win. Because I actually feel like this is probably one of the more positive streams I've done in the last few weeks, And I've got so much shit for it today. And it just goes to show, isn't it? It's like you said a few minutes ago, Flex, Everyone's going to have their different emotions and how they manage it. In terms of emotionally with this team, I'm not going to lie, I tapped out a couple of weeks ago with it. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We are what we are this season. But others would be like, you know, this is shit. Like Flex said, we're not improving. Others will then throw up this graph and then go, look at that. Look, attacking improvement. But then others go, where's the defensive graph? Because the defensive graph's shit. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is, you know? But if, like you said, DJ, if you're trying to be more like realistic, you know, you'll get called negative. If you go, which is the route now I've gone, where I'm just like, oh, you know what, fucking we are what we are. Nothing surprises me anymore. How dare you not be basically negative? You know what I mean? how dare you
game
not?
Twice.
Exactly. Well. And by the way, if we had, wouldn't have been shocked. We've done it before. Yeah. We collapsed. We collapsed earlier on in the game. We should be shocked if we collapsed again. You know, I don't think it's going to work out with this manager. But also, I do admit that we create more chances and score more goals than we did the last season. So the games are a bit more of an entertaining watch. You know, but at the same time, I don't know how sustainable it is. And as I've said before, it's only about results, and we're still not really getting them. But you know. But one thing I don't think I can say is when we go 3-2 down in the game that we've lost, because we've proven quite a few times we've come back from losing positions this season, haven't we? For draws, you know. Yeah. So that's who we are.
That's who we are. That's who we are.
With that drunk family member that you're hoping isn't going to get drunk at Christmas, but they end up still on the floor, passed out in the Monopoly, and you go, but we've got to invite them to their family. That's Man United.
Let's get the super chats done.
Super chats. Where were we at?
Don't know where we got to.
We got loads. I think we're here. The Manchecutioner says, random, but sometimes I work with marketing at my job, and when we have live broadcasts, I've been told we get an uptick in activity likes when there is animal activity, like a dog barking in the background. Wow. They were barking at nobody there. Mr. Darkside says, that's why I got you, Asher. You're purely marketing. You have all views. Your middle name's clickbait. Mr. Darkside says, Amrim may not be a poor manager, but he isn't exceptional either. Question is, are you okay with this level up and down every week? No, but it is what it is. Danny DeFito has been a member for 40 months, says, I've both finished the box of celebrations and threw them back up again in the second half.
Oh, I do love celebrations.
They are good. Blue Jays Fitted says, Flex, I still don't have my Man the Match shirt from last season. You got to bless me this Christmas.
This is someone else, because we just sorted out Christopher's one. I've made contact with him. Blue Jays Fitted. Send me email my personal flex. Actually, no, email
United View TV.
United View, yeah, United View at Gmail TV. United View TV at gmail.com. Because we just sorted out Christopher's one on a personal as well.
Nicholas says this what want Scholes to leave him alone. Yeah, Scholes will say his stuff. Dwayne says need to lick back so we can score goals for sure. Biggie Third says let's be fair, we don't have midfielders. RK says Lobbins saved our halftime record, telling you either the academy or halftime record both will be done by the season end. Stop dreaming about signings in January. Ineos don't care if Ugarte over Mainu at Villa. Amir says this team is crap, poor coach, lost glory. Biggie Third says it's not mentality, it's ability in midfield. Amanor says, oh, is there a full-time view afterwards? Probably not tonight. Probably at the weekend or on Sunday. Dan A says, not going to lie, I don't want to see United not win, but draw does me okay as it's just knocked out 150 people for my final one standing. Only 800 people left for 20K. Any priorities, Dan? Nicole says, Owen, tell the truth. You're only being balanced and not upset, the puppy, and to give it PTSD. No joke, Nick. It's quite close to that. Like I said, I was outraged. Remember last week against Wolves, I lost my head at halftime. I was furious. And then we went on to win 4-1. And I went, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just wait till the full time. You know what I mean? It's just because it's pointless. I can't rely on this team either way. So Mandy says defense, better defense, more wins. Biggie Third says one midfielder has the ability but no mobility. The other has mobility but no ability. Henderson and Wharton would have made up for Shaw's mistake. And Red Pete says it's progress. Looking at it from a marginal gains perspective, scoring more goals. We can't control games because we lack combative technical midfielders to pass in order to sustain momentum and pressure. And I think that's us all caught up.
There you go, guys. There you go. 4-4. 4-4. The road trip. What did I say? Non-committal, don't know. Obviously, all the stuff was about system change, which we did see in one way or another, whichever way you look at it. But again, another home game where you go. Said this against Everton. Said this against West Ham. So, you know, what do we go and show? And again, the answer is not a win. Not a win for the third home game in a row. Really, really poor. More reaction coming up from me. Check it out. I'm going to be doing my match reaction straight after this and, of course, player ratings. And yeah, guys, big up to DJ, big up to Owen, big up to everybody who's come through. And pray, get your prayers in early. Villa Park on Sunday. They're flying. But weirdly, we have a decent record against them, actually, even when they're flying. We're just a bit of their bogey team. Shout out Dan Bardell. He hates it.
Fraser D's been around 15 months, says, this team has killed every emotion in me. I can't be bothered anymore. That's exactly where I am. Base the Kid. Did I miss Base the Kid super chat from before? It was something like Owen has the right idea. Handshake. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. All right, people, smash a like on the way out. Support the channel. Of course, live tomorrow morning as well. We are out of here. Take care, guys. Peace.